this again. Totally. Um, totally didn't delete the first version of this stream because Chrome was freaking out on me and making me wait forever just to put up links. That would be silly. Who would do such a thing? Certainly not me. Was that a text? No, that is an email. Good to know. All right. That looks good to me. Oh my God. Why would you do that? Okay. There we go. And now, and that's one. And that's, oh, I formatted this wrong, but that's fine. That's two. Wait, what? Damn, I had one character to spare on that Twitter link, huh? Shit. Crazy. Okay. Okay. And then link down below. And then all my links are up. Oh, this shit takes forever, man. But once again, still leagues better than the headache of trying to wrangle Twitch exporting after the fact. Much more reliable to just have it be done there too. So whatever. It's a couple minutes of discovery. Friends, ladies and gents, to the conclusion, question mark, of my Alan Wake 2 content. The final chapter of the game, the Lake House expansion. Sound test. I need to remember to enunciate more with these earbuds, but that's fine. We are here for the Lake House expansion. So this is the final piece of content for Alan Wake 2. And that, in some ways, could be quite sad because, that means this is our last time streaming the game. Or does it? Maybe we'll come back to that later. But this is for all the marbles. So, quick housekeeping. My life has drastically changed structurally, locationally, health-wise. Maybe not health-wise. Well, depends on your perspective. Depends on your perspective. But since both the main campaign, I'm going to assume you're watching this in the playlist in the future, and also since even Night Sprites, to be honest. Life for me has changed drastically even since then. I personally feel like weighing this stream down with a bunch of here's where I'm at now housekeeping could be a bit much for what this DLC is, though. But I do feel like it's important to get that in my Alan Wake 2 playlist. It's in some way, shape, or form. Once again, we'll come back to that. What I will say is if you are most interested in my living situation now, you want to know now, and you don't want to wait for that, you can go watch the first episode of my Persona 3 Reload The Answer playthrough, in which I also, that came out in February after Alan Wake 2, but I streamed that at the start of the year, and then things happened in August, and now I'm in a different location. I'm living in a new place on my own with my cat. Things have improved quite significantly since that explanation. And I think we will go over it again in the context of Alan Wake 2. But I also feel like, for the purposes of this stream, being a short expansion stream, might not be super wise to do that now. Just because, we have stuff going on. The bottom line, the short version for now, is that I was moved to a new location that it's like a government kind of thing. I should not speak too much about it in detail because that's actually not allowed. But it is a very wonderful place that takes care of me in a phenomenal fashion. I get so many things that I never thought I would deserve. Earlier today, I actually meant to start the stream like an hour ago, and then I remembered, oh right, they said they were bringing in a new mattress today. And then, because they told me 2 days ago, yeah, we're bringing in a new mattress because we have to get rid of your old one. I was like, wow, what's wrong with it? It's been nice ever since I got it. And they basically explained, yeah, it was actually someone from another unit mattress, so they needed to wait on it, kind of thing. And so that person kind of needs it back now. I was not given the full details, and I wouldn't give them out even if I did. For obvious reasons, I'm not giving out my location / my anything about the people that live and work here, because that would be a bad to do, and I never will. But why would I need to? There's no reason to do that. The point is, they run they're like, so we're giving you a new mattress. I'm like, well, I mean, shit, man, that's all you had to say. How could I complain about a brand new mattress? And so they brought it in. And so I actually didn't know when they were bringing it in. And I was like, hey, when is that happening? Because I didn't say, because I have a stream to do, because why would they care about that? Yeah, that's not a thing. But I was like, when is that happening? Just so I can kind of work around that. And they're like, we don't know. So I was just kind of like, okay, I'm going to start up the stream at 12:45. And I'm just going to say, hey, there's going to be like a 20-minute break at some point. And the stream will have that pause symbol. And then if you're watching the VOD, just skip ahead kind of thing. And then I'm like 2 seconds away from pressing the go live button. And then I hear a knock on the door. They're like, they're here. And I'm like, oh, but also thank God, because now I don't have to do that. But they just brought me a mattress. I didn't have to pay for it. They just gave it to me. It often feels like I get things that I don't deserve around here. But even the supervisor the other day gave me a sort of, don't you start thinking like that kind of thing. I feel like I describe Sam Brujackson, who used to be on some of these streams, recently started talking to us again. And I kind of told him the full story. But there was this sort of energy of this place doesn't seem real. That's not how things work. And I was like, you're right. I also feel that way very frequently. This place is a utopia, and I don't know how to even describe how grateful I am that I am here. And I never want to feel or look ungrateful for it. It is enormously wonderful. That's the short version. They bring food. They do all sorts of wonderful things. It comes off my ODSP, so I get to have money. I already was used to saving money for months in advance to afford something. So as far as being able to afford games, I was actually already kind of trained on how to make that work. So although to be fair, the Lake House was part of the deluxe edition for Alan Wake 2, which was a digital only game when it launched. Although I got my physical copy yesterday, yeah! Although apparently this DLC isn't actually on the disc, only next week is, which is, it's just in a title update, which is oh Oh, but if you were gonna wait a year to put out a disc, then why? Then you would have thought the whole benefit of that would have been so that you could put everything on the disc. Oh, okay, sure. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, Alan Wake 2 is here. I have a physical copy now, and we are. Um, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. Um, but oh yeah, but the digital deluxe edition was purchased last year when I got the game in the first place. So like I didn't pay for this. Well, I mean I did. I just paid for it like 12 months ago. You know, maybe slightly more even because it was a digital thing. So I probably pre-purchased it. Um, there was a portion of time where band-aided really hard that I wasn't going to buy Alan Wake 2 at release because I wanted to try and pressure whatever slight amount of pressure I could do to get a physical release. And it became very clear that that was not going to happen, and I caved because there was no way I was going to be able to miss Alan Wake 2 no matter what. Then I just kind of hoped, okay, well then give me a disc with all the DLC later. And they gave me a disc that entitles me to all the DLC. I think the Night Springs expansion is on the disc locally, but the Lake House, I don't believe it is because it wasn't fucking done. Unless there's like a crude version of it on the disc, like a sort of beta version of it, and then maybe the fucking. Although I did put the disc in yesterday just to see, and I did not uninstall Alan Wake 2 first, and it didn't like backport the file or anything or like update. So like, it's certainly not a more up to date version than the patch that was out yesterday. Anyway, this is all preamble nonsense. We are here to do our quote unquote final act for Alan Wake 2. One enormously cool thing that I discovered, and this led into another decision we'll talk about a little later, is the fact that they announced something leading into the release of this that made me extremely excited and happy, which is that if you go and talk to Kieran Estevez right before really quickly, we will be spoiling the shit out of Alan Wake 2 in case that's not obvious. This DLC does technically take place before the end of the game, but we are going to talk about everything. We're also going to spoil the shit out of Control. And I think we kind of already did that in the base campaigns runs, both the regular one and the New Game Plus run. But like, we will most definitely be spoiling the shit out of anything in Control I somehow haven't already spoiled on those first streams. So just be aware of that, because this DLC is very Control centric, and we'll get into that in a minute. But if you go talk to her, she has a new voice line where you ask her, so what exactly happened at the lake house? And then Kieran will then tell Saga, and then it will boot you into the lake house DLC. It's integrated into the main campaign. And I'm like, that's the coolest thing ever. Man, I really wish they did that with Night Springs. And then someone told me, what do you mean? They already did. And I'm like, no, they didn't. What are you talking about? Fuck off. I would have known about that. I went and checked. In fact, there are 3 new TVs dotted around Alan's segments of the game right before every major zone. So for number 1 fan, the Rose segment, you find it right at the entrance to the subway. Not the first time you walk in. It has to be like when you're properly going in. The TV's not there otherwise. You find what's the Coffee World one called with Jesse? North Star, yeah. You find North Star actually where you find the shotgun, the double barrel shotgun for Alan. So that's cool. And you find Timebreaker right outside. It's not actually in the theater where I assumed it would be. It's when you go back to Zane's apartment after the big confrontation with Mr. Door. where he tells you you have so many people helping you, and I enjoyed our Night Springs, which is funny because now in context, Night Springs is not over. Um, Whereas I always interpreted that line as he and Wake already did Night Springs, but now it's actually there's actually a little more after it now. You go back to confront Zane at the apartments before you go to the theater, and the TV is sitting next to the elevator when you get out, and that sends you into Timebreaker. Incredibly cool. At first, I was kind of like, I used to kind of view the Night Springs episodes as, well, you should totally do those after you finish the main campaign, for sure, right? Like, they're like, they kind of play on certain knowledge you have of the base game. And that is true, but there is an exception to that. Night Springs, I think in hindsight, because I kept thinking, like, well, but if you see, again, we're going to spoil the shit out of Alan Wake 2. I kept thinking, well, the first thing you see in the first of those episodes, number one fan, is you see Alan in the Kalevala Knights jacket. And he's meant to be Scratch. And you, as someone who has played the base game, goes, that's Scratch. That's Alan. That's Scratch Alan. And in my head, I'm like, but that kind of gives away the twist, doesn't it? Like, that gives away the twist. If you saw that early, you could not play that in the middle of the game or at the beginning or somehow in the middle before. That would spoil the big reveal. And I kept thinking on that. This is something I thought for months. Like, yeah, you would totally have to play the DLC after, right? And there's absolutely merit to playing it after. But now that they've integrated it in, I was really thinking, does it actually spoil the twist? And I was thinking, you know what? Not really, because even if you're playing, Alan Wake 2 for the first time and you get to the number one fan segment right before the first subway sequence, right? Your first inclination wouldn't be, you would just think, oh, that's Alan in a biker jacket. Cool. But if you'd never seen him wearing that before, you wouldn't think that. Also, and it took me a bit to remember this, when Scratch gets the jacket, he's already revealed himself. Like, the moment late game, Alan's wearing a t-shirt and like his American Nightmare getup for most of that back half of Saga's segment of the game where he's outside, right? Which means that, like, because I was thinking, well, the minute you see the jacket, you already get who it is. But then I remember, wait, no, the minute that he has the jacket on, it's because he flash stamped through the jail cell and became a darkness entity and slammed him into the wall, and then he puts on the jacket. And I was like, oh, wait, yeah, no, that's a good point, actually. So you would never think of that if you didn't already know. If you don't already know what the significance of that jacket is, especially because you don't really get a chance to look at that jacket from behind in number one fan. Like, he doesn't really give you a chance to do that, you know? But like, like, it's in that sort of vein of, like, funny enough, the Silent Hill 2 remake came out. And I actually don't remember, but I bet at one point in one of those streams, either the original Alan Wake 2 playlist or the Final Draft playlist, or maybe even Night Springs, I bet at some point I made a comment or talked a bit about Bloober Team making Silent Hill 2. I would have said something I bet I said something along the lines of, the worst team in the industry to do it, remaking the most unremakeable game of all time. Great. Sick. No chance. Dead in the water. If I did in fact say that in any of those streams, I'm happy, not upset, happy to report that I was fucking wrong, by the way. Given how Silent Hill inspired, I bet I did say it simply because I probably mentioned at one point that Gene literally said on Twitter, like, the Gene Park of the Washington Post, literally said, like, we don't need Silent Hill anymore. Alan Wake 2 is Silent Hill. It's the only Silent Hill we'll ever need again. And I probably echoed that, and I probably talked about it that. If I had to guess, I don't remember exactly everything I said in this script, of course, but like I feel somewhat strongly that probably came up. So yeah, but yeah, guess what? Silent Hill 2 remake came out and it ruled. This is important to say because I felt that actually did add some subtleties to the original that I would have never expected, right? And like in the vein of subtlety, like okay, I'm gonna lightly spoil an aspect of Silent Hill 2 original and remake, but I'm going to do it very lightly. Very lightly, okay? If you don't know, you won't know. On the pause screen of Silent Hill 2 remake, the background of the pause screen, you can see a thing throughout the whole game, from the beginning of the game to the end. It's right there at the start. Not the pause menu, the inventory menu. And I saw people talking about, oh, that's too, you made it too obvious. It's too overt. You can't just show people. You can't do that. You gave it away. It's like, no, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's be fair here. Did they give something away, or are you saying you can tell because you know what you're looking at? Because I'm going to be real, it's incredibly distorted. You cannot make out what you're seeing at all. It's like distorted beyond recognizability, I believe. Also, it's not using the old version of it, so it's going to look different too, right? It's using the new version of it. And it's like a thing of like, is this actually not subtle, or is this actually not subtle, or is this you just already know, so you can't be objective about it, right? And I think that might have been what I was doing with Scratch, because I was like, but that's the jacket, that's the Scratch jacket, so now you've given away the twist. And it's like, no, because Alan doesn't wear that jacket until the twist has happened. So it's like, yeah, Anyway, I thought that was interesting. So yeah, I guess integrating those into the main campaign's flow is very cool. And I want to do a playthrough of my own, of course, at some point where I do the whole game's new flow, now including Night Springs and the Lake House. I want to do... Let's cover a few things really quickly. We've already covered quite a bit. Listen, if you've watched any of these streams before, you know that I like to set things up and preamble and get certain thoughts out of the way fast. Number one with a bullet, I did not watch the trailer for this. There was like an Xbox partner preview event thingy, and I was actually going to watch it, but then it landed on the same day as a day Mom was coming over to watch the movies. If by chance you did click off of this for a minute, go watch the Persona 3 Reload explanation thing on me moving, and then come back here and go, wait, you just said that your mom was over. We're good now. Things are actually good and fine now. So we're just going to leave that there. We don't need to get into that any further. So she was already over that day. And at a certain point, I just sort of went, well, I mean, I don't really need to, at that point, like, well, do I need to, like, go out of my way to watch? Do I need to go out of my way to, like, to watch the trailer for something that I'm going to play in, like, 4 days? No, not really. Especially because it's a short DLC, right? Like, with Night Springs, I watched the trailer quite a few times. I don't really think it gave anything away, to be honest. They were very brief with it, and they gave you all the sparky highlights that you needed to get your beak wet. That's the wrong expression, but anyway, so like just to grab your attention, But with the Lake House, I watched the teaser, not the trailer they released last week, but there was a teaser like late last month, which is just. The Lake House is coming next month, and it's a slow crawl down a long hallway that doesn't show anything. And to be honest, that's kind of all I needed to see. I don't think I feel a desire or need to go look at anything else, in that respect. So I don't. Now, unfortunately, Twitter being what it is, and also Remedy being what it is, once your marketing machine spun up, you can't put certain genies back in the bottle. They had a list of things about the DLC, so they bullet pointed certain things. There's a new enemy type. I know its name. I have sort of seen a screenshot of it. I really wish I hadn't, to be honest. It looks freaky, and I wish I'd gotten to have that moment, because seeing Hartman in the Control DLC was like a moment, and if I could have had that without knowing what was coming, that would have made me really happy. There's apparently a new weapon. I can't imagine we're not gonna get like Jesse's gun or anything like that. That would be insane, and it would never make sense. Also, it literally doesn't make sense because we're not Jesse. I also, they didn't say this in any of the bullet points, but I was watching the Easy Allies podcast this week, and God bless his soul, Huber mentions there's someone from the earlier game, from Control, that makes an appearance, and he leaves it there because he gets it. And then not Huber, Bloodworth, who, bless his heart, I love Bloodworth, but he says, and yeah, X character is coming back, and he was like, I was trying not to say it for people that didn't want to watch the trailer, but okay, now I guess they said, now I guess he said it, and Bloodworth's a little like, oh shit, I guess my bad, sorry. He's like, it's in the trailer, but I'm like, I don't watch the trailer, goddamn it. Anyway, so I do know a certain character is going to show up. I'm going to assume it's just visions. There's no way they're physically here. That doesn't make any sense. But also, who knows? I don't know. I didn't watch the trailer. There's only one last piece of housekeeping to mention. I will express a small piece of disappointment going in. Small, very small, very small. My fault, probably. I'm not entire. Wait, sorry, stream is freaking out. Are we good? Hold on. Sound test. Hold on. No, we're still going. Okay, we're fine. Okay. I read the expansion pass for what the Digital Deluxe Edition had. I mean, I already knew it was going to be something called Night Springs in the Lake House. They said that pre-release, but they didn't say what they were going to be. Now, of course, having played the Alan Wake DLC of Control yet again right before Alan Wake 2, I remembered that the Lake House was a FBC monitoring site. Right, I think I mentioned this in my original playthrough. I did Control again right before Alan Wake 2, and I did absolutely everything. On that run, I got every fucking collectible in the game, damn near. Maybe I missed one or two, but like I really went out of my way to check every nook and cranny in the way I normally do, right? Including the way that it still bums me out that my original Alan Wake playthrough is like fucking diseased with like checking corners I've already checked and looking for nothing and not finding anything because of those map bugs. But like, what can you do? That is unfortunately something we can only blame Remedy for. They said the Lake House. They said Night Springs is going to be an episodic sort of anthology thing where you're going to play as different characters from the Alan Wake universe. Now, admittedly, I got my hopes up for Barry and Alice right away. Alice probably would have been too much, given that they decided to integrate the DLC in. Barry would have probably been too much. No, I don't think Barry would have been too much. They should have done Barry. Where's Barry? I doubt Barry. I strongly doubt we're going to finally meet Barry in this. Although, now that I think about it, we do get a hint in the base campaign that Barry has met up with, what's his name? Not Daniel Bright. That's something. I think that's the fucking glowing ghoul from Fallout New Vegas. I'd remember the name if I saw it. We freaked out about it in the original playthrough. It's a particular missing persons case that has been escalating and also been involved in the redistribution of many altered items in public. And Barry joined, not necessarily the group for bad reasons, but he seems to have gotten in bed with them, and that may have led to bad things happening to him. We don't know. Also, to be fair, that email was something Alan saw in the Dark Place, and we don't know how much of that is like the Dark Place messing with him, and how much of it is truthful, you know. But that is our only hint of Barry in the main game. Since that's mainly a control thing, it's not impossible this comes up here. So we'll see. But so basically, yeah, Night Springs was supposed to be an anthology thing, and they said continue the story of Saga and Alan in the lake house and explore an FBC monitoring facility, um, and comb its secrets. So in my mind, for the last 11, 12 months, the final portion of Alan Wake 2 was going to be the final release of this game was going to be a post-game story update that goes past the final draft update, and we continue to play as Saga and Alan investigating the lake house. And that was the coolest thing ever in my brain, and I was so excited about it, so happy. And that is not what the lake house is. And I wish I could say, oh, that's on me for getting my expectations in the wrong place. It's literally what they wrote a year ago in their in their press release when the game came out. You know, like that they put it there. I did not put that in my head. They put it in my head, right? I can go Alan Wake 2 Deluxe Edition content website, and I could even find that original blurb. Although they may have changed it at this point, to be fair. But like if I go to say the if I go to their fucking where would that section of it be? Their FAQ? Yeah, they updated the FAQ at a certain point. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they have in fact updated that, unfortunately. Yeah. Interesting that it actually notes. On the website, this is actually a little update to the thing that I was just talking about with the episodes. How do I unlock the first expansion, Night Springs? Episodes are automatically unlocked if you own the expansion pass. They are available in the main menu under expansions. You can access them in-game by interacting with TVs found in the levels with the Night Springs logo on them in the following missions. You can also access them. Casey, Room 665, and Zane's film. It is recommended that you complete the game first before playing any of the episodes, though, as you might lack context for them if played before seeing the ending. Now, it's funny that they say that directly, but like I actually, well, firstly, here's the thing: they can say that on their website all they want. I've already seen a ton of people that picked up Alan Wake 2 after the fact and just played it, and they played those episodes and it didn't spoil anything, you know. And I don't think they do spoil anything, to be honest. They're their own thing, you know? And to be fair, when you finally get your last hint about Door, right? That's right before you get the Timebreaker episode. The last major hint you get about Door is in that episode, you know? So it's like hard to say, you know? I just saw something on the website that's a little alarming. Does the physical version of Alan Wake 2 contain both the Night Springs expansion and the Lake House? Yes, but the game and expansions will require an additional download. What do you mean by that? Is the disc that I got not going to let me play the game raw? I would not mind checking Does It Play today, seeing about Does It Play and seeing if they have the answers on that. So I would like to know if this disc that I waited a year for does not in fact play. That would be fucking devastating if the game is not on the fucking disc, actually. If we waited a year for that and then the game is not on the fucking disc. Utterly devastating in every way. But yeah, let me look at this real quick. I want to see if they've written anything about it. Let's see. Okay, rest easy, everyone. The PS5 version of Alan Wake 2 comes with the deluxe upgrade DLC and the first expansion on the disc. Haven't done a full playthrough for our database yet, though. Okay, wait. Um, Alan Wake 2 Deluxe Edition Series X. Does it play offline? Yes. Does it require a download? Yes. First half of the first chapter are playable. After that, the following message appears. Oh. First half of the first chapter is playable. Damn. Wait, but that's on Xbox. Rest easy, everyone. The PS5 version of Alan Wake 2 comes with the deluxe edition, deluxe upgrade DLC, and the first expansion, Night Springs, on the disc. Haven't done a full playthrough for our database yet, though. Wow. Okay. Okay. Hey, okay, good. Okay, the PS5 version is on the disc. The PS5 version of Alan Wake 2 is on the disc. The Xbox one is they didn't care about. And you know what? After everything Xbox did to this fucking company, fucking fair enough. Okay, so Jesus, man. I was literally I had a fucking panic attack just then because I really sat there like, oh man, is Alan Wake 2 actually not on the disc? I'm gonna actually ask directly, and hopefully I get a tweet back. So does it play? Which, by the way, is an account that checks if games are actually on the disc. Slightly confused. Is the full Alan Wake 2 base game on the disc on PS5? Is just the Xbox version worked? And I'll hopefully get my answer on that a little later. Yeah. Anyway, haven't done a full playthrough for our database yet, though. Wonderful. Let me see something really quick. Deluxe upgrade usable with disc. I mean, if the deluxe upgrades, here's the thing: if Night Springs is on the disc, then that kind of tells me already the base game's on the disc. So, no issues there. I hopefully, dear God. Sorry about that 6-minute tangent, as I had a panic attack that I waited a year, that I might have waited a year to buy a paperweight. Like, holy shit, that would have actually been the most devastating thing I could possibly imagine. That would have been unbelievable. But anyway. Back on track. Alan Wake 2's the Lake House expansion is not a post game. You play as Alan and Saga coming together to explore the Lake House for unknown reasons. That is not, in fact, what the Lake House is. The Lake House is actually a simultaneous plotline where we play as Kieran Estevez. Who was apparently supposed to have a Night Springs segment along with Casey, but then, of course, the tragic passing of James McCaffrey took that away from us, unfortunately. We have. It seems that the Lake House was always going to be Kieran's thing, maybe, or maybe. I suppose it might also be possible that maybe the Lake House was always meant to be Alan and Saga, and then they junked that in exchange for doing Kieran, which, by the way, I'm not upset about it being Kieran at all. But it is not a post-game story. It is a prequel. Or not a prequel, but it happens parallel to Saga first arriving in town, to my understanding. That's important to understand before we finally dive in, especially because we're now hitting 40 fucking minutes. And we should actually get started. So they've integrated that into the main game. as well. So the new expansion, the Lake House expansion, now available to play. Descend into a Federal Bureau of Control research facility and unravel the mysteries lurking within. It is quite a bummer that the it is quite a bummer that Lake House is not on the disc. And as I play through it, I'm sure that feeling is going to sink in even more. But I don't know. You guys could have just fucking waited another month. You guys could have just put it out in November, or just don't announce the disc release date until like it's done. You know, like put it on the fucking disc. I don't know. What do I know? So we're gonna do one of two things. I want to see. Oh, sorry, right. They also did an anniversary update. We'll just quickly show. They did an anniversary update with a bunch of quality of life features, mainly accessibility stuff. And that stuff, I looked through it. Not a lot of it appeals to me. There is actually no, that's not true. There is one thing that is a blessing. Let me scroll down here. They added an alternate control scheme for the quick turn. You might recall that I thought the quick turn was kind of squirrely in the base game, and that I did not think it was all that well set up. You had to double backwards with the stick, and I thought that was kind of not fast enough. Moving backwards and clicking right stick will do a quick turn. I think that's much better. That's a much better solution. But yeah, they added a couple things in that format. Most of it doesn't really appeal to me specifically. But like, you know, lots of button tap stuff, player mortality, player invulnerability. If you're not good at these kinds of games, you just want to see the story. Totally fine. Don't bitch at people for how they prefer to play games. It's their business. It's not how I would prefer things, but you know. Although, to be honest, I'm gonna be going through Control again with my mom soon, because she does like Alan Wake 1 a lot, and we're actually finishing Quantum Break this week, which I've been replaying with her. And gotta tell you. Just got an answer from Does It Play, by the way. Yes, base game, deluxe upgrade content, and the first DLC is on disc on PS5. Yeah. Bums they couldn't just wait the extra month to put Lake House on the disc. But considering I just shat myself seeing the Xbox tweet and fearing I received a paperweight yesterday. I guess I should just take it and be happy. Anyway, so yeah, they added a bunch of quality of life features, and they also added a new outfit to the game, one that they made. You will recall seeing it in the Night Springs expansion. I don't think I was not personally asking for this. It never occurred to me to ask for this, but I certainly cannot complain. They gave us the classic Alan fit back, and that is just wonderful, is it not? That is just wonderful, is it not? There it is. Looks fantastic. I may even do the I may even do something involving that outfit next time. Oh, sorry, I might have just given something away. Never mind. Don't worry about that. Forget that. Yeah. All right. So we are now going to go ahead and get started. There is one more thing to cover, and I can't believe this didn't get stuck into things that I had already said. But The Lake House is so Alan Control ended with an Alan Wake 2 crossover DLC. I did not play Control on stream. I'm kind of considering maybe doing that at one point. I might think about coming back to it. Maybe before Control 2. I'll think about doing that. But we are we are so Control ended, essentially ends now on a crossover episode for Alan Wake 2 / Alan Wake 1, depending on if you want to be pedantic about it. But that DLC essentially announced Alan Wake 2 soft. And Alan Wake oh my god, my brain is just fucking failing me. I'm sorry. Control 2 has already been officially announced at this point. I don't know if I talked about that on the last stream we did, but it has been. Control 2 was officially announced. In fact, at that Xbox event the other day, they announced a Control, not quite spinoff, not quite bonus or DLC. It is called FBC Firebreak. It is a 3-player co-op clean-up crew at the FBC kind of game. Not a live service game. In fact, this is the game that you might recall Remedy. I don't know if this happened between streams or not. I think this happened after Alan Wake 2 came out. So I don't know if I mentioned it on these streams or not. Remedy was working on a live service game for a while called Firebreak. We didn't know anything about it, other than that it was related to their universe. And everybody, and myself included, said that's a bad idea. Don't do that. Your studio's better than that. You shouldn't be wasting resources on that, and that's a bad idea. And they put out a press release saying, hey, that's a bad idea. We're not going to do that anymore. We're like, what? They had basically announced, hey, live service is not to Remedy's strength. So we're pulling all the live service shit from that game. And we're just going to focus it in, rein it back, and make it a cool, kick-ass co-op game that happens to feature our Flare narrative. And I'm like, hey, fucking awesome. Sounds great. Can't complain about that. And so that was officially announced. I might do something with Caitlin and Carl with that, because it's going to be on Plus when it comes out. Control 2 has already been announced. I always said the Lake House was going to be the Control expansion. It's going to be the Control 2 teaser. And in many ways it will be. We only have seen one thing about Control 2 so far, which is a piece of concept art which appears to show the outside of the oldest house, seemingly implying that how would we put it? The inmates are running the asylum, aka the FBC has been breached, and that the problems inside are spilling out onto the streets of New York. Now that's just what we can kind of tell from one piece of concept art. That may not actually be the plot of the game. They may not have even decided if that's the plot of the game or not yet. It might be too early for even them to know. We do know that it's being self-published. Also that they're working with Annapurna Pictures on like an Alan Wake and Control live action set of projects. I believe they're supposed to be additive, not retellings, which is good. I think that's the right choice. They should absolutely do that. I think those are going to be really cool. This is all important to set up because the Lake House is going to be heavily focused on Alan Wake 2 and Control kind of meeting up in the middle. Let's quickly recap the things we heard in the base game. Quickly. Kieran tells us that we're going to load this save, by the way. We're gonna load this save. Which is an old save I have. I don't think it's the New Game Plus save. I think it's technically my original save. And we're going to load this up, and we're going to try to go into the DLC in the manner that it is integrated into the base campaign now. Right? Got it? So what I mean by that is we're going to try and talk to Kieran and go into the DLC naturally. Now, I may actually jump back after and go back into the DLC from the menu raw anyway, just for the sake of it. because I don't know if maybe there's things in the DLC that might get cut off, like the credits if you do it integrated. I don't know, and I don't want to risk something like that. But I would like to see the process of going into the DLC naturally, if you don't mind. I will also say um, that the DLC is built to be again, it's going to be a crossover with both of these two games in the Remedy Connected universe, and I think it's super important to just keep in mind. It's gonna be full of spoilers. Here are the things that Kieran tells you when you get here in the base game. She tells you that the FBC lost contact with the lake house. The lake house, by the way, if you forget, is the facility that the FBC uses to monitor Cauldron Lake. This is the facility that exists at Bright Falls to monitor the lake, to make sure nothing comes out of it, to make sure nothing crazy happens, to make sure that everything's going to be okay, basically. And I guess what? Shit did not go okay. The FBC lost contact with the lake house, and she also said that the FBC has lost contact, that Kieran has lost contact with the FBC. So we don't know what's happening with Jesse. I speculated in the base game that that Kieran, or that Jesse, for all we know, the events of Control, because Control does end, but it ends on a bit of a note where like it's sort of not open ended, but like they let you keep playing, so they have to let things like the inmates keep running the asylum, so to speak, so that you can do the other two DLCs. And I speculated, what if Jesse are the events of Control 2 happening right now? Have they already happened? Or has the FBC been on lockdown for these last 4 years? That is the question that I had leaving this segment with Kieran. And these are the questions that I'm going to have on my mind going into the lake house. Okay? Understood that? Now, again, we're going to go into the lake house from this dialogue because I'd like to see the natural way it plays in. But we are actually going to back out to the menu afterwards and do it raw, because I don't want to risk there being like, if you integrate it into the campaign, it like skips like the credits or something. And last time, I did that, I didn't get to hear the James McCaffrey final monologue. We had to look it up and find it on YouTube live, and I don't want to risk something like that again. So we're going to go in from here, but then as soon as the thing starts, we're going to back up, and then we're going to do it raw from the menu. So just keep that in mind. Off we go.
What happened at the lake house?
You are about to begin the lake house expansion. Do you wish to continue?
Right. You've seen firsthand how complicated and messy the FBC's cases are. But this story should help you learn that things can always get weirder.
I'm already glad that we took the time to come over here and see that first, because that scene is likely unique. Now, there may be a unique scene coming out of the DLC. I cannot imagine it's going to be anything significant. Oh, I can't skip this. I was going to skip this and then back out. Oh, never mind. I'm in fact, okay, there we go. Okay, and now we're going to back out to the menu, and now we're going to do it from here. There may be a scene that we'll miss upon like coming back from the lake house in the base game, where she's like, and that's all that crazy shit that happened. But we'll see that scene on stream. I can promise you that. We'll figure out a way. I'm teasing something that I have planned, and we'll talk about it at the end of this stream. But yeah, the lake house. The lake house expansion now available to play. Descend into a Federal Bureau of Control research facility and unlock the mysteries lurking within. You know something? Before we do that, I know, I'm edging. There are a couple things in the base game on the New Game Plus route involving a certain character. What? Oh god, wait, I forgot what that was. Wait, shit. Stop. Back up. 1 second. Load This one. Okay, yeah. The white outline fucked with me for a second. Sorry about that. Hopefully I can still switch to Alan because I want to be able to go look at those. I want to
Something's
revisit
nagging
those
at
before we
me.
go into it.
Need to look at the case board.
Let me. Where do you split? I should try to remember where there's a mop and bucket nearby. Actually, wait. Now I remember because the mop and bucket is kind of obnoxiously hidden back at the hotel. So I'm gonna run our way back here. I really want to revisit those videos before we go in, just because I'm pretty confident remembering. I'll just say, if you've forgotten why I feel the need to do this before the DLC, there are some videos in New Game Plus that involve Dr. Dark. I would like to revisit those videos because I have not seen them since. And I personally feel like that could matter a lot. Okay? So just bear with me. We're going to run over.
Well, we better be heading out.
And this is absolutely my New Game Plus run, right? Like the manuscript pages, like the new ones are there, right? Like, let's see. The murder sites. Is there not supposed to be? Huh. Isn't there one that's supposed to be the dark poem? This is my New Game Plus run, isn't it? Uh-oh. Is this not my New Game Plus run? That would be awkward. I assumed this was. Is it not? One second. How can I tell? Oh, okay. Sorry. That's my New Game Plus run. My bad. It does say it on the thing, so fair enough. Totally my fault. Totally my fault. Um, let's go check. Again, if you're sitting here like annoyed at the end of the hour that like just god damn it, just get to the thing. You're in the wrong place. We are doing this my way. God damn it. This is the playlist has the title "The Definitive Remedy Connected Universe Experience" or whatever the hell I called it for a reason. I like to be thorough. My earbud has fallen out. I like to be thorough, and I want to have all my detail back. Also, I have not revisited these videos since. Real quick, now I just want to look over here real quick. So, Saga Deja Vu, yeah, okay, so I can read those again. Good. Good. So let's go over here.
I think you may be right.
Go back in here and check with Alan. Listen, again, if you want to just dive to the lake house and not care about this shit, and you're watching the VOD, I have no qualms about you skipping ahead. But if you're here for me, you're here for me. You know? Okay. Please, everybody, fuck off while I go in here for a second. God, it may actually behoove me to fucking go somewhere safe. we're just gonna go for it. So television, let's see. Stop writing. Darling's messages. Okay. They have in fact fixed this. 9 out of 9. I wonder if they fixed this too. Whoa, that's a lot of stacks here that weren't there before. Draft 1 echoes 8 out of 8, 9 out of 9, 5 out of 6. I did miss one on this, to be fair. Dark Twisting Pool. Interesting. So they didn't fix all of that, but that's fine. Okay, I want to see these. Let me see. Okay, scroll down. Nope, shit. Can I like? Okay, you can't hit left and right to go down faster. Okay. Dr. Darling's messages.
This is Dr. Casper Darling, formerly of the Federal Bureau of Control. I think the signal's coming through now. Are you receiving me? Something shifted. The previously observed interference disrupting my Valuecast system. Fluctuation in gravitational forces. Either something moved out of the way or my relative position to a change. But the alignment or the condition of this whole plane spiraled to a more favorable position.
Spirals. I have not seen this since I first did this, like last December. So just, you know, 10 months. Forgive me for wanting to refresh.
This place is a dreamscape. But who's the dreamer? And how do you wake up from this dream? I've been taking readings with the limited equipment I've been able to secure. Significant data accumulating. Hypotheses taking shape. My struggle with this is that the way this place works makes any hypothesis immediately come back to alter and contaminate the data. Anyway, I've been isolate and amplify certain frequencies from the background radiation and ambient noise, so let's see what happens. There. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of the dark ice, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight, to abyssal to the deepest reaches, the closer up I felt going. This voice, the narration, keeps going forever. This leads me to believe it's what's holding this place together. It's making it real. Is this the voice of the dreamer? What's strange is it sounds a little bit like my voice.
Funny that. We will watch the second one, but first I actually want to quickly run him over to a save point. I would actually like to save here, for the sake of being able to run back to this point later, off camera, but so I don't have to run there with Saga. So just bear with me. The save point's like right here. I want to make a manual save. Yeah, empty save slot. How many save? They added more save slots. It used to just be 3. Fantastic. That makes me happy. Yeah, I want a save slot right here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Zane's film was not done in this version. Oh, right. I did Zane's film after here. Okay. Well, still, I have the thing, so I can just look at it again. Now let's quickly look at the other one, and then we'll start the Valuecast proper. Again, I wanted to refresh my memory on these because, you know. Oh, right. They did add the season intro.
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking.
I wish they showed you this before now, or at the very least they pushed. I wish they put this in the base campaign rather than the final draft one.
In hopes of giving them
Now that the episodes are integrated into the campaign.
come true. Us,
I haven't watched this since December again, so I might as well.
But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
Yeah, I'm gonna need this save for my own personal use later, so I'm glad I went and did this. Okay, let's take a look at that last Darling video because this was the big one. This was the one that blew my fucking mind the first time, but I don't remember everything about it, so let's see.
Time as a linear construct does not apply to this place. And is it because I never truly believed that was time's true nature and this place is reacting to my thoughts, or some other more fundamental reason? I don't know. That said, to the best of my calculations, subjectively, this is my day 665. It's a long time. I have explored every conceivable avenue of research, exhausted every scientific method of investigation I know, it's all dead ends. And I feel like I need something else. Something else entirely. Some mad, creative mindset to help
Who
me.
could we find for that job?
Not a scientist, an artist. This is a place for an artist.
Hey, studio audience claps. Look, everybody, it's Thomas Zane.
Dr. Casper,
Yeah.
meet you. Hello, darling. I'm Tom. Tom Zane. Have we met? You look familiar. Well, you sound familiar. Come on. You work out a lot, don't you?
He is weirdly ripped.
Whoa. Well, I am active.
Again,
You wouldn't
it's
have to
Alan
know
Wake's
that.
voice actor and Alan Wake's body actor and Alan Wake's body actor's real voice
Keep busy.
actually acting in a scene together for the first time.
You know what? You and I, we should join forces. Come up with a plan for escape. Art and science combined to form an unstoppable force. Yes. 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 We have to start to methodically test and eliminate various works of art within the bounds of which you can widely
You know what I think's fascinating about that scene in hindsight? The first time that we did it, I had this thing of like, this is the biggest thing ever. This is crazy. This is insane. I can't believe what I just saw. Oh my God, I was losing my mind. Now coming back to that almost a year later, it could be that, or that could just be like the equivalent of like a Silent Hill UFO ending, where it's we put the two actors that obviously have no reason to ever share a scene in any other context together, and let them speak with their own voices for the first time, and it's basically just an in-joke fan service. It could be nothing more than that, or it could be vital going forward. It could be vital for this DLC. It could be vital for Control 2. I think I said this a bit ago. The discovery that Thomas Zane started the Ocean View branding, right, for the motel and the hotel, right, in the base game. That revelation was obviously crazy. I think I speculated that like Thomas Zane's true origins and what he actually is, if anything, will be ambiguous in the Alan Wake series going forward. Although, I mean, I don't really know if they'll make more than a third one. They might just cut it there. Or, they, oh, my brain, I'm sorry. It was right there. Damn it. Oh, sorry, no, I got it. They might reveal Zane's anything about him fully in Control 2 and then leave it completely ambiguous in Alan Wake itself forever. And that would be insanely cool, actually. I think if they left it subtle here, but the answer is out there in the series that's like about getting answers. Anyway, we've been fapping too long. I do think all that talking was necessary, and I do think all the preamble was necessary. But now it's fucking time. It's fucking time. Let's go. Believe me, I'm also as annoyed with myself that took 69 minutes. So, what can you do? These things matter to me, and I want to do them correctly.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright
That being said, it would be fucking hilarious if the stream decided to die right now. like just great, sick.
Falls.
When I say
1970.
hilarious, I mean, for the love of God, universe, fuck you. Fuck off.
6, 8. Last one was in 2010.
And now I'm paranoid about my audio. 1 second. Okay, gotcha. And actually, real quick, she was saying this isn't the Bureau's first time at Bright Falls. Okay, guys, sorry. I'm just making sure that I got everything she was saying there. 1970, 76, and then the latest one was in 2010. Okay, so 70, I'm trying to remember. Let's put the pieces together real quick. So 1970 was, I believe that was Zane himself, the original time with Zane. I think 76 was the Bureau coming into contact with the Breakers, I think. And I believe 78 was the Old Gods incident with Tor and Odin. But also the timeline is slightly fuzzy. There might have been more than one incident involving them. Maybe the DLC will actually explicitly spell that out. So yeah, but of course then 2010 was Alan Wake 1. Which by the way, Alan Wake 2's Deluxe Edition came with a digital copy of Alan Wake Remastered, which I already own a physical copy of. But, you know, that's cool. Now I don't have to pop it in all the time. I don't dislike digital, by the way. I just prefer the idea that I can have the thing and it's not going anywhere, you know? I don't like the idea that the lake house is going to live on the cloud. You know what I mean? Like that fills my pit that fills my stomach with a pit. Thinking about this piece of content that I'm about to play living on the cloud. That makes me upset. But anyway.
It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most.
Yep.
We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again.
So she's arriving to town around the same time Saga
in
is.
2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the threshold and...
Which, now that I think about it, explains why we don't see Kieran until around the middle of the game. I expected to see her much earlier. Like around the middle of Saga Story is when she first shows up. So we know what she does the minute she leaves. Is immediately scorched earth, lock this shit down. Oh my god, fuck.
Cauldron Lake. Find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before...
Wait, let me put the timeline together a little bit for a second. That security box starts ringing. Doesn't it start ringing when Saga's like on her way up the hill? Right? Yeah, I think it starts ringing when you're on the way up the hill after you go into the lake for the first time with Nightingale. I believe that's the case. I'm just trying to put the pieces together in my head. So I think, yeah, I believe you're on the way back up the hill and it's blaring. And you're like, what the hell is that? I might be wrong. And then I think the next time you come back here and you see Ilmo, and he's being Ilmo, and he's talking with the FBC agent who's fixing the power box. I think that's the timeline there, which means, assuming I've got that correct, bear in mind, I played Alan Wake 2 4 times over the course of 2 months. And then I have not played it again in its entirety since December. The final draft run was my most recent run. So that might be a little unfresh. I'm going to fix that soon, but we'll talk about that a little later in the stream. Sometimes I try to mumble and be coy about something, and then I remember, wait, if I mumble, the earbuds literally won't hear me at all. So I think that's how the timeline works out. Hopefully I'm not wrong, and the blaring is after he fucks with it, but it's fine.
I even knew you were on this case, Saga. The lake house was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe.
Oh, these red shirts are dead.
If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
You wouldn't have. It's your job. The gate that told us to fuck off in the base game. Oh, I'm gonna put a little flag in the ground real quick. Small thing, don't worry. I have been saying for a while that the Sea of Night, the last track on both the Old Guard's album, which by the way is fucking incredible if you haven't. Well, I mean, you already know all the songs if you like these games, but still, the new song on it, Sea of Night, which is not in the game, incredible. The lyrics for Sea of Night are on Odin's bed, his hospital bed, like right in front of it in at the old folks' home. And I've been assuming because the Night Springs theme is also on the Chapter Songs album, but that was prior to Night Springs coming out. We already had access to that song. We already had access to Sea of Night for much longer. I assume Sea of Night will make an appearance in this DLC. I don't necessarily assume it's going to be a gigantic showy sequence like we say, but I'm going to make the assumption that Sea of Night will happen in this DLC. And if it doesn't, I'll be honest, I will actually be a little let down because I figured that was for sure. But anyway, just a little. It's fine.
This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmonts.
Right, the Marmonts. The Marmonts are a duo. So yeah, we learn a lot about them in the AWE DLC for Control, which from now on I'm just going to call it the Alan Wake crossover DLC, and that we're just not going to do that every time. The Marmonts are I think a pair of fraternal twins that run the lake house. And they, from everything we have heard, are a little eccentric. So I'm interested to see if we meet them. They might, by the way, again, I did not watch the trailer that they released last week. They may have actually showed these characters, and I wouldn't know. I'm cold, minus things that people have spoiled. Which only seems like a little bit, to be fair.
You all set up the perimeter. We're on the Threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the red shirts are not coming. Gotcha. For the record, I know I did play the original campaign on Return Addendum. Sorry, I was moving my earbuds for a second. I hope I was actually being heard there for a second. I said Return Addendum, very surprisingly. Like I was like, oh, neat. Interesting. Addendum. Implying, which by the way, that implies that Alan wrote this. I was not actually going to assume that Alan wrote what happened here. But also, let's not kid ourselves, of course, he also did. I wonder if we'll find pages. I kind of want to see if I'm allowed to go back here at all. Nope, I figured as much. So I will quickly mention that in the base game, we ran the game at we ran the base game at the 30 FPS mode, and I thought it looked great. But we are running the game at 60 now, and I also think the game looks great.
Kieran Estevez requesting entry.
I've seen a little bit of the PS5 Pro version. It does look neat, but I'm not good enough.
I don't have time for this.
So, does she have the ability to force her way in? Like, what is my actual ability to get in right now? Ah, fair enough.
This shouldn't take long, okay? You see anything? Radio me.
Roger that.
Okay. All right.
The lake house was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye.
That's true.
What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama.
And human
Yes,
decency.
you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
I actually just completely turned myself around by accident. I hope I didn't just go backwards. What do we have by default, by the way? We have FBC pistol. Here's hoping that's not what they consider a new weapon, by the way. There's apparently a new weapon. We have a lot of inventory space already. I wonder if we'll get more. Oh, you know what? Actually, I would like to quick slot you. Oh, it already is quick slotted. Wonderful. As a note, I think that Alan Wake, so the Night Springs was not really horror focused. They dialed into a lot of Remedy's strengths in that DLC. Here, we are diving straight back into the horror. And I'm excited for that because, yes, I really want to see what they've got going. Oh, hey, I just realized something. Nightmare. I hope you didn't think I wasn't doing that. I hope you didn't have illusions that this wasn't a Nightmare run. You know what? I'm going to quickly edit the stream's title to say Nightmare difficulty because putting hard mode playthrough on the Metaphor episodes seems to have actually made a difference. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. I would actually like to stuff that on the title real quick. That might get a few more eyes on here. Nightmare difficulty. There. Jump back to the YouTube link to monitor it. Okay. And did that title take? Let me see it. There you go. That might attract one or two extra eyes. All right. You want to know something fucking funny? Especially funny if you decide to watch the Silent Hill 2 playthrough. I walked up to this car and I pressed R2 to break the window. And I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't. Oh, right. Different video game. Man, if I would have been able, if you had told me that the Silent Hill 2 remake was not only not going to be a complete trash fire, but it was also going to be like a goddamn, it was gonna elevate a lot of horror ideas in new directions, and it was gonna bring new ideas to the table that like even like one up some of Dead Space remakes things. Like I would have been like, oh yeah, you're full of shit. You're out of your goddamn mind. That's insane. But that happened. I do not have a mind place, by the way. I cannot go in there and check that. And to be fair, I don't think there was anything like that in Night Springs. But yeah. Hey, before we go in real quick, I actually want to get a good look at the outside of this place. Okay. So, all things considered, the lake house seems relatively small. You notice that? In fact, we can see out to the other end. It does not look that big. Like, the lake house itself looks like a relatively small building. Now, I'm noticing that pillar in the center. And I know I could probably get my answers by going inside, but look, this is how I do things. I think that pillar might be an elevator to deeper down below. That's just my guess. Because, like, looking at this place, I'd be like, wait, the whole DLC is just this little hovel? It's like a fucking rich person's shack. Like, it's very small. I think that is an elevator going down further and deeper into whatever the FBC has set up here. Something I'm curious about, because when Jesse shows up, the lake house is already a thing, right? So, like, I wonder if Jesse's had any input, on anything. I wonder if she'll talk about Jesse. Has she met Jesse since the events of the Alan Wake DLC? Like, what's going on there, Fascinated. If she mentions Trench or Jesse, I guess we'll find out. Hey, there's a little cheat sheet for you. If at any point she mentions Director Trench, current tense, that tells us for a fact the FBC has been locked down since the events of Control, which are 4 years ago. Meaning, yeah, everyone else that works at the FBC has lost contact with the Federal Bureau, and they don't even know Jesse's the new director. So
Investigations department.
there's a little tail that comes up. Security check. Remove outerwear, empty pockets, and remove metals. Place contents into bins. When directed by security staff, please through metal detection. The lake house. There's that logo.
No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility?
Nope.
No?
Oh,
Hello, and welcome to another exciting day here at the Lake House.
I'm guessing you guys are the
As I'm
Marmots.
sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont.
Yep.
And this is my wife.
Dr. Diana Marmont.
And together we are the heads of research at this facility.
Someone is peppy, and someone is not.
We want to thank you all for helping us break.
They say
into our
opposites
study
attract.
of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation
Oh,
and
she's not having it.
dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
Oh, she's not having it.
Diana, we run a tight ship here at the Lake House. So, always remember the 3 S's.
Uh-huh.
Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C. It's a C.
It is a C. That is a C.
That is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid
Wonderful joke, Jules. Down there.
Did that man just dub over his wife? Did that man just dub over his wife? Oh, he was on the couch for a month. He just dubbed over his wife. I'm very curious, actually. I'm gonna waste a bullet. Okay, just wanted to know. Dubbed over his wife. That's Uber Doghouse territory. Oh, man. You are fucked after that one, my friend. Hey, maybe we can give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was like, no, we'll leave it in. And his wife was like, take that out. Maybe. Ramnus daily stand-up, no doodling. Interesting. Since we don't have a mind place, I wonder how we'll store collectibles. If we do, I guess. Maybe we won't. Hello? By the way, again, this is my stream. We're going to read fucking everything, so just be aware of that. The Lake House Daily. Daily? Good news. HQ still dark. That's good news? Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. We have coffee. Deerfest this week. Okay. I know that might seem like minor to you, but that actually tells me a lot. They participate in the town's events. That, to me, tells me that the people that work at the lake house, possibly even other FBC facilities in other parts of the world. Keep in mind, this is the first time we've been to an FBC facility other than the oldest house. So, like, protocol on off-site facilities is a brand new thing we're establishing here. And I'm fascinated by that. So, we've just established, if they care about Deerfest, the people that work at the lake house might live in the town and try to blend in. They might just be there. They might they might be part of the town's populace completely unbeknownst to everybody that lives here. They might live normal daily lives with like secret identities and stuff like that, maybe even. Or maybe their identities aren't secret, but their work is secret. You know, maybe they don't tell people they work for the FBC. Maybe Jules and I forget her name. I've seen it once. Her name once. Maybe they live out in Bright Falls, and they're just like an oddball couple, as far as the town knows. Because why would they care about Deerfest if they never fucking leave? You know, the oldest house. If you work at the oldest house, you don't fucking leave the oldest house. Like that's just no. You can clock in and out, but like that's your job. You don't spend your day to day in New York City. You don't run out to the Starbucks to get your coffee. You get your goddamn coffee at the FBC. The bad news. HQ is still dark. There you go. Not allergy bad. No I'm a beer. It's good. Tried it. The artist is illegible. Uh-oh. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. Oh, that's not good. All vacation time canceled. Oh, well, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Mainly about the black marker, though. You know. Time for a confession. Like I said, I already saw a screenshot of the new enemy. I wish I had not. I was trying to avoid them, but like their Twitter posted it. And I would otherwise not know what it's called, and I don't think I got a very good look at it, to be fair. But I do know its name, and that kind of told me a lot about it.
That's handy.
I will not say.
That bodes well.
I will not say what its name is in relation to. Oh, hello. Point of interest. I will not say what the enemy's name is in relation to that, but I will say that saying the artist is related to its name. So whatever's going on here, we'll see. Dr. Marmot is here to remind you to put in 100% effort today. Look, listen, think. A safe workplace is everyone's responsibility. Safety, security, censorship. Remember the 3 S's. God damn it. Look, listen, think. Safe workplace is everyone's responsibility. It is pretty funny that, I think the bit is funny that it's the 3 S's and the third S is like, don't look at me, I'm not an S. The problem is, it's only funny when you look at this poster. When you say it out loud, it's stupid. Any unaccompanied artist must be... Oh, I'm an idiot. Of course. What the fuck did I think they were going to be doing here? Any unaccompanied artist must be reported to security immediately. Look, listen, think. A safe workplace is everyone's responsibility. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. The artist is illegible. Why would artists be relevant at the lake house, you might ask, if you haven't been fucking paying attention?
Dr. Marmot's not here.
/ like me, who
Nobody
is clearly so excited to be playing this
downstairs.
that I just, that I'm literally just, I'm missing very obvious surface level things. Yeah, why would the FBC be keeping artists around at Cauldron Lake? I wonder. By the way, I'm now realizing for the first time, they are really fucking close to the lake. They are, right next to the lake. They are right
Must
there.
be working on the lower levels. I'll need to head down.
Barrows University. On the recommendation of the faculty and by the virtue of the authority vested in them, in the trustee of Barrows University has conferred on Jules Francois Marmot the degree of Doctor of Applied Science and is entitled to all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. William Devereaux, Chairman of the Board of Trustees. Paul Jensen, Dean of Barrows University. Federal Bureau of Control. This exceptional contribution certificate is awarded to Jules Francois Marmot in grateful recognition of his outstanding contributions to the Bureau's scientific endeavors. Casper Darling, head of research. So he knew who he was very much. Interesting. Notice of appointment from Dr. Casper Darling, head of research, to Dr. Jules Marmot. Subject: appointment as facility head. The senior leadership of the Federal Bureau of Control has determined to appoint Dr. Jules Marmot as head of research at the facility at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The appointment will be shared with Diana Marmot, effective upon the facility's completion on July 18th. Zachariah Trench, Bureau Director. Casper Darling, Bureau Head of Research. So this, I think she literally said in the intro that this place was established after Alan Wake 1, not after the other incident, specifically after 2010. So somewhere in those 14 years, when Trench was still the head of the Bureau, they decided to start this place up. Anyway, to finish that thought, yeah, of course the fucking Bureau is bringing artists here. That's how you do experiments here. That's literally what you have to do. Question is, how successful were they, if any? Science fact of the day. Though most famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr also invented in her free time. She patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38. Hedy Lamarr is such cool history.
Changing passwords, huh?
Oh yeah? Update to computer password reset policy. Effective September 13th. Why can't I see my clock? Because it has fallen. Wait, no, dead ass. Like, the clock is not... Wait, what? Oh. Man, did it ever fall? Jesus. I couldn't see it at all. Effective September 13th, all computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. We are aware that this may be an inconvenient change and lead to difficulty remembering your passwords. Reset daily. We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning of the password, followed by numbers that change daily. Permanent set of digits that change daily. Okay, fair enough. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates. Do not use birth dates, the current date, phone numbers, etc. Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. Thank you very much. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Puzzle time. Replacement keycard request form. Fill out the fields below before delivering the form to security. A new keycard will be issued to you once you request this process. Name, Jules Marmol. Head of research. Required clearance. The highest one. I forgot what it is called. I think it is very charming that they appear to have assigned someone who is somewhat, how do I put this, qualified but bumbling to maybe their most important research facility on Earth. I say maybe because, let's not kid ourselves. I say maybe because, like, the FBC is a fucking worldwide facility, and I don't even know if we know everything that they deal with. We know a lot of it. My old card went missing. Indicate here if your card was stolen. How would I know if it's stolen or is lost? Why do you not put microchips inside to follow them if you are so concerned with this? I am the head of research and I expect a new card on my desk by the end of the workday. I mean, like, fucking, like, it is pretty funny if the boss of the facility has to send you a note like this. Like, what the fuck? Who do you think I am? I'm literally in charge. Just send me my goddamn card. Like, research profile. Oh, subject P. Okay, here we go. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural ability that manifests exclusively during the act of painting. The paintings feature scenes or events he would have no knowledge of, even sometimes painting an event before it occurs. Is he painting something before it occurs? Or is he creating it? Is he making it happen? This effect has been proven multiple times and has an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. That's a really wide margin, actually, though. Note the lack of precision in this range is due to the team's inability to prove that a painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. I see. Gotcha. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability. At this time, researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the object and the subject and his ability. At this time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. Conclusion: the subject is suspected to be a Class 2 parautilitarian, though additional testing will be required to confirm this. At this time, the ability is not believed to be a direct threat to himself or others, and can be controlled. The nature of this ability is to show current or future events via the art he creates, but the extent of this forecasting cannot be determined by researchers with any high level of precision. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, so they know, there is no evidence the subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadow's energies. I was working on the assumption that they were viewing it as clairvoyance because they didn't understand that that Alan could explicitly affect reality. But clearly they are very aware. Now, my question, and I really hope to get a concrete answer on this by the end of the DLC, and I understand why in the base game they were a little wishy-washy on this, but I need an explicit answer about how the FBC understands that. Admittedly, they did find the typewriter, and they did find a lot of that stuff related to Cauldron Lake that's in the research facility in the Alan Wake crossover DLC. But nonetheless, I always felt that was a little odd. How do they know about things that Alan is doing to reality if he's down under the lake? Where might me find a password? A significant date. Let me find one of those around here before we go any further. Experiment in progress. Yeah. What would a significant date to them be? Thursday, September 14th, 2023. Do not use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc. Okay, here's my thought process. It literally says don't use the current date, but we have already concluded that the Dr. Marmont's a little bit wishy-washy. Therefore, I'm going to say maybe he did use the significant date. Let's see if we can find dates around here. It might be the current day, though, to be honest. Let's see. July 18th could also be a significant date to him. Let's try punching some of those things out and see what we can do. So the current date would be September 14th, 2023. It's not the current date, but it's clearly the last time he was up here, which, now that I think about it, implies that the lake house has been dark for a month. So let's see. So that would be September of the 0914, and then shit. I'm sorry. Wait, is it going to leave that in there? No, it's not. Okay. So 0914. What was the number over here? It was here. Here. 18th. Okay. Let's go 091418. Let's try that. 091418. Fuck. Okay. So it's not that. Okay. But that doesn't mean that it's not still 0914 something. Give me a card. Unrelated. Subject P. By the way, this is dated April 18th, 2020. Just caught that. Significant dates. He would absolutely use the current. He would absolutely use significant dates or his birthday or something. Effective September 13th. Effective September 13th. And this is September 14th. Meaning meaning even he may not have fully grasped that new rule because it had only been a day. Birthdays, the current dates, phone numbers. I'm going to still say it's probably the current date something. 0914. What is a significant date to you, sir? What would a significant date to you be? I really don't want to miss whatever that is. To my new fellow head of the lake house, love, Diana. That's neat. Man, no one's ever going to make a bust of me. I don't need anyone to make a bust of me, to be fair. That would be so showy. Let's see. Maybe there's the answer lies out here still. That's still a possibility. We've not checked everything out here. Check the last cup of coffee. Brew a fresh pot. Wonder if we can find the date that they were married. That might actually be a significant date to him. Hello. From Ava Romani, FBC personnel, 7/14/2023. Right. So, in fact, yes. This would be that. Yeah. Okay. So the last time that the lake house was operational was about a month before Alan Wake 2 came out, basically. Because remember, it's not. This is when the game first came out, so it would be end of 2023. To all staff, status update regarding the oldest house. On-site investigation teams report that the oldest house is still under active lockdown. Status of Director Trench. Management team and all other personnel inside the oldest house at the time of the lockdown's initialization remains unknown. Hard confirm. They do not know about Jesse. The FBC has been locked down since the events of Control. They don't know about Jesse. Trench, they still think Trench is in charge. Trench has been dead for 3.5 years at this point. 2019, it would have been. So there you go. Hard confirm. They think Trench is still alive. They don't know about Jesse. Holy shit. That's huge. Don't sit here and be like, God damn it, you're just reading notes. It doesn't matter. This shit's huge. This is the answer I've been waiting a year for. This is the question I needed answered. Is the FBC still on lockdown because of the hiss or something new? Is Control 2 happening right now, and that's why it's on lockdown? Did it come off lockdown and go back under lockdown? Now we have our answer. The FBC has never opened back up. Jesse has been fighting the hiss for years. Holy shit. That's crazy. Status of Director Trench. Observation teams have detected fluctuations in the redacted field. Hedron field, Hedron field. Originating from the oldest house as of redacted. Yeah, so the date. Increasing in strength as it loops through a specific pattern every redacted hours. So that's probably the hiss field. These readings are currently being analyzed by research staff in the Boston office. Any personnel with information pertaining to this signal should contact them immediately. Sincerely, Ava Romani, supervisory agent. You know something, though? Before I go any further, I want to get a hard confirm on something. Another hard confirm. When does Control take place? 2019. Okay. Gotcha. Yes. In fact, the FBC has been locked down for 4 years. Technically, assuming it stays locked down, let's say the sequel, let's say Control 2 comes out and it's still chronological to the timeline. That could mean that Jesse's been fighting the hiss inside the facility and locked down properly inside there for anywhere between 6 to 8 years. That's fucking crazy. I'm just assuming that that's assuming they choose to have Control 2 be set, like, after Alan Wake 2 and parallel to its real world release, which is what they've tended to do. Like Alan Wake 1 being in 2010, this 2023, stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. I kind of think it's a bit too bright, but this is also in the opening space, so that's fine. Urgent reminder: lake safety protocols. But please remember that the following recreational activities are forbidden in the waters of Colton Lake. These restrictions apply to both civilians and FBC employees. Fishing, redacted. Swimming, boating, applies to canoes, kayaks, motorized boats. Yeah, just no one's going in the lake. Yeah, it's fishing, redacted. What the fuck is the redacted one? Swimming, boating, applies to canoes, kayaks, motorized boats. Using the water for redacted purposes. What the fuck? Water skiing, redacted in the water. Peeing in the water? Paddle birding? You mean paddle boarding? What the fuck is paddle birding? Wait. Hey Siri, what is paddle birding? Why do you need to try paddle birding? Oh my god, wait, let me open this. Yeah, wait a second. I want to see this. What the fuck is paddle birding? We're about to learn something, ladies and gentlemen. If it ever wants to load the page. Okay, there we go. What the fuck is paddle birding? Let's see. What is paddle birding? Birding, of course, is the observation of birds in their natural habitat. Oh, okay, fair enough. For someone to have it, yada yada. Okay, can be said about paddling. When you combine the two, you can enjoy the best of both. Easier to see wildlife while paddling, as you're more part of the landscape, or better put, the waterscape, and birds don't seem to be as wary unless you surprise them in the marsh. While you should never get too close to birds, especially with babies, they do feel more comfortable flying or interesting. Paddleboarding on calm lakes, ponds, or marshes does not require highly technical paddling skills, but there are a few things to make you go, okay, well, I don't need all the technical details. So paddleboarding is the act of bird watching from your paddle boat. That's really neat, actually. I've never heard of that. It's also a very fun, silly name. These activities can result in redacted in an estimating of redacted per percent of cases. If you are unclear about any of the restrictions listed above, please speak with redacted. Wait, but there's a second note here. Security report regarding local rumors. Background. A recent security operation was performed among the citizens of Bright Falls, and one operation was to ascertain public knowledge and opinion of the lake house and its operations. This I'm very interested in. Summary. The following information was gained through covert listening and informal questioning. The local public appear to view the area around the lake house with fear. This is, of course, the intended reaction, as the Bureau has publicly marked the area as dangerous due to volcanic gases. However, there is a specific rumor among the public regarding a government facility in the woods run by mad scientists taking people for experimentation. This rumor seems particularly popular among the local youth, and its proximity to the truth is cause for concern. Damn, they close! Shit! What do we do about that? Worst case outcome would be an increase in curiosity or possibly even aggression. It is possible this is even the reason for the lake house's security breach back in Redacted. I'm curious about if we'll learn what that is about. Action to be taken. Security personnel will continue to monitor youth chatter. If the rumors continue, disseminating a cover story may be required, perhaps even fabricated signage for the American Volcano Commission type institution. Interesting. Cover story. Fabricated signage for the American Volcano Commission type institution. Huh. So the local youth is in fact noticing that they are kidnapping artists. And they are kidnapping artists is a confirmation we also just got there, by the way. So, you know. Significant dates. I would really like to figure out the password to this before I leave, but I'm also worried that it might be something I just can't figure out until after, you know? September 15th. At the age of 38. Huh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. 14, 23, 09, 14, 38. Nope. Fuck. 0914 38. Is that it? it could be 1423 38. It could also just be 14 20 23. 14 20 23.
That's not right.
Okay, let's try 14 23 38.
Come on.
No, okay. Let's try. We got a few more options here before we may just have to move on and hope for the best. But I'm afraid I won't be able to come back and do this. Maybe someone will figure out this password and I'll end up doing it on a certain later thing that we'll talk about a little later in this stream. But let me see. So let's go maybe 2314. Flip it the other way. 2314 38.
That's not right.
Damn it. No hints. Oh, no, I mean, there are hints, but what would it be? September 13th. What do we got? Eddie Lamar. Let me get that format again. Let's see. We're going permanent digits as the beginning. No, wait. Your permanent digits are the ones that stay at the start. Meaning his first four digits would not be the current date because it's got to be something more significant to him. So then, again, unless he's incompetent, which I'm still on that. I'm still kind of on that train. But let's go. Let's try 38 first. 38 1 4 23. No, 38 23 1 4. Nope. Okay. What would a set of numbers that you wouldn't want to change be? Is there like the day that you got into the FBC, or you got the head of this facility? July 18th. So, yeah, the date that he got the job seems significant. So that would be 0718, and then maybe 38? 07818 38. Hey! Fucking nailed it! Unlock door. Oh, did I actually have to do this? Can I be real for a second? I genuinely thought this was optional. I thought this was not required. I was close to thinking I had to give up. So I guess I would have been just told. I will unlock the security gate after. Security reminder. Wait, wait. Because the emails go reverse order. So let's go backwards first. Annual budget from H. Kingston. Good morning. A friendly reminder that proposed annual budgets need to be sent out by the end of this month. Every station is being asked to give a thorough breakdown this year in an effort to find areas where spending should be reduced. Should I book a time for us to speak about this and make the plan? All the best. Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. I wonder if we'll learn about that one researcher from the base game, the one that was doing all the research with the dolls. I actually forget his name. I'm too busy to attend meetings. Just use the budget from last year. But make sure to specify that a specific percentage of the research budget is to go toward Project Arbutus. Project Arbutus. So certain individuals won't be tempted to slow down their competition by stealing resources. Competition, you say? Annual budget. This is clearly a problem. I apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting. From J. Marmot. I apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting, Harry. I believe she is suggesting that I would take her project's budget. An unfair and preposterous accusation that I'm confident you understand that. I believe she is suggesting that I would take her project's budget. An unfair and sorry, who was this from? This was from D. Marmot. Okay, yeah, this is his wife. Okay, gotcha. Understood. And then this is Jules. Okay. An unfair and preposterous accusation, though I am confident you understand that. I would be happy to meet and discuss the annual budget. It is, of course, the head of research's job to oversee such work. Maybe Diana is no longer up to the task. Sincerely, a man who about to be sleeping on the couch for the next 2 months. Don't know what you're messing with, Jules. Don't know what you're messing with, Jules. Retreat. Retreat. So does next day Wednesday work? Oh, go fuck yourself, Jules, from his wife. I didn't feel like I had to read that out loud, but whatever. I'll throw it in. So from H. Kingston, who, by the way, is in this email chain and saw that. So does next Wednesday work? Page's request from P. Levine. Dr. Marmot, Project Arbitus has finally requested we return the pages. The pages? Oh? We aren't using them for any work on Project Ramnus. Okay, we're going to learn about a lot of these. And they are shared research materials, so can I release them back to Arbitus? Sincerely, Dr. Perry Levine, senior researcher. Security, okay, this is the most recent thing. This would be yesterday. Security reminder. Hello, please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Changing your password daily does not improve our facility's security if you leave your computer open. Thank you, Brian Lopez, IT specialist. Yeah. I want to do a quick sweep, real quick. Just make sure I'm not forgetting anything up here and I'm not missing anything, not running by anything. And then I guess we'll head down and we'll head into the lake house proper. Though I'm going to be real for a second. When we do that, I'm going to walk away for like just a few minutes to grab some food because my stomach is getting a little antsy. It'll give me a chance to let the earbuds charge a bit anyway. So it's good for the stream either way. Yeah, we checked that already. That was about the kids being a little sus. Let's see. Getting up close and personal with a bunch of shit in a control facility is going to be nuts, by the way. Sorry. Hey, does this have anything? Can we touch this? Don't touch. Oh, you know. Nothing. Okay. Gotcha. Was there anything over here? Romnus Daily Stand Up No Doodling. We already saw that. I don't think I looked over here. The dangers of doodling. Please remember that any unauthorized art can skew the results of ongoing research. The following types of recreational activity are forbidden. Doodling, rhythmic drumming with pencils, fingers, and other makeshift percussion instrument. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stacking office supplies into sculpture-like arrangements, dancing and humming. Oh my god. The lake is that fucking... The lake is that fucking easy to trip. How has this town not become a ground zero wholesale reality wipe? Just the nature of tapping your pencil on your fucking desk is enough to like fucking butterfly effect someone into not being who they think they are. Like, oh my god. You thought Alan's shit was bad enough. Like the whole fucking... You thought Alan's shit was bad enough, but apparently if you drop a thimble in a rhythmic enough manner and it inspires you to, like, drop a beat, the lake is like, oh, you fucked up now. You fucked up now. Self-defense courses, learn Taekwondo, Judo, and more. Level-wide lockdown procedures, I can't quite read all of that, so... Power core transport and handling techniques. Size and weight of power cores. Those are those things that you pick up with Jesse, right? Yeah, the big old, which we used in the fight with Scratch in the main game. Which again, spoilers, but you're going to get spoils here. Interesting. Although, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, that fight has already happened at the point that she's telling Saga this story. So I'm going to assume I cannot touch this elevator if I try to. Oh. Wait a goddamn minute. It let me go. I thought... Wait a minute. I thought this was going to open the elevator. What door is this unlocking? What fucking door is that unlocking? That door, isn't it? Okay, then. Sublevel ground floor, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all levels online. Okay. Oh, okay, this is the full thing on that. Power core transport, and handling techniques. Due to the power cores will be continue to be used in FBC facilities due to their efficacy as a para-resistant energy source. This decision has been made for the safety of the and security of FBC personnel. To prevent injury, follow these guidelines when handling 2 power cores. Use 2 hands to lift and carry power cores. Bend your back, hips, and knees slightly when beginning to lift. Avoid twisting your back and carrying. Just the idea of people having to carry those fucking things is insane. Keep power core close to your waist while carrying. Keep your head up while carrying. Your eyes forward. Move slowly while carrying. Place power core on the ground. When apricot grade security is detected on a sublevel, the entire floor will enter lockdown. Apricot. During lockdown, all staff must shelter in place while threat is removed, contained, or otherwise disposed of. During lockdown, doors will fuck was that? Oh, okay. Just some beeping. Will automatically close and lock, preventing the spread of dangerous material or unrestrained entities. Once lockdown is lifted, staff will be given verbal instruction regarding further safety requirements. Please refrain from tampering with lockdown doors or propping them open. This policy is put in place for your safety. She should understand these protocols already. I'm very curious whatever this is I'm about to read or see here, because it's just
This should come in handy.
security claims grants 1. Ah, okay. I kind of expected this to be optional, but that might actually mean it's not. Service hatch. Shoe. Maybe that wasn't optional. Maybe I did, in fact, have to solve that puzzle. But... okay. Well, I think it's about time we started the spoops. But, as I said, I'm going to take a very small break to just go into the kitchen and grab some food. And let these earbuds juice themselves up a little bit. Back very shortly. Very shortly. Oh, man. Why does it say the lake house completion is 12% already? I don't like that. We've been in one room. I really don't like that. That may be disingenuous, though. It says 2+ hours left. I hope it's more than that, but also my stream's going to go long either way. So what am I complaining about? Look at everything. I mined an hour out of that one square room. We're going to be fine. Anyway, back very shortly. Okay. Sound test. This has decided to make Chrome crash. Oh, shit. Don't do this. Oh, God. Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna pause it again while I fix this. Just wait, just so the stream doesn't fucking break. Jesus Christ. Okay, that should fix that. My apologies. Even something as simple as Chrome deciding to like break and then hog all of the bandwidth while it tries to unbreak itself can crash the stream. So I need to be fucking careful. This is one element of living here. Is I'm working off Wi-Fi that everybody else is. Largely, it goes great, but there are hiccups. So gotta be monitoring that shit at all times. Anyway, I'm eating. I will try not to chew and talk, but we'll do our best. I will mainly try not to scream and talk based on what might happen next. Part of me now is like, man, I missed some dialogue with her going, oh, I can't touch this. I doubt I can go to any floor I want.
As soon as I got in
Oh,
that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts. Estivesta team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to push.
Level 1.
oh, her neck should not do that. Her neck should not do that. She's trying to accommodate. Oh no, she's trying to accommodate where I've got the camera looking. Yeah, it didn't even matter which one I picked.
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Uh-oh.
Breach detected on sublevel 5. Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation in
Oh.
the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now.
Kuno? Was that Kuno from Disco Elysium?
Relay that order. Where's the fucking elevator? Okay. Priority 1, get the lights on. Standing around in the dark
Like an
near
artist.
Cauldron Lake is not smart.
No, it's not. Taking on a bunch of fucking FBC bullshit without superpowers is more than terrifying enough. Elevator's not just busted, it's fucking gone, by the way. The elevator is deceased. Have these names changed? Painting production, holding and observation, page development, research archives, and threshold experimentation. Yikes. When I said it to, yeah, okay, it did. I just wanted to be sure it took.
What the fuck was that?
Very good fucking question. So I know the new enemy's name, and I've seen a single screenshot. I tried to look away, but it kind of got thrown at me. I didn't want to see it. But yeah, I'll say its name once we see it. But also you can kind of take a guess. But I don't know what it does. And I saw someone saying that, like... Oh, wait. Phone? Surely this is nothing important enough that I, like, need to actually look at this, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Anyway, sorry about that. Research subjects must be escorted by Bureau personnel whenever out of their cell. Shelter area this way. I was told that this thing moves in, like, a very freaky way. Oh, man, that's dark as fuck. It's not quite as dark as Toluca Prison. Oh, by the way, if you've not watched my Silent Hill 2 run, I consider myself somewhat desensitized to horror in the sense that it doesn't really get me too much anymore, although I guess if you've watched enough horror streams of playing anything, maybe you disagree, I don't know. But Toluca Prison is the single most pants-shittingly terrifying thing I've ever experienced in my life. That shadow actually fucked me up for a second. I literally jumping at shadows. The Toluca Prison segment in Silent Hill 2 had me, like, fucking pants quiveringly terrified. I was, like, fucked up from that shit. It was insane. So yeah. Good reason to go watch that if you want. Let's start at the top. Research order. Let's finish chewing. No need to read all of this shit with a mouthful of food. As the lake house continues to make progress toward its goal, which is what? By the way, just understanding the lake. Various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes, directed by Dr. Marmot, led by Dr. Campbell, right? It was Joseph Campbell. No, actually, I don't think it was Joseph Campbell. I think that was the joke, was that his name was Dr. Campbell, like as in Joseph Campbell. Like Man of Many Faces, yada yada. Hero's Journey and all that. I thought that was the bit. As an art form has shown viability in its ability to connect with the Cauldron Lake threshold. As a result, the nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by the co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across the lake house. Effective immediately, research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of the nursery rhymes for their own work. Note, Dr. Campbell and his team are being reassigned. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside the lake house. Any exposure risks related to performing confidential work outside the facility's premises have been acknowledged and accepted by the co-heads of research. Signed, Dr. Diana Marmot, co-head of research, Dr. Jules Marmot. Threshold linking experiment, progress of work, by Dr. Jules Marmot. The work to create a stable link between our reality and that of the redacted dark place continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Recent reports in utilizing the paintings. Are we talking about the dark place, actually? Produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allowed us to discard that avenue of research and focus solely on a more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the threshold's energies, and thus its reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain significant level of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data we've gathered over the years. We can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Yes, there has to be emotion in the work. That is important. You have to believe it. It has to have internal consistency, and you have to believe in it. Work has already proceeded with an immediate focus on developing devices capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given art form. How the fuck? For now, our research will continue to focus solely on the art produced by Subject P. While no pieces of this have yielded successful results outside of their assistance in discovering the redacted pages, the Alan Wake pages, for sure, manuscript pages. Outside of their assistance in discovering the Alan Wake pages. Yeah. His proven status as a para-utilitarian makes his work the most suitable research material. Fair enough. Did I miss anything back here? No. Is that a... Oh! This is actually an open room. I mean, I guess we probably should make a manual save. You never know. Yeah, these little containment rooms. Hello. I'll take it. Who's to say if flashbangs are even effective? Just babbling like a child. Out of my way. I do have a map. I need to remember I have a map. Actually, that's not a bad thing to look at right now, is it? Okay, so this is the entirety of the lake house, which makes it look like it's relatively small. Oh my god!
Dr. Darling.
Start this shit over, come on. Bro. How do I... Ah! Damn, now I'm wondering if like that was playing already and I missed it. What if I load the save that we've just made? That'll like reset it. Maybe. Worth a shot. It might just be ambience. It might just be you see it. Or it's the full thing. I would like to know. Okay. Well,
Dr. Darling.
no progress was lost. Literally zero. So, now we know. Hello.
Okay. way, doesn't do a damn thing without power.
As most things do. That is the toughest exercise ball I've ever seen. Also, wasting ammo, very stupid, but worth it. Can't wait till I get to the final boss. I can't believe I'm missing 2 bullets! Like a fucking classic-ass Resident Evil game. Oh, you didn't bring enough? Well, that's your save, I guess. Wait a minute. Oh, panel control room, got it. There's no way to come this way. No, there is, actually. I'm at the end of my food. So why don't you just give me like 2 seconds to put this away? And then we'll be golden. Oh, man, I used to feel so much guilt, like legitimate guilt, when I left a stream with dead air. And allowing these to be gutter trash. No, that's too harsh. They're not that bad. Allowing these to be open and like, hey, I'm gonna run to like get food and eat, and just sort of accepting, well, anybody that's not a psychopath is not actually going to take issue with that, you know, is like incredibly freeing. It means I can just have moments like this where I'm sitting on the couch and it's taking a bit of a slightly long time to get comfortable because a certain cat is very comfortable and I need to lift him in a certain way as to not piss him off so that I can sit down and get this cat happy. And now he's giving me kisses. And now I can just play games at my own damn pace. Although streaming does keep me on that pace a lot faster. Keeps that fire lit under me, you know. Allows me to get through certain things that a lot faster than I normally would. If anything, I'm starting to have trouble playing games off stream, and I need to relearn how to do that a bit. Oh man. Of course, anything worth playing these days is kind of worth streaming. So it's like tricky to balance. But anyway, stop talking about things happy-go-luckily. This is supposed to be scary. Oh, shit. I didn't get the flashbang. Right. That would have been after. It's not a flashbang this time, actually. Well, shit. That's fine, I guess. Do not. Okay. Hello? Moving machinery. Right. That's the other thing I'm now also realizing about this is like this is an FBC facility that like it's not at the oldest house, which means they don't have to deal with like the fucking building shifting around them.
Power core receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
You know, I just said without the building shifting around them, and then I kind of remembered that, like, the building did just shift around me, so you know what, never mind. Wait, there was a prompt on it, and I pressed it. Pick up power core. Okay, I guess this is not a thing we're doing right now. I figured we had to move it somewhere, or, like, I don't know, move it. Stick it on properly or something. I don't know. I will admit the amount of time that I've been looking at things and being fascinated has possibly annihilated the tension. Has possibly just destroyed it. But I'm sure it'll come back very suddenly if something jumps out at me. In fact, if anything, that might put the fear of God in me. Put the fear of God in me. His heart, Osborn! We attack the heart! Really making me think of Green Goblin for some reason. You? There we go. All back to normal. Just occurred to me my health bar is not the maxed out state that Saga and Alan had. So, and I'm not really sure if I should expect upgrades in this DLC. So, you know, something is gooping around. Damn. Yeah, that's not going to work.
Need a higher clearance keycard.
Exactly. So they said there's a new weapon in this DLC also. I hope it's like a crazy control weapon. Maybe not like service weapon crazy, but like, you know, something a little like, don't give me like a machine gun, you know, give me something as wild as control would allow, you know. I hope. I'll live with it if it's not, but you know, that would be the ideal choice. But I what I'm now wondering is, okay, I wonder if there is like also a shotgun and the hunting rifle kind of stuff, or if it is just like whatever the new thing is in the pistol. No idea. I've seen nothing. If they show this new weapon in the trailer, I haven't seen it, so just be aware of that. Do not contaminate the lake house with unrelated art. Figures, ornaments, decorations, and other trinkets are forbidden on employee desks. No fucking clacking marbles. Oh, a small power core. Y'all make those small?
Not a regulation FBC weapon.
Find a way to get the gun by exploring the facility. Which gun? Where is it? Oh. Hello there. What are you?
Can't open it from the side.
Let me try to remember. I wonder if this, because there were some kind of wacky looking weapons in the trailer for FBC Firebreak. I wonder if this is one of the weapons that they had made for that already. You know? Like, it is an asset flip game. Let's not kid ourselves, but like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Also, I miss when multiplayer games could just be a simple multiplayer game and they didn't have to be like, this is your fucking job. You're gonna show up every day now. Like, you could just show up and play some matches with your pals because that game's fun. That shit's gone now. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's crazy. Even fucking Call of Duty, which I don't care about and I don't play, like, even that seems to have moved into the full live service shtick. So it's like, it really, that shit is gone.
Wish they'd make these things lighter.
This is clearly not as big as the ones that Jesse had to deal with. Count yourself lucky.
The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear.
Great. they're doing some shit right now when you can't do anything. Oh, I see. Huh. It's power core for the power core. Baby power core.
Gotta turn the receiver on.
Vault in the system. Use the power core to restore backup energy. Hey, I'm gonna look at those trophies real quick because they bothered to put them in my face. Let me check something real quick. Anything that's not hidden trophy. Solve the passwords for all locked computers 1 of 5. Hey, that implies that I had an option there to miss that. Interesting. Okay, there's a lot of hidden ones. Floor by floor, read the FBC files and documents. Just don't miss any. Beat the episode. And some trophies related to the weapon, which it's now telling me the name of. And I'm not going to read the name because I don't want to. If I do not say it, then I do not see it.
At least the elevator's back.
I feel like there's still more around that corner back there, though. How do you know it's back? It doesn't really look like it to me, to be honest. Yeah, we didn't get these corners. We didn't check back here, I don't think. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, these are all just extra ones that they have around, huh?
My keycard isn't high enough.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah. No, now I remember. We did come over here. Okay, my bad. What are you doing? You're already over there. That LP tax is real. You don't understand until you're actually in it. And then you realize, oh, that shit is real. Oh, sorry. Hello. Wait. Oh. I didn't see this before.
Bingo. That keycard's gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Progress update number 6. Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have a level 3 clearance card in my office, with plus a lot of black rock. Been grinding the black rock down to a powder and stashing around in case any gets confiscated. Next step, weapon tests using black rock powder.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Well, I didn't ask you, Alexa, so go away. I don't know if you heard that. If successful, could send schematics to offsite teams. Could lead to a transfer out of this shithole. Need to think up more applications for BlackRock now that I have some. There was a researcher at the oldest house who had tons of ideas like this. I wish I could remember their name. Who are they referring to? I wonder if they're actually referring to a specific person. Emily. Maybe that's about Emily. Get to the experiment on sub-level 5, find a way to get the key card, and by exploring the facility. Okay. Things that go bump in the night have yet to go bump. Yet to bump. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually thought I saw something around that corner. No, it's just the paintings. Okay. I've always said that I have a tendency to edge progress. You're goddamn right I do. I have since embraced that. Okay, I don't like that. Fuck, it sounds like it's behind me now. Wait, there's power here now. Okay.
First off, a huge thank you to everyone here. The Lake House has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake. Great work, team.
Quick note, apparently a lot of these were on the files of the base game's release. People data mined a lot of these Darling videos right out the gate, so that you could see them and like the extended ending like right when the game came out, even before Final Draft dropped. But of course, the rest of the DLC had not been built. Presumably, they wrote these well in advance and did that sort of stuff. I've never watched them. I had the ability to watch one of them for like 2 seconds that I saw that someone had thrown up all the data mine stuff. I watched it for like 2 seconds out of curiosity, and I was like, yeah, no, actually, I don't want to see this, even if it's going to be like a year or so before I see this in context. I don't know if it was this one anymore, honestly. But yeah, so interesting that these had been made quite a ways in advance.
Wanted to come in person
He did come in person.
It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Did you hear that, Dr. Marmot? While I'm here, I want to focus on the relationship between the shadow and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to convert subjective elements like art into objective reality. What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it, say, create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting them via a piece of art? These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean,
it's not.
Who came up with that? Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers. And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data set. I wish I could tell you more. It's a very, very exciting non-physical forces impacting. No, sorry, I really can't. It is. Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get your clearance, of course, but maybe that can...
I hope this loops it. I would like to watch this a second time.
I don't want to take the entire day talking, so the shadow represents a whole new area.
Oh, he's not done.
I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a great new world, people.
Replay it, please. I hope it replays it. Damn, I really wanted to see it a second time, actually. Goals. Oh, she's writing notes on the map. Experiment in progress, probably downstairs. Lakehouse AWE. What are they researching using art and experiments? Project Ramnus, led by J. Marmot, involves paint/paintings, para-utilitarian. Project Arbitus, led by D. Marmot. Wake manuscript pages, Alan Wake involved. Oh, she's after the real shit, and he's after nonsense, basically. Gotcha. Well, they say what floors things are available on. Interesting. So that was obviously set before Control. Obviously, but like even before, I mean the timeline on a lot of the Darling stuff is like unclear, right? Maybe not unclear as much as like there's just a lot of it there. Okay, is that what I wanted? I just heard some growling, by the way. Did not sound very pleasant. Hey, look whose computer is online now. Okay, wait, these are actually, for once, listed in an order that would be correct. Attention all staff, there is a significant amount of Blackrock missing from sublevel 5. I expect there is a misunderstanding, and someone, oh, by the way, this is from Jules, and someone has taken it to another floor by mistake. If you did this, respond to this message and we will fix the problem. Blackrock is a precious material. We only have so much of it with the old house now being closed off. From Jules Marmot. Perry Levine. Okay, Perry. Do not release any of those pages. Tell Diana and those fools on Project Arbitus that we misplaced them. An unfortunate filing accident. Tell them we are confident the pages will resurface in 2 or 3 weeks, but we are too busy making progress to look for them right now. Be sure you say we are making progress, just as I wrote above. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmot, co-head of research. Sensitivity reminder from Harry Kingston. I think it was Harry. I can't remember now. Hello. A gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue, and making light of them is not appropriate workplace behavior, and for anyone of any seniority level. Bringing nuts to the office is a health risk and should be avoided for everyone's safety. Thank you, Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. Pi Day! Wait. 1 month, one month, wait. These emails are out of order this time. From Marmot to all of staff. Hello. To celebrate the arrival of fall, I have brought a variety of seasonal pies from that local diner you all seem to love so much. The members of Project Ramnus can come enjoy them in the lobby near my office. All other staff should visit the other Dr. Marmot's office to see if she brought pie. Also, despite the ridiculous dramatics of last year, I have purchased the delicious pecan-filled pies. Happy fall. Dr. Jules Marmot, head of research. Yesterday. Hello all, remember to lock your... Oh, okay, it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's why they put it below, actually, because we've seen it before. He didn't want them looking at the pages, or at the very least he wanted them secure. He wanted the pages all to himself for currently unclear reasons. So all of these shifted around, which means that the level design is just drastically shifted. So you said the elevator was back, girl, but I don't fucking see it. And that's blocked certain doors even. Huh. So we can't get in there anymore. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Okay!
You understand me. I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control.
They do not!
I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived
They do
as
not!
hostile.
This is very hostile! This is very hostile! Extremely hostile!
It never fucking works.
That is not helping! Oh my god! Run! Bullets and light don't work! That's really against this game's MO, and now we have a problem. Now we got a problem. Okay, so we got bullets. Bullets do nothing, and light does nothing. Are you not going to come in here?
This isn't working.
That's not good. Okay. I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm just gonna... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you stay out there for a bit. That's not good. That's very not good. Oh my. They went back into the paintings. Oh, for fuck's sakes. He's literally trying to clip into the wall right now. You can see. Actually, I don't know if you can see on the stream, to be honest. It's like a very, very shimmery, hazy effect that's like clipping through the wall. He's clearly standing right there. It's gone now. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. You see it. Yeah, there. He's like right there. He's like right there. Yeah, he's like right there. Like right there. Or he's not. Or he is. Yikes. This was a mistake. Oh boy, please don't be one-hit kills. Ow! Okay, not one-hit kills. At least there's that. Fucking now what? I didn't get better clearance or anything, though. They're gonna come in here for sure. Nothing's gonna stop them from coming in here. Although the music stopped, so maybe that means they're not willing for some reason. Arbitrary, but fine. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Son of a bitch. I am really not sure where to go right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. So for the record, these enemies are called the Painted. I'm sure you could figure that out, though. I was actually genuinely, extremely not prepared for them to be invulnerable. I don't know why. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Back in he goes. Oh, fuck this. Yeah, I'm really not sure where to go, actually. Hotline doesn't work. Well, sorry, it's not the hotline. It's definitely not the hotline. I guess they just like that aesthetic. Okay, that was okay. Oh my. Okay, so there's 2 setups in the room with these paintings, it seems. It's not like 3 or 4. I thought it might have been more. Oh, wait! Okay, wait. Alright, the elevator's back. Now I get what she meant.
Fuck were those things?
No. Is that... Wait, were we not on sub-level 1?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look, you never really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function. Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work. Find the source, collapse the threshold.
Jesus Christ.
Please hold. Please hold.
Where am I?
Yeah, I don't think it brought me to the place I thought it did. I don't think she even knows where we are.
What is that?
That's a good question. I don't care for strange murmurs. Not the biggest fan. Don't care for it. You know what? You know what, Kieran? You're a ballsy bitch. You're a ballsy bitch.
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll be damned.
The first time.
So what kind of entity are you?
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe? Okay.
Maybe.
That.
Alright. Do you want to fucking go?
I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals.
I peered away for like half a second, so when she said some other, I thought she said some mother, and I thought she was gonna say some motherfucker. Like, oh man, okay, going in hard, I see.
Any relation? What does that mean? Okay,
Hey, just relax, Square. Okay.
You need to cease all hostility right now.
Oh my.
Now.
That one didn't get me, actually.
Bad news. That thing is really pissed off.
Yep.
Good news. It didn't try to kill me.
How do you know that it's sending out the first painters? How do you know it sending out the first set of painted wasn't it trying to kill you? They're clearly on the same team. It doesn't matter which floor I pick, it's gonna send me wherever the fuck it wants.
Paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card.
Why? Genuinely, why? They would actually be on my Cauldron Lake bingo card, to be honest.
something different was happening at the lake house.
Very important to remember for a second. Very, very important to remember for a second that, like, at this exact moment, the events of return and initiation are happening. I.e., Alan is battling, seemingly in the past, or let's be honest here, past, present, future. It's all part of the spiral. It doesn't actually matter. So just keep that in mind. The timeline on his end doesn't matter. It is forward, it is backwards, it is everything all at once. That's why the old gods are there to perform, even though they only jump in at the end of Saga's story, right? Even though it's clearly before for him. Like the Dark Place it's a spiral of madness. It's constantly looping in on itself. As if I need to still explain that at this point. But as far as the main narrative goes, Saga is currently encountering all of Alan's bullshit right now. I would wager that this plays out up until chapter 4 or 5. Well, no, we know it goes at least until the end of chapter 4 because that's when Kieran shows up. So everything from Saga getting to town in the first place to there would be where this takes place. And my reason for bringing this up is specifically because, again, I don't stop to just talk for no reason. I do actually have a point when I stop. My point for bringing this up is there would be a valid question of like, oh, the lake house is reacting to the lake because the lake does shit, right? But like some bullshit is happening at the lake right now. Like the lake is popping off right now, unrelated to this. Or is it unrelated? You get where I'm going with this? Is this happening because of things that were already set in motion at the lake house? Or is this explicitly happening because Alan is out? Because things with Alan are happening. Alan, by the way, quick reminder. I would guarantee at this point, I think Alan is out. Alan is already out. He's already in town at this point with Casey and Saga, I would imagine. Because there's a pretty big portion where she goes to Coffee World, and that takes a bit. So I would wager
Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty sundae.
It's a pretty shitty Sunday, to be fair.
Sub-level 1.
Hey, look, it finally brought me here. Or wait. Yeah, no, wait, sub-level 1 is this place again. Which I can't do anything about right now, right? Wait. It brought me to the right side of the room. Like the... Motherfucker! It actually got me. You know what? You know why it got me? Because he didn't make a sound on the way over. He did make a sound. I heard his footsteps, but I heard them when he was already there. And like, then he was already there, and it's like, oh, okay, got it. Oh my fucking god! They moved the goddamn. Oh my god! They actually moved it. They moved the elevator when I got out. Oh, that's so mean. That's genuinely really mean. Open. Okay, let's try a different floor this time. Heading to, what is it? Holding an observation? Although it's actually saying I'm on this one, which is not the one I picked. Yeah, it went right by the one I wanted.
This isn't the floor I wanted.
Yeah.
Fucking elevator.
Yeah, I've been taken straight past holding an observation and brought straight to page development. ATD, output evaluation and grading, ATD chief technician office, automated typing device chamber. Oh yeah? Age development. Possibly the most important room in the entire building. Oh boy. Why, hello there.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmots were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmots. For himself.
Okay. Real quick, I want to check something. Dr. Hartman's patients. Yeah, I probably should have. Alan Wake. I want the names of all those patients. Let's see. I want the names. Right, falls. Let's see. I want the names of the people that were in fucking Hartman's lab or his facility. Let's see. Okay, fine then. I'm gonna peek at someone else's video real quick. This matters. I need to know if it's because there's a painter in Alan Wake 1 that's in Hartman's facilities, and I need to see if it's the same guy. I need to know. I have to know. Goes down here. Let's see. Let's see. Emerson. It's not Emerson. Good. Okay. Thank fuck. This video actually goes outside. What is the artist's name? Dr. Hartman. I just realized what channel I'm on. I'm on fucking Dusk Golem's channel. I didn't realize that. That's funny. I have it muted, so I didn't know. I just grabbed the first one that I saw, you know? Interesting. Let's see what fucking Hartman says in this scene. I think this is the one. Damn it. Patience. Artist. Painter. Rudolph Lane. Rudolph Lane. Rudolph Lane. Okay, Rudolph Lane is the painter in Element 1. What's this guy's name? Oh, yes! Oh! Oh, I'm so glad I checked! I felt it! If you sat there while watching this for any amount of time and were like, God damn, just play the fucking game. Just get over it. It's probably a different guy. It's nothing. It's fucking not. It's the fucking artist from the first game. There is an artist named Rudolph Lane when you get taken to Hartman's lab, to Hartman's facility. You walk out on the balcony and he's painting and he says, I've been painting. This is my painting of you. And it's like a shadowy figure covered in dark, right? And he's like, Hartman says all my paintings are really good. He hangs them in my office. These paintings, the paintings that Rudolph was painting. Oh, this is fucking good. This is fucking good. This is fucking good. Remedy's so good. Oh my god. In the first fucking game, Rudolph is painting, and he's like, Dr. Hartman really likes all my paintings, and fucking, you know, like he thinks that I'm very talented, and he hangs them in his office. And if you go into his office, you'll hear a tape where he talks about like Rudolph's paintings have a tendency to come true. Or rather, he's trying to deduce if he can get Rudolph's paintings to come true. He doesn't know how to do it. He's discovered he can influence it, but he's not sure. And so, like, he's working on Rudolph Lane, you know, trying to figure out if he can get his paintings to help influence the future so that Hartman can influence the future, right? So, like, oh my god. Wow. That's fucking incredible. And Rudolph Lane, he's... Sorry, one second. Sorry, it's fine. So, someone was at the door. There isn't. Rudolph Lane is an artist that Hartman tried to exploit. Hartman tried to exploit to see if he could manipulate the future via the lake. He was the primary artist, the painting artist that he used to influence the events of, or tried to influence the events of the first game. It didn't really succeed. And Rudolph Lane is the artist that the Marmots found, right? Like, Mulligan and Thornton are minor characters from Alan Wake 1, mainly referenced more than seen. But of course, they play a big role in Alan Wake 2, right? And Rudolph Lane is the primary character that you know that paints in Alan Wake 1. The reason this is awesome is because they could have just plucked any artist. They could have just said it was a new painter. It would have been so easy to just, it's some painter. They found a painter and then tell his story. Instead, they specifically went all the way back to Alan Wake 1, 2010, and they plucked a character that I really want to stress has one line of dialogue. This character has one line of dialogue in the whole game. You meet him once. You never see him again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmots were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. I'm going to do a sound check real quick because I'm paranoid now. Wow. Holy shit. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on his bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink, the turpentine, the paint, it was all over him. Years of it. Years of it. The paint, it was all over him. Years of, I don't know, I'm sorry, I don't know what fucked me up there. 1,000 paintings, 1,000 more to come. Putrid weight he can never wash away. Cold hate simmer below the mist, clogging his thoughts. For hatred for the paint, hatred for the brushes, for the marmots, for himself.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas.
Oh,
He
I can
didn't
listen to
recognize
it.
the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the marmots were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink, the turpentine, the
Coalhead's
paint.
one word or two.
It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist, clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the marmots. For himself.
I'm having a weird moment because there's like something outside my window, but I don't know what. There's like a shape. I just heard a slam or a bang downstairs. 12, 1, average 6.71 words per sentence. Is Cohead's two words or one? Contains dialogue, style, contains dialogue, clip phrasing, third person, omniscient, broad timeline, concepts, Marmot, Diana, Jules, FBC, Lake House, conflict, water, dark. Does he reference the oldest house? Or the FBC? See the other side?
Diana and Jules Marmot had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented.
Dude, that blew my fucking mind. That's so good.
Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the lake house were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed in the lake house. The Marmots and their work became arrogant, erratic. The crack widened and the water seeped in.
Words per sentence, 15, 1, average, 6.41. Style, character-centric, Lane, past tense, clipped phrasing, higher adjective usage, focused timeline, story concepts, Rudolph Lane, paint, odor, marmots, hate, and conflict. Oh, man, that dude. If I ever receive a comment on this video and for the rest of my life that's like, why don't you just fucking play the game? Why are you still walking around? Why are you just talking? What? You're standing at that fucking whiteboard forever and you're not doing anything. And like, the time that it took me to go fucking fact check if that artist's name that popped into my head right away was in fact Rudolph Lane was a fucking... That was a revelatory moment. If you can't understand why that moment is revelatory, I don't want to talk to you. Hello there. Organizational update. Research at the Lake House moving forward will be divided into 2 distinct projects. Where one Marmot per project. Project X-10032-AW, codename Arbutus, will focus on studying the writing of Alan Wake, with Dr. Diana Marmot serving as project director. Project C-43210-RL, codename Romnus, will focus on studying Rudolph Lane and his work, with Dr. Jules Marmot serving as project director. Oh, yeah. It's okay, bud. I disturbed his sleeping place by accident. He's a good boy. Staff will soon be notified regarding their project assignment and any required desk changes. Your patience is requested during this reorganization. This is a confidential facility matter and is not to be discussed with external agents or teams. If you have any questions, please contact me directly. So these two doctors ended up at each other's throats, basically. This husband and wife.
September 12, 2023. Notes regarding a page of an Alan Wake manuscript.
1 month before this shit happened.
I checked the records, and this page is not in our inventory. I believe it manifested inside the lake house directly.
Oh, yeah.
This page. It'll just send Jules into a panic. The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or figurative when it calls us monsters. But what's interesting is that the page indicates that a painting succeeded in linking Cauldron Lake's threshold with our facility. Writing has always been the clearly superior avenue of research, but I never considered that the writing itself would dictate a different art form as the catalyst for our success. I cannot accept that. I can't allow Jules to stumble his way into success. Not after the years of work I put into this research.
The fucking pages told you that your husband was right.
The two writers are visiting Bright Falls. I will beat Jules to the finish line.
Tammy and, what's his name? Tammy and, I don't remember.
September 12, 2023. Notes regarding a page of an Alan Wake manuscript I found in the archives.
Tammy and Vernon? I don't remember.
I believe it manifested inside the lake house directly. I won't be filing this page. It'll just send Jules into a panic. The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or figurative when it calls us monsters. But what's interesting is that the page indicates that a painting succeeded in linking Cauldron Lake's threshold with our facility.
Which you would, of course, never know without the page.
Superior avenue of research, but I never considered that the writing itself would dictate a different art form as the catalyst for our success. I cannot accept that. I can't allow Jules to stumble his way into success. Not after the years of work I put into this research. The two writers are visiting Bright Falls. I will beat Jules to the finish line.
Interesting. Every door that I open is like a fucking... It's like a feast. It's like a fucking feast. I wonder which, if any, part of this. It seems like it really is an addendum to Return. Like they say up front, right? But I wonder if we will get explicit setup for Control 2. If it's possible to get that. Like, what hints may exist, you know? Bridging the gap, as it were. ATD output and calibration. The automated typing device, ATD, okay, gotcha, will produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian, with the goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. Yo, I just want to say, I don't know if this is on purpose. I don't know if this is on purpose. If this is commentary or not. If it's intentional, God tier. If it is coincidental, still God tier. But they created a device designed to take in the work of another artist and attempt to replicate that artist's style in order to generate replications of his style on the fly, which I'm going to guess, before we even get there, are of significantly lesser quality and do not get the job done. If you are not picking up what I'm putting down, or what they might be putting this may be a riff, generative AI and AI stealing the work of artists to imitations of their art and style, which has of course been a huge hot button issue over the last 2 years, especially. So I would, especially in the last year, it's grown to a like hilariously rough and existential problem that is affecting a lot of people and putting a lot of good people out of work. But isn't it, what a fascinating angle to attempt to go in a franchise that is about artists and stories and the work of artists, to riff on the concept of how artists are kind of having their works treaded on and bled out and spat out on a conveyor belt for the sake of content, for the sake of having it. If this is an intentional riff, God tier. If they stumbled onto this, even more so, perhaps. The automatic typing device. To reach this level of authenticity, each page is produced by the ATDs must be evaluated and graded based on the similarity to Wake's original style. The pages will be graded using the following criteria. Comprehensibility. This is the most basic of criteria. The page must use language and develop stories in an understandable, organic way. Style. The page must accurately mimic the typical style of Wake's writing, using pages in the Lake House's possession as reference. Is this machine doing it itself? Is it thinking? Is it trying to think artificially? Or are they typing what it's going to say? They're on their own. Tone. The page must accurately mimic the typical tone of Wake's writing, using pages in the Lake House's possession as reference. Content. The page must accurately mimic the typical content of Wake's writing, using pages in the Lake House's possession as reference. Once pages are graded, they will be fed into the algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously. The minute that they said algorithm, yeah, no, this is not a maybe they're hitting at something. This is an overt. Yeah. They will be fed into the algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the writing produced by the ATDs until they can produce near identical stories to Alan Wake. Once that is achieved, we will provide instructions to the ATD on what to write, effectively gaining control of Wake's ability to link with the Shadow's power. This is the best social commentary I will see all year. This is peak. Riffing on generative AI and AI stealing the work of artists in a format like this. Again, at the first paragraph, I caught it, and I was like, I wonder if this is on purpose or if this is them just hitting at something that's culturally relevant. And the minute they said feeding it into the algorithm, like, okay, no, this is not an accident. This is 1,000% commentating on how bad the generative AI situation has gotten in the last 2 years. In a story about artists influencing reality and artists having their work used to change the world around them, this is a laser pinpoint pin dot sight bullseye on the fucking pulse of what they could say. This is so good. This is a fucking bullseye. This is a fucking 1,000-yard shot. Like for this franchise specifically to have a moment like this where they comment on that is so. Art has become so diluted over the last 2 years because of these weirdos trying to generate all this stuff that's stealing from real artists. And now we have this game that's about artists and art influencing reality, explicitly talking about the notion of a place like the FPC essentially running Alan Wake's works through a fucking algorithm and feeding it in to try and replicate it. And of course, it's a poor replication of his work. Which, by the way, is a hilarious thing to say when Alan Wake's whole bit, the franchise, not the person, is that he's kind of a hack. Like he's not the best writer in the universe before he gets here. He writes crime pulp trash. And then the minute he tries to write something that's not crime pulp trash, he has a writer's block and can't do it. Like, that's the whole bit. He's like a writer that would, like, he's writing Max Payne. And I like Max Payne, of course, but like, let me put it this way. Max Payne is an intentional riff on that style. It is taking the piss by being laser pinpoint serious, right? Like it's believing in its heightened lunacy. It's taking it seriously. Whereas the Alex Casey books are, what if you took that even farther and you were so self-serious that, like, yeah, that, guess what? That energy a lot of the time it does end up as a bestseller. Like that, like if it's what the people want, if it's lowest common denominator, that is Alan Wake. That is what he writes. And then of course he gets thrown into a place like that. Like I've had this talk with some people sometimes about, like, what would happen if he's threw Stephen King in here, and I genuinely think it would be fine. like some people go, oh man, we'd be fucked. That no, because Stephen King's a good writer. he would actually just write himself out competently. That's what would happen. He would just write himself out of it competently. He would figure out a thematically consistent way to do it, and then he'd get out, and then the Dark Place would be like, fuck! Damn! God damn it! They had to get a writer like Alan Wake in the Dark Place in order for its bullshit to work, because if he was too good at writing, he would have figured this shit out 13 years ago. He would have been out in a week if he was a good writer. That's the whole bit. Right? Like, he's a trash novelist. He writes... He's a hack, but he's a fascinating character because of that. And like trying to an algorithm trying to replicate his style is so. Oh my god! This is wow. This one document makes this better than Night Springs, which was awesome. Holy shit! This is. Maybe 6 or 7 paragraphs, and it's peak fiction. Oh my god. What the fuck? The most... Yeah, you walked by... Hey, did you find the AI generated... the fucking generative AI document? Which one? Oh, you walked right by it? Idiot. Do not copy Wake manuscript pages. Yeah, I would imagine that'd be an issue. Oh? Gotta remember, we're only going to watch this once.
Let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
Exactly, right there! Overt, just content, overt. The commentary is so good! Alan's like, you fucking think you can ape my shit? I'm gonna write your shit into being shit.
Just content for the experiment.
Not the art was not art, just content, therefore it didn't fucking work. Peak. Absolute peak. Throwing up my hands. Sam Lake did it again. Oh my god. Oh, this is on yeah, Tammy and I forget, is it, Edward? Franklin. Is that his name? I don't remember. Well, we'll get to it. Born, I'm just gonna have to talk over her, I'm sorry. Born in New York, New York, wait, what, isn't New York NY? Maybe I don't know New York as well as I thought I did. Currently resides in New York NY. I mean, fair enough. Married to Tamitha Booker. Oh, this is on Edward Franklin. Eddie. Was it Eddie? I don't remember his name now. I'm sorry. It's been a bit. No known children or dependents. No paracriminal affiliations found. Located in Bright Falls, Washington, as of September 10th, 2023. Writer and director of 5 stage plays, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist, designation, author, playwright. Background investigation performed in a very short time for instruction. As a result, the information contained in this report is not comprehensive and possibly erroneous. They really want you to get what they're saying here. This is great. Initial findings report, Tamitha. Born in Atlanta, GA. What is GA? I don't remember. Oh well. I'm Canadian, okay? Married to Edward Franklin Booker. No known children or dependents. No paracriminal affiliations. Author of three commercially successful true crime books. First publication was a poetry collection, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist, designation, author, and poet. Background investigation performed in a very short time for instruction. As a result, the information interesting. Why did they need them? Did they actually interact with them? I'm trying to remember. They did talk about government fucks that interviewed them. But it sounds like Marmont wanted to use them to make, quote, art. That phrasing, not art, just content, is like, we needed to hit that quadruple bullseye, just in case you still didn't get it. Can't open that. Oh man, we've hit some thematic shit that like completes the package. I'm so happy they integrated this into the main campaign's flow, honestly. Like that, it'll be a good pacing breaker. Honestly, at the point in the game it happens, like I do think there's a lot of merit to seeing it too. That being said, I did kind of assume when they mentioned the place that it happens that it was before the Alan Wake, the scratch fight, but it's actually after. Oh my god. This is the room.
Please don't let this be what I think it is.
Oh.
As you know by now, typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix. And a room full of them all clacking away. 100% bad news.
I made a mistake earlier. I thought there was a machine. A single one in the center of a big room. They are out of their goddamn minds. Jesse would have never let this shit happen. Jesse would have shut this shit down right away. Especially because she already knows about Wake's deal. Yeah, that's not.
This keycard won't get me in.
I'm still pumped that we finally got our answer as to what's going on with Jesse. Which is to say that the oldest house was never opened. She's still in there, fighting the hiss 4 years later. The lockdown was never lifted. They still think Trench is the director. They're gonna have a fucking surprise. ATD Production Archive. What was the name of the ATD again? It was yeah, well, I'm sure we'll see it again. Typewriter brand investigation. Investigation into the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake with the intent to use this particular brand for redacted and the ATDs continues to be unsuccessful. Sources contacted with discretion. Wake's publishing house. Result, no useful information. Wake's agent! Barry mentioned! Refused to discuss client matters. Aww. Wake's spouse refused to discuss. She had not gone into the lake yet. Redacted, no useful information. Who the fuck did they contact there? Publishing house, Barry, Alice. Who the fuck else was there to talk to? Who would they ask? I'm trying to wrap my head on that for a second. Who else would there be to ask? Checked all available online interviews / publications, elements pertaining to Alan Wake, no useful information. So the internet, so it doesn't mean internet. The relevant team will continue to explore alternative sources of information. The ATDs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. Theoretically, replicating Alan Wake's styles of writing via the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. Not necessarily. The project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the brand and type of ink used in the Wake's typewriter. Man, they were getting in there. Every fucking detail could matter. And, I mean, to be fair, that's accurate. It could. I don't think it actually does, but it might. And I doubt it would have worked, because the problem, again, is clearly that this is basically a fucking AI. This is a fucking AI content mill. We're standing in an AI content mill. Fucking peak fiction. Oh my god. So good. Peak social commentary. Bullseye. Man, I can't wait to watch Pat go through this. He's gonna get it right away. It's great. Oh wait, we already checked this one. I guess we'll stick to this side then. Or, you know, maybe we can tread the one on this side. This is a large room, by the way. You know, maybe I should actually, this is probably not smart, but I should probably check every desk. Just see if there's an interactable. You never know. Thorough is the name of my game. I thought I saw a white dot on this one. I was wrong. Okay, wait. No, I was. Oh, it's just the toilet paper. Toilet paper? Is that? No, it's paper. It's just paper, not toilet paper. That would be weird. There's got to be one desk with a page, just one. Although it might be the one at the back. Got to be sure. No page unturned. Pull up. Yeah, the book, but it's nothing. Okay. Nothing. There's another projector in there. This one's broken. Or not finished. Yeah, they weren't done. The room wasn't complete. Not all of them are ready. Binders? Nothing. Yeah, I had a feeling at a certain point that probably nothing, but gotta be sure. Okay, so that room is closed. That room is also closed. That one has a projector. This one's open. Hey, you. Nothing. Hey, you. Research notes regarding content of Wake manuscript. We have begun to find pages from a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake. Wait, what's the date on this? January 19th, 2022. That is both the that is, okay. So again, Control was in 2019. There's a 4-year gap between that. So this is a year. This is January of the year prior to Alan Wake 2. So everything with Alice and understood by the FBC in the Control crossover DLC with Alan Wake has to be before that. So then this is technically our earliest point in the timeline before Alan Wake 2, but after Control. As far as relevant information, other than like life going on, you know, like, so we can as firmly establish they discovered the pages. We have begun finding pages. So they first started finding these pages in 2022. But they established the lake house after 2010, meaning the lake house was here for quite a while before they first found any pages. Now, does that imply that that's around the time that Alan started really cranking? Is that when Initiation was being written? Did those pages start ending up around town? Anyway, let's start reading. From a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake, para-utilitarian and suspect in past cases involving the Cauldron Lake AWE. Though I do not like to bring myself or my biases into my work, I must do so here to address the matter being examined. As reference for any future reading, I am Dr. Diana Marmont, co-head of research at the Lake House facility. The page we recently found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. The accuracy of the writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details inner thoughts that an outsider recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this past year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he is writing from, get this information? Or was the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe that the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as to have dictated my entire career at the FBC. And if it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts in personality, but rather a growing resentment. I firmly believe that though I have no evidence to prove it. Which brings me to a new research query for our team. What methodology can one use to prove that their actions, their mind, their love, or animosity are theirs to control?
March 7th, 2018. Notes regarding Dr. Emil Hartman.
The year before they grabbed him.
Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he manipulated artists in an attempt to control the power of the shadow.
Including Rudolph Lane.
His notes, which were confiscated by the Bureau after his arrest in 2010. Overall, Hartman's work was sloppy.
Yeah.
Complete disregard for proper scientific method. But he was bold enough to try something we haven't. Our procedural writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action. Thanks to Hartman, we even have a list of prospects.
I knew it.
Next step is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some into the lake house for analysis.
Yep. It's not just they grabbed Rudolph Lane. They grabbed every one of his artists. But Rudolph is the one that they focused on for this DLC. But I wonder if Emerson's on that list. Emerson's like the main other one you see. So, like, you know, I wonder. That being said, Tor and Odin were on their fucking list of patients. Like, Tor and Odin were at Hartman's hospital, so that means they would have had their names. I wonder if the FBC ever tried to bring in Tor and Odin. And I wonder if that's going to come up somewhere. Damn it. Yeah.
Need a higher clearance
Not quite yet. I've noticed there was a lot of animation weirdness in the original release. A lot of it has been cleaned up, I've noticed. It never really bothered me, to be honest. But if anything, I found the Eurojank to be charming. But art is for analysis, not for admiration. Stay focused on your work. Oh man. But yeah. Oh boy. Page development. Wait, what? Wait, what? Motherfucker.
Shit.
Not looking as happy at the hello.
Never say no to extra firepower.
All right then.
I started.
Yeah, and with no elevator this
Spatial
time.
recurrence usually observes the law of 3.
Proceed through the spatial recurrence. Are these changed in any way?
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the
No.
Bureau Bolt.
No changes. Okay. In here? Probably not. No. It's spatial recurrence, not spatial abstraction or like changes or whatever. It's it's not a loop.
This contrived overlap rebounded on itself.
Wait.
Compressing,
This is new.
compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release.
I need to get that a few times.
Rebounded on itself. Compressing,
Contrived.
compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release. This contrived overlap.
Okay.
On itself.
Hello, you.
Compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting.
All right. All right. So, are we getting regular taken enemies in here, or just the new problems?
Shadow is here.
I will take things I can shoot at over things I cannot shoot at. We're on Nightmare, by the way. I'm quickly remembering that. Oh my god, are they off to the side throwing shit at me? Yep. Oh fuck. Oh my god! Oh yeah! Go. Oh fuck, that's locked. Hey there, you FBC Firebreak guy. I fucking missed that. Ugh. Whoa! That didn't help at all. Oh my. Yeah, no, not for the biggies. Oh boy. Okay, I need to accept something about this game that I think I really didn't want to back in the day, a year ago, which is that the auto target thing. I for some reason I really felt like I needed to aim that to make it feel like I was playing, and that it wasn't just doing it for me. But like, yeah, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't do that, you know. Where is the fucking thing for the flashlight aim thing? Oh, that's funny. Adjust visual intensive abrupt horror inserts. Intensity. That's funny. That's neat. That's cute. I like that. They were hey, for some people it's too much. I don't know. Yeah. What the fuck? Is there not? I thought I really thought there was a thing where you could make it not automatically target someone, but now it's doesn't really look like there is actually. What? Did I imagine this? There was like an auto aim thing with the flashlight. Oh, when on your aim with weapons and flashlights. See, I don't want aim for the weapons. I want aim for the flashlight. Okay, well then fine. I guess we're doing it without it. That's too much. Fuck. Okay. Would you fucking lose me?
Some staff down there had been corrupted. Shit just kept getting worse.
Typing dramatically stops. I will say the typing is actually becoming dramatically off center. Like it sounds just like it's getting discombobulated. That took a lot of fucking ammo, by the way. Oh, hi. Yes, please. That was all batteries. Oh no, wait, no, it wasn't. Shit, now there are things on the desks. God damn it, now I gotta check. At least I can kind of see them from a bit away. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. Keep an eye out, I guess. Fair enough. I cannot help but notice that the dark place has, how do I put this? Chosen an interesting color for its effects. That a color that may have representations and affiliations with someone that I believe, with an entity that I believe it is actually familiar with. They hang out on weekends sometimes. They golf. The Hiss Resonance is in fact very happy with the color red. So that being here, I mean, hey, the Hiss doesn't have the trademark on the color red or anything, but I mean, at the same time, it's a hell of a coincidence in an FBC lab. Yeah, let's just... That's a lot of flashlight pop things to do, so... And loop again. What? Okay. Loop, loop, and loop again. The rule of threes? Oh, maybe that's what she meant by the rule of threes. You have to do it 3 times. Paranormal entities really like the number 3, huh?
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what?
Don't fucking do this. Anything at the lake. Stop.
Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. A coward can't stand risk.
You married him.
But science is risk. For me, this is proof that we are going in the right direction.
Small hot take. Just 2 seconds. Not a huge tangent. When you marry someone, you should, like, mm, like that person. You should, like, I don't know, enjoy spending time with that person every day. You, the rest of your life is a lot. You can definitely see signs that you will not be able to stand that person before long. Like, this is why I feel this is why I feel that people should live together for an extended period of time before they get married. Because you will not know if you're gonna fucking hate each other until you do. Like, you need to cohabitate before you can cohabitate.
I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand.
Only I could tell when these were made.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake.
It's not going to be taken, by the way, this time. Or at the very least, if it's taken in there, it's going to be taken and the real problems. Okay. 1 minute. I'm now realizing there are, in fact, quite a few things to grab items from that it's telling me about.
Coward can't stand risk.
Yeah, that's going to be necessary. We should really go in with ammo, because holy shit. Where are the other ones?
Direction. I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that
It says there's something here.
we can understand.
If you guys could stop moaning and groaning in the walls, I'd appreciate that. It's the same thing. Hey there. Yep, that's useful. In the back room. Oh, this? No. What then? Ah. Overt. And where?
I keep coming back to this. The author's clearly
I feel fairly confident that there's something here, but like,
he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does
yeah.
it mean?
I don't know, I guess.
This page scared Jules away from the work.
Output. How many pages they're writing? Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's fine. I suppose it's maybe out here. In that bin? No.
I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more
Okay.
pages.
Okay, so which direction first? Forward, left, right, or forward? You know what? I recognize that effect. I know what that's gonna do. Yep. And we're back. Yep, exactly. Forward is the only option. Wait. Oh, I thought it said like a question mark on the wall. I'm not gonna. Oh, red. I'm not gonna lie. I saw a question mark on the wall, and some latent, dormant part of my brain went, "Riddler trophy." Something that's about to get a face full of shotgun. Unless it's you. Oh, that effect again. That sort of hazing effect that Jesus. That sort of hazing effect they had in the base game, like when you were engaging between thresholds, like when you saw all the places that Wake was going to go to during the Nightingale segment. Hello, which of these doors do we go to? Doesn't matter. Am I even on the map?
Ugh, locked. Maybe there's another way in.
I like power. Only use lever once core.
Shifting phenomena.
Ah. Only use lever once power core is properly connected. In the event of power loss due to paranatural event, insert power core. Okay, fair enough. Let's actually explore the other version of the room first. Probably not much to see, but like I didn't actually bother to. So, oh hey. Well, like I said, probably not much to see. But you check. Do you open? Hey. What did you guys do to poor Rudolph? Oh, they're gonna send something after me during one of these moments. If the walls could stop groaning and moaning and screaming and creaming, I would just appreciate that a lot. This is harassment. In the FBC, this could be considered paranormal sexual harassment, and I will not stand for it. Okay. Gonna be honest, though, for a second, I have no idea where this one's going. Are you back here? Am I explicitly putting this here? Flashlight, girl, please. Thank you. I know I like to keep these pretty focused on the game, but I've just been sent a piece of news. Blade has been delayed indefinitely. The film no longer has a release date. God damn it. Really, Blade, especially having rewatched those movies recently, I cannot express how, okay, easy to make is not the right way to put it. Making movies is clearly not easy. Making video games is not easy. But for the love of God, people just want to see him stab some vampires. Like, you don't gotta go all out. Is this the right way? I feel like that is also still a callous way to put it. Ultimately, if it was just him stabbing vampires, I do think a lot of people would be like, it's kind of just him stabbing vampires. But I don't know. I feel like at the very least it's being made more complicated than it needs to be. I can't tell if I just did something correct or not. Like, did I finish over here? Oh, this again. You know what this image looks like to me? This looks almost like some Dead Space 3 shit. And I do mean 3. Like with the bone pieces towards the end. Oh, maybe I was supposed to flip this. No power. Okay, wait. I've clearly done something wrong here then. Yeah, I'm not done here. Wait. Does that allow me to... What? I can flip it now. There we go. God damn. Oh! Well, fair enough, I guess. Jesus. Jump scared by a hallway.
You again.
Hey there, Rudolph. I know it's you now. Old buddy, old pal. Damn, these are both compelling. But they both have the not bold text, which I think means that neither of them is necessarily going to advance.
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
Rudolph had a bad couple
Clear
years.
communication is the key to any relationship.
Girl,
You and I have some
chill.
work to do there. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmots clogging his head.
Is. Which might actually mean that this is not Rudolph himself. Am I like standing in the wrong position?
You said marmots before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Fair enough. No, I know. I've seen their marriage.
Christ.
Darling?
It's fixated on the marmots. What did they do?
I mean, if you've been reading the documents so far, girl, then you already know. Looks like her notes have expanded over here. Okay. Project Roundness. Involves paint, flesh painting, Rudolph Lane, subject P, painter. Really? Subject P is painter. That's the whole. You can tell that one's led by Jules. Very utilitarian, forced to paint. Experiment in progress, probably downstairs. Using in art and experiments using artists. Oh yeah, she has no notes on the Lake House AWE itself at this point, because really this is all shit that's prior. Like what this shit was all happening before. What's happening now? Connected to hostile painted entities, Rudolph Lane. Because also at the same time, we already know that Kieran is gonna come out of this place, like lock the whole fucking lake down immediately. This is a bad time, right? So that must mean whatever happens in the lake house, she A, doesn't completely solve. B, she must discover is a bigger part of Wake's problems that he's created. Connected to hostile painted entities, Rudolph Lane, living painting, altered entity, transformed person, Project Arvidas, Wake manuscript pages, element involved, emulating Wake's writing, fabricating Wake pages. Everything's there. Well, it doesn't fucking matter which clearance card I put in, to be honest, or rather, which button I push. You're gonna fucking pick for me, no matter what. But I guess I'll go to the floor ahead.
A threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got.
Are we going further down this time?
This was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
It's very wrong in this town at all times, so yeah. My earbuds are a little low on juice. Ooh, boy. My drink, it fell. Did it spill? No, it's fine, actually. It didn't. Thank you, lid. Gonna switch to the big headset for a little bit, let these things charge. Like 2 seconds. Yeah. Okay. That. Can I have my charger cable, please? There we go. Good. All right. Sound test, please. Sound test. Good. Okay. As normal, my audio will be better. I'll sound a little better, but I'll be less comfy. So we'll go back to those once they're charged up a bit. Finally made it to 2.
Please remain calm. Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
I'm not calm. I'm very not calm, actually, bitch. I'm extremely not calm. Holding an observation. Who would they be holding here other than Rudolph? I'm sorry. Hi there. Just vibing. Just chilling. Just chilling. Just chilling in there. Waiting to do a jump scare. Well, I'm sorry, pal, but your big moment's been ruined already. They're just hanging out.
Won't open while the floor's on lockdown.
Are they all just standing around and it's gonna open up and all the doors will open up and they'll just fly out? I gotta pee. I gotta pee. The PS5 Pro version of Wake 2 does look pretty nice. I would say I'm excited to play it, but I can't because 1,132 Canadian dollar dues are not mine to command at a moment's notice. So yeah. Pretty sure that's before the stand and the disk drive, by the way.
Oh, there's the elevator. How do I get in?
But I look forward to replaying Alan Wake 2 on the PS6 when I can turn all those knobs on. Hey there. Did this get removed from that slot? Yes, it does. Okay. Hold up. Oh, I thought it was a note. This room seems a lot more combat oriented. Well, the pickups do, I guess. What's the layout here? Cell 1, Cell 2, interview room, control center. Isn't every place in an FBC lab a control center? Anyway. More passwords to guess. Okay. Initial review. Booker's writing. The first piece of content produced by the subject is severely disappointing. It is not remotely similar in content to the Wake pages as we provided as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Huh. Why is Jules the protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin? And what is happening at the end? What the hell is this in the sky? Did anyone brief Booker about the concepts he has to write about? The lake house, the shadow. We need to watch him. We need him to match Wake's style exactly. And it's not going to work out if he has no clue what he's writing about. It's not going to work if he has no clue what he's writing about. We need to get this sorted. We need progress now. And why isn't he taking this seriously? When I spoke to him, he thought I was an actor. I want him to understand how serious we are, whatever it takes. So they did grab him. I thought maybe they didn't grab the Bookers, but clearly they did. And he thought he was an actor. He thought this was a bunch of bullshit. No wonder he barely talked about it. He's an idiot. Assignment. Page ID, ARB, EB, Arboretum. Assignment. Continue the story from page ID, AW-002. Match the tone, style, and content of AW-002 as closely as possible. The crack was an emotional tone, a line right through their marriage, their foundation, their lake house. These thoughts and more flooded Jules' mind as he stared out through the lakeside cottage's windows. The sun was setting on a stormy day. Rain-heavy clouds hung low, weighed down with the burden of purpose. Diana sat in her favorite deck chair, staring out across the lake's rippling surface. He watched the breeze catch her acorn hair. As if sensing his gaze, she turned her head. Jules looked away, flustered, then annoyed with himself for letting her affect him this way. He grabbed the bottle of red wine, poured himself a generous serving, and he kept pouring, his mind distracted by a thought. How did we get here? They had been at the lab, running an experiment. Then why were they here? Why? He remembered thinking that a break from the lab would give them space to reconnect, to mend the crack. But he couldn't even remember ever leaving. Wine was flowing over the rim of his cup, though he didn't even notice. He put down the bottle, scanning the lake. A faint shimmer hung in the air on the far side of the lake. like light hitting glass, the sort of thing you only noticed if you were looking for it. He felt like he'd been seen something like this before, but where? Huh. Jules. Diana's cry snapped Jules back into the present. She was staring up at the sky in panic. A deep shadow crept across the deck. Jules ran to the door to his wife. And she's like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Hey there. Okay, let's figure out how to get in there. So yeah, there's a trophy for getting all 5 of these. I will not miss any of them. I'll be damned if I do.
Someone who isn't a painting.
Oh.
Hey, hello. Who
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
He's still in here?
No, we cannot.
They brought him back.
Kieran Estevez, I'm with the government and I need your name.
I'm Ed Booker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up.
So he disappeared after the start of the game. They grabbed him again right away.
The style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15-20%. Just some professional advice.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Look at this actually being able to turn the camera and see the animation for once. I wish it was always like this.
Been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second. Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife. I don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Okay, I need to grab a drink, like immediately. My throat's all parched and that thing is empty. One sec. Okay. Sound tests. Sound test. Oh, good. Two things. Remember earlier when I was exiting the elevator in the first room that I spent an hour on, just looking at everything? And then I did spend an hour on it. And I was like, damn, 12% of the DLC already? Damn, that's a bummer. Not too long, I guess. It's just 25 right now. I was assuming I was most of the way done. Now, that's my pace for sure. That's my pace for sure, but you know.
Flashlight is the power of the artist.
Ah.
Sheer creativity tearing through the shadowy cloak of corporate cookie-cutter bullshit. Kill metaphor.
That's so fun. All right, let's figure out how do we get into that computer? Well, actually, now that I think about it, the way to get into that computer's code, wouldn't it be the same principle as the other one? You know, like it would be an important date to whoever owns that desk. Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research projects for ongoing study related to Project Arbutus at the Lake House facility. Prioritized outcomes are as ordered below. Both subjects brought to the Lake House for study. Tamitha Booker, her work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield result based on proven cases. Edward Booker, less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as art than true crime novels. Damn. Eating a popsicle, it helps for the throat. Observe the subjects at a distance, only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation draw the attention of local law enforcement. Yeah, all right. Subject's writing must feature darkness, water, marmots, Jules and Diana, the lake house, conflict. Did anyone explain any of this to him? Hell no. Here through these documents again, try to find a date. A date of some relevance. A date, numbers, anything of relevance. No. Zero 001 002? No way. Sorry, I was finishing the popsicle. Shit.
Nope.
That would have been... Oh my god. I just fucking... I'm sure if you're looking at the screen on your computer or a smaller monitor, it's very obvious to you what I'm missing right now. But my TV is quite large, therefore sometimes small things get by me. And if you didn't notice it, left side. Okay, let's go. Sensitivity reminder from Kingston. Hello, general reminder that nut allergies are... it's this one again. Pi Day, we've actually read this. The Missing Black Rock. Oh, and now we know where it went. Holy shit. From Jay Watterson to O. Craig. Jules just sent out a memo asking us to spy on his wife's project. Remember when we just made fun of his stupid project names and science factoids? Simpler times. He really did that? Diana's gonna slit his throat if she finds out. Those two are such a hot mess. I got drinks with Perry last night. He told me Jules was withholding wake pages from Diana's team. He told her they went missing. Crazy shit. Paula mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer. You'd really leave me all alone here? Holy shit. We could have weekly gossip calls, promise. Okay. Sorry, I read this one, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh. Hey. Where do I have to stand for it to matter? Come on. Anyone else in here? Just Eddie. Can I, like, let him out? Nope. Fuck no. I mean, to be fair, girl, you could just turn the crank. But I guess you'd probably figure he's not safe. Art, writing, painting, music, poetry, rhymes, sculptures. Art, question mark. Dancing, movies. Not art. Movies, art, and not art. TV, art, and not art. Theater, puppets, martial arts. What about Night Springs? What about it? What about it? Not art. What about cooking? Baking, knitting, speaking. God, if speaking counted, the lake would just be popping off. Rock stacking, bullshit charts like this. Deals? Sewing, graffiti. Oh, there's some questions there. People had ideas. People had opinions. There were some hot takes going on over there. Oh my, what the fuck? We'll get to that in a second.
I wonder what happened here.
And here I was fucking thinking, oh wait, that's a page. We'll read it soon. Wall removal and transport, work order. Regarding sublevel 2 Lane Cell. This is Rudolph Lane's cell. Okay. Ordered by Marmont, Jules, co-head of research. Work required. A section of the cell's southern wall needs to be removed for transport to sublevel 5 for analysis. Urgency high. Tools required. It is not my job to know which tools you use to cut concrete walls. It is your job. Additional details. Important. The wall must be removed very carefully. The painting on the interior side of the wall must not be damaged. That's the wall that we that we sell in the typewriter room. The image, the projected image. That wall must be what's left of Rudolph or something, or at the very least, the wall was taken out. Yeah, come to think of it, it does not actually look like it was busted down. It looks like it was strategically, surgically removed.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it, saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse.
Is she hearing it, or is it us?
Error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick.
Oh.
Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Damn, for a second, I thought that the motivation shifted a bit there, because I thought it said he won't lose Diana, and I thought, oh, he cares again, so he's gonna lose her if he doesn't do something. She's in danger, and then it's like he won't lose to her. Oh, never mind. Oh man. All right. Simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him. He would. Jesus Christ. Map updated, really? What are you updating it with every time? Unless they actually mean this stuff. Like her marking off the... Man, it's funny actually to play something where they're marking off the map. so consistently. Very, very Silent Hill 2, actually. Shifting phenomenon, no longer a thing. Or maybe. Anyway, current situation. As of yesterday, subject refuses to touch his supply. Wait, what about this one first? Yeah, let's go here. Subject condition report, reply redacted, regarding redacted. Background information, Rudolph Lane's subject P has shown a decline in redacted over the past several months. Initially, this redacted presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, subject would always relent. Okay. Subject's attitude toward art has also undergone a change recently. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated and even becoming sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it is completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that is much harder to define or categorize. Whether this sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing redacted, growing taken, or source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. Okay. As of yesterday, current situation, subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. The subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate there is little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in this position. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested that a high dose of redacted be introduced to the subject's food to cure his artist's block. Redacted. If the subject's attitude does not improve, low doses of redacted will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. What the fuck were you shooting him up with? What were you doing? All right. Okay. Sorry, wait.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty. Rudolph, now, you love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump. No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave. Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that. No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint. This is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
Meanwhile, fucking, like, Ed has no fucking clue all this shit's over here. Didn't bring him on this side of the room, I guess. Okay, so that's the outer edges of the room checked. That's out here checked. Hello. Nope. Hello. You do not open. Oh man, when we get those cards, we're gonna be fucking Metroidvania-ing all over. Let me tell ya. Is any door open? Like a single one. That's not. Man, if only I had Jesse's fucking melee right now. Yeah, I guess this is an option.
Shaded. Hope that glass is thick.
Shaded. That might have been the word that they were actually using in there. A consequence of becoming shaded may have actually been what was in that the letter about Rudolph. Vandalized text 0% effort to do. Oh my son of a fuck! Cheap bastard. He's like right on that door, isn't he? Yeah, he is. He's waiting for that shit to open. What do you look at? What's that? Oh, interesting. Oh, I want in there so bad. It remind you that, yeah, 100% effort. Gotcha. Is that light? Yeah, okay. What's in the other direction first before we go too far that way? Silent Hill 2 being so full of missable stuff has like re-broken my brain again. Split it right down the middle like it was the first time. Any repairs that had been made to my ability to carry on at a speedy pace that may have been made are now gone. Hey, I only just noticed for the first time her jacket is now covered in paint. That's probably not been the case for more than the last one or two sequences. Obviously wasn't the case when we got here. Okay, finally. Fucking door that's not locked. Oh. In fact, we are, but first things first.
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
Fucking lots, I bet. Catalog of Rudolph Lane production from painting session on Redacted. ID RL 3-42. Designation black circular shape among yellow lines. Black circular shape among yellow lines. Description: an uneven circle painted in dark black in the foreground with jagged yellow, brown, mustard lines behind it. Lines sometimes overlap with each other and or bleed into the black circle. RL 1-169. Lone tree at night. A dark green tree pine standing in a dark landscape, presumably night. Designation empty road in forest. These designations may matter, so I might want to keep an eye on what the most important one is. A dark gray streak across a dark green landscape, presumably a forest at night. The gray streak is likely to be a road due to its location, color, and the way its width reduces in line with the perspective. Note, a small white shape in the road could be a page of writing by Alan Wake. Relevant teams have been informed and are searching for the site now to attempt page retrieval. Yellow crescent shape on black canvas. A yellow curved shape in a roughly crescent shape painted into an otherwise empty canvas. Possibly a crescent moon or banana, unfinished piece. I was thinking banana. More. Red and yellow green circle. 3 uneven circles, 1 red, 1 yellow, and 1 green, roughly arranged in a vertical line. The background is black/gray with dark red streaks along the border of the canvas. Possibly a traffic light. That sounds about right. Cityscape with blue-gray skies. Gray Gray vertical shapes, likely the skyline of a city, in the bottom third of the canvas with a vivid blue-gray sky. Geometric shapes painted in thin white lines can barely be made out among the colors of the sky. Black void, a deep black void, covering the entire canvas with a few small specks of dark or light gray able to be closed on inspection. Wait a minute. Likely the skyline of a city. Black void. Large variety of black spirals, a large number of rough spirals painted in black, ranging in size from that of a quarter to that of a basketball. Though the canvas appears quite covered, it is blank aside from the spirals. RL225. Brown shape with horns. I'm going to, by the way, assume that spiral one might be the relevant one. Just a guess. Brown shape with horns. A brown shape vague. By the way, there's a lot of numbers here, so that could actually be an issue. Brown shape with horns. Brown shape vaguely triangular with what are presumably horns extending from the shape, likely an animal head, possibly an elk or deer. A deer or elk, black background. I don't know why I felt the need to correct which order I read deer or elk in, as if that matters. Okay, so before I pick that up, because I bet things are going to happen when I do, let's see if we can figure this out. I bet a lot of things are going to happen when I pick that up. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, it has to be something with these numbers. Has to be something with these numbers. So what seems like the most important ones? Black circular angle shape. The page? 1170. 524. 1170 is 4 numbers. They said the first 4 numbers should always be an unchanging thing. Oh wait, but then again, the last person put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which of these have like a connection to each other? If anything. 224. 225. 345. 344. 345. No. Okay. Gotta be something here. Gotta be something here. What is the trick? What is the trick here? What do you want from me? RL 170. 169 169 and 170? 169 170?
Come on.
Nope. Damn it. Okay. I don't suppose picking this up, maybe? Sometimes I edge so hard that I miss something obvious.
Sorry, but I need this.
Yeah, they're out. They're out. They're running the asylum, as it were. I don't suppose there could be a possibility that it's actually in this room. Like that the answer's in here. Oh my fucking... This game has not got me like that in so long. This game has not genuinely got me like that in so long. I feel like I kind of got numb to the taken enemies because they're relatively easy to take out, as you saw, but I mean, it got me. There's another computer. September 2023. All departments update your password reset policy. Oh yeah, they want to remind you. Significant dates. Do not use birthday as the current date, but of course, a bunch of people will do that anyway. September 2023. Thought there was something down there. Hello. Is that blood spatter from me shooting him, or is that like there? It's actually only just occurred to me you can actually read these as is if you want. I made that reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. Let's take separate cars from the office. Can't have the bosses see us leaving together now that those hypocrites have bound inter-office relationships. Have a good day. 9/14/2023. Yeah. Wait, I made that reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from Friday. Okay, gotcha. Week from Friday. What week were they on? 14. A week from Friday. Meaning 23rd? September 23rd? 0923? Oh. Wait, this one's just open. Hold on. 0923. So those are the important numbers here. And then I guess you plug in one of these. 0923. It's 47?
Right.
Yeah. But 0923 has to be it, right? A week from Friday would be the 23rd. Yeah, okay, so... Never forgot was a week from this Friday. Might actually also be in here, to be fair. I just found out what happened to Trisha. Jules fucking fired her from Jay Greenberg to Jay Watterson. I knew it. She was way too vocal in last week's all hands meeting. She had valid concerns. That man is a tyrant. Speaking up about safety is no reason to fire someone. Password policy. Can you believe this new password policy? What security concerns are they even talking about? This is from Jay Watterson to Greenberg. We're a fenced-off government bunker in the middle of nowhere. I think they're getting paranoid. Anyway, I set the security terminal's new password to the memo suggested. Our anniversary is the base numbers, then Black Void. Okay. I'll be back to read that in a minute. So that's 0923 followed by 44. Gotcha.
Nope.
Wait, what? Sorry? What? What? No. That's wrong. I guess we'll read the rest of this. Anniversary is the base numbers, then Black Void. Password policy. Yeah, the moms are losing it. Big surprise. I bet Diana set Jules' background to a big old turd or something. Once again, making their shitty marriage everyone else's problems. The password you sent didn't work. Oh, they got me. It's 44, right? From the list of Lane's paintings? I need to get in there. This is going to be a total waste of a Wednesday. 44 is right, yeah. So I guess you're telling me you don't know what our anniversary is. Well, good luck with that. Get fucked. Today's password is this date of our special unforgettable anniversary. Oh. Of our special unforgettable anniversary plus special unforgettable anniversary. At least she's taking it in stride. Plus brown shape with horns. Gotcha. 0923 plus 25. Was it 25?
That's not right.
I've actually forgotten the number already. My bad. Wait, it is 25. Oh, 9, 23, 25. Okay, wait a minute. Special unforgettable anniversary. Was a week from this Friday. But I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. seeing a movie together. Interesting. Oh, okay. No, that's kind of cute. The lines on what is considered the beginning is different from person to person. You should probably talk to your SO about that. Like, solidify that shit. Agree on it. Like, have a real talk about it. Otherwise, it will bite you in the ass. So wait, is the information I'm looking for related to a movie rather than that? When is this dated? Yes, it is 14. Okay, gotcha. So it's from that Friday. A week from this Friday. That's the 23rd. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. In my brain, the first fucking day. Oh my god. No, wait, no. This is even dumber, actually. In my brain, a week does start on Monday, and then it goes from there. But I have been broken down by everyone on Earth going, no, the week starts at Sunday, to the point where I've accepted, okay, fine, I guess the week starts at Sunday for the majority of people, and I'm just weird for thinking it starts at Monday. And here this fucking calendar is starting on Monday like I think it does. And fucking... God damn it. I think and this calendar actually applying to my worldview, and I'm assuming it applies to everyone else's, therefore, 09, 22, 25.
There. Without HQ, more situations like this are gonna fall through the cracks.
Security reminder, please remember to lock your computer after this one again. Safety concerns. Hello, Mr. Kingston. From T. Howard to Mr. Kingston. Hello, Mr. Kingston. I am writing because I have serious concerns about the safety protocols regarding being disregarded across the facility. I have collected a small list of violations that I personally observed. I could send this to you. My opinion on this matter is that both Dr. Marmont are driving this facility staff into progressively more reckless behavior. Good day, Tricia Howard. Safety concerns. Hello, Ms. Howard. Thank you for sharing your opinion. All facility operations and safety measures are under the purview of the heads of research. If you have a complaint, please file it directly to them or contact the Bureau's acting management team in Dallas. Dallas! Acting management team in Dallas! Because they've lost contact with the oldest house. Interesting. Mr. Kingston, I thought we reported to the acting management team in Kansas. Oh? I have reached out to them about this issue multiple times and got no response. Even if they did, we all know they don't have the staff. They don't have the staff to investigate every internal issue after the oldest house went into lockdown. I believe the Marmonts are knowingly using this state of chaos to their advantage. Our treatment of research subjects is in clear violation of the Ash Act. Oh, the Ash Act, right? These are punishable offenses. Okay. If you do not open an internal investigation, then I will resign. And then they fired her. Okay, here we go.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe to resume working.
Yeah, not really.
Estevez, come in. Facility. Sub-level 1. You copy?
No, turn back. Area is extremely hostile. Fucking radios. They're on floor 1.
Not so spammy. Hi there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. All good. All right. We have one battery, by the way. Things are not great on resources. These nightmare fights are draining me in the best way. Maybe not the best way, but a pretty good way. Too much overlap between tone and style. Merge? Word choice good, but incomprehensible. Dark, trees, dark, woods, flash, breathing, like, grade, F, comprehensibility, F, style, F, tone, D, content, D. Really? To be fair, you know what? It could be said that the tone is established here, perhaps. A tone is perhaps established. Oh, this is the fucking AI slop. This is the AI slop being printed out as it's becoming less sloppy. Good word choice, but incomprehensible. Yeah, that's okay, I'm not gonna fucking lie though. It is really funny, the idea that you fed Alan Wake's pages into an algorithm and this is the first thing it spat out. That's peak comedy. That's the funniest thing they could have ever put in here. That's what the algorithm fucking spat out first. Structural improvement. Repetition issue was solved with sufficient rounds of refinement. Dark! Screamed the dark. Dark! Screamed the darkness. I gotta actually put on my best Wake voice for this. It needs to be serious. Dark! Screamed the darkness. A dark reminder of the dark's inner darkness. A well of darkness. A vortex like black paint. Darker and darker and darker. So dark the darkness could hardly see. A dark figure emerged from the darkness, facing the darkness with dark intent. A dark knife glinted in the dark darkly. Dark like the dark eye of a dark raven. This is how people think Kingdom Hearts is written, by the way. Dark feathers rustling in the dark night sky. No moon. The moon had been eaten. By the dark drank it. And the sun, a dark moon, rose over the dark. Sun that has been set into the darkest darkness. The darkness darkened darkly, darkening the dark until it dimly darkened even the darkest dark. Until it darkened even the darkest dark. He's got a certain flair on that even. I can get deeper in there if I try to put that in there. I haven't tried to do a Wake voice too much, to be honest. I've never really needed to. He reads everything himself. Comprehensibility D. Style C. Tone A. Content A. Oh my god, your standards. Putting a hack through a hack machine. This is peak comedy. A part of me wants to do that in the voice, but I don't think I could keep it up. The wrought snail beamed. A wooded grain bent from the owl, eggmail, 4 forms in the glass eye and melt. A cracked page booked through the town in bark. From down in bark, I grow and longer with the lower dark sea. No one found, eggmail, heaven. Pour during out, he chin.
when all screamin' blue and an axe vermilion. A day is around, flat across evening. The water murmurs in light bulb trees round the cat. The night glares in all streets. The coffee deers run. Fear drinks locks by windy cottages and black fires in the same mirrors. A mist heavies in Panic Mountain. Comprehensibility F, style F, tone F, content F. All the categories have gone down. Style/tone prioritized over comprehensibility. Negative progress. Refinement plus time equals progress. Does it? Hold on, wait. Page number 4. Okay, lot number 93, page number 4. Lot 271, page 59. 311, page 10. 405, page 19. The dark woods rattled darkly. Flashlight peered into the deep darkness, and the dark shivered. Flashlight scowled. A woodsman came with an axe. The woodsman's teeth screamed. Flashlight screamed too, and was cut in half. Blood mixed with the darkness, a dark blend. Pistol looked at Flashlight in shock. There was nowhere to run, he realized, but he ran anyway. He ran into the deep dark of the woods. The woodsman rattled behind them, pouncing into the trees. Do you notice what this is, by the way? This is the first fucking page you find in Alan Wake 1. Fed through a meat grinder. This is the note. This is the page that's talking about Stucky chasing him in the woods. Fed through a fucking slot machine. Bouncing through the trees. Pistol knew it had nowhere to run. Pistol drew his draw and turned to face his death. The woodsman emerged, and Pistol opened fire. Pistol's pistol flashed in the dark night. Once, twice, thrice. The woodsman fell with a clatter. It's the first page from Alan Wake 1 when Stucky's chasing him. This is like when I've fucked with ChatGPT a few times just to see like what the fuck are people even doing with this thing, and it's always hilariously bad. And then I get bored after like 10 minutes. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm never gonna touch that again, right? And like, it's funny. Like there's like on some of them they have like a fucking press this button to like improve the thing that you wrote, and it'll come out like we'll make it like juicier or whatever. We'll like improve the writing of it. And if you like feed the same words into it like 8 times, and like you let it do that, and then you feed the improved script back into it, and then you do it again, and then again, and then again, and again, and again, until it's just slop, because it's trying to improve something that is just a mess at this point. And it comes out like this. This is how that works. This is what it looks like. This is so good. This is fucking peak. This wouldn't be hitting as hard if I had never fucked with it at least once. It's actually way funnier having touched it out of curiosity. Not to do anything serious with it. I hate that shit. Right? Like, I can't stand what it's doing with, like, art in general. But, like, a curiosity of, like, well, it's already here. I might as well see what it is doing. And then the answer is always badly. You know? Like, it's not doing well is the answer. Pistol breathed in and out. Pistol looked at each tree. In and out. In and out. He was safe. Pistol grabbed the woodsman's axe and plugged it into his pistol to charge it! He went to check on Flashlight. Pistol checked each half of Flashlight. She was dead, and he knew it. Pistol screamed at the trees. The trees screamed back. Comprehensibility B, style C, tone B, content C. Making progress? Individual elements are strong, but ATD's lacking awareness and intention is a blocker. How to correct. Why is this one not popping up? Input non-Wake reference material. Source human subject. Use staffs as writers. Risk of data skew. Need more. It's not bringing up the thing anymore. Yeah, it's not bringing up the menu now. Weird. Okay. Need more Wake reference material. Critical. That was fucking hilarious. That was peak. Oh my god. I bet that is actually what they did. I bet they actually did take the fucking. I bet they actually took like the first page from Alan Wake and fed it into a real ChatGPT meat grinder like 8 times to get that. I bet this was not written by a person. This was written. They put it into ChatGPT and then they fed it into it 8 times in a row, and then they just put what it spat out in here. Oh my god, so good. Social commentary is hitting so hard. So hard on the dick, girl. Box! There we go. Oh yeah, I did want to get at this, but can I do anything with it? No. Hello. Hey.
Had a thought today. A possible avenue for further research. When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing.
Yeah.
This could be due to recency bias
or
simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very nature is an advantage. Text describe events in such explicit detail. The story gives the shadow a blueprint, a map of what to make real. But not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance, cuisine. In our case,
I might want to listen to this a second time, honestly.
when the source material is open to interpretation, how will the shadow choose to interpret it? I think Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer. That's why I love her.
Yeah, give me that again.
A possible avenue for further research. When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing. This could be due to recency bias or simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very...
This is interesting because he's basically admitting that his wife is right.
describe events in such explicit detail.
It's almost like if these two worked together as a team, they would have gotten to the answer a lot faster. Maybe gotten to a good one.
What to make real. But not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance, cuisine. In our case, a painting. When the source material is open to interpretation, how will the shadow choose to interpret it?
Yeah.
Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer. That's why I love her.
I wonder when in the timeline that is. But it is very clear that they both were arriving at conclusions that supported the other's conclusion. And if they just got their fucking heads out of their ass, they probably would have gotten to the best scientific breakthrough of either of their careers. But instead, they were stabbing each other with knives the whole time. I'm not wasting 3 fucking flashlight pips. Oh my, well I wasted one just there. Oh! I ate that. And not in the way that the kids say. Is that the oldest thing I've ever said? I turned 29 last week, and I felt it really fucking hard. Just there. That was oh my, how do you do, fellow kids? So hard. Oh, just put the bullet in my brain. Oh my, I'm already dead. Oh my. I need to remember that I'm gonna need to remember very soon that you can still hurt enemies in the dark if you headshot them. Oh my god. Or I can maybe get them close enough and then flashbang. I need to get them bunched up. I agree. These are odd happenings. I have so little flashlight juice left. I feel like I need to save it or take advantage of this. He just fucking went right by. Damn it. Oh boy. Whoa! What a smart change that was. Headshots count. It's one I barely ever really got utilized in the base game because I never lacked flashlight. But Nightmare is actually making me think about that. Man, again, I did not get around to playing Nightmare on the base campaign. Obviously, we did that for Final Draft, but like, it came in with all my upgrades, so it's like, it clearly neutered it. And I think I came out of that thinking, yeah, you know, it's okay. It doesn't really do what I want, but clearly it does, actually. I think we'll talk about that a little more later in this stream. With a slight announcement I have later. Hey, thank you. Towards the end. Readings report, threshold activity. Readings report. Oh. This is a week before. Okay. A week before the site went dark. Okay. Readings collected over the last 48 hours show a rising increase in the activity stemming from the Cauldron Lake threshold, likely indicating an imminent AWE scenario. The highest recorded reading exceeded the safety limit, necessitating a general alert and requesting assistance from the assigned AWE response team. However, no alert or contact with external teams has been made. Per the recent amends to this procedure, as specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from either with the external team has been made. Specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from Dr. Marmon and Dr. Marmon has been received. Considering the rate of escalation that recent data indicates, the monitoring team strongly recommends that the AW response team be contacted immediately. Signed, Harris Cruz, lead threshold analyst. He was like, fuck that. These two idiots are stupid, and they're going to get us all killed. And, spoiler, they did. We have level 2 clearance now, baby. So we got another room in the back. Did we check every room in here, like, thoroughly? I don't know, actually. Let's go back.
My team was on sublevel 1. I knew they were in danger.
Oh, we're leaving. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, hell no, we're not. Hell no, we're not. That is a new zone, though. Okay, just so I'm understanding. Okay. I wanted to check all the doors again, make sure there's no level 2s. Yeah, this hallway's elevator's gone. Okay, right. So that's where that is. Yeah, how's Ed doing? Did you like care about the fact that there was a gunfight out here? No. He's like, wow, you guys are really method. So I want to hit him over the back of the head with the flashlight. He's like, can you guys keep it down? That would have actually, you know what? It would have been really funny and charming if the fight was happening and he's in there like, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to think here. Your method shit's getting annoying. Is this every? Okay, I don't know if I did every aspect of these doors. Yeah, this is the room I was trying to check in. Did I? All the resources seem to actually be... Oh, yeah, all the drawers and stuff are open. Yeah, no, we actually did do this pretty thoroughly, didn't we? Okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, right, because we were talking about their marriage and the chat GPT of it all. God. Boy, did I not expect that to be a major theme here, but man, they're killing it. They've actually got something to say. Like, and to be fair, a lot of artists have things to say about it, but I didn't really think that Alan Wake 2's DLC was going to be the first major piece of media I saw that really just fucking punched AI shit in the throat like this. I'm sure there's been others, but this is the first time I've seen it really hitting this hard. Anything of note? You. Team notice. August 7th, a month prior. As you may know, a valued member of our team was recently reassigned off of Project Arbitus. Carla Livingston's designs and engineering expertise were a key part of the creation of the ATDs. Their contributions to the project cannot be overstated. The project team should rest assured that their reassignment was an error that should be corrected soon. Our project director, Dr. Diana Marmont, would like to remind all team members that any directives or assignments from Dr. Jules Marmont have no bearing on Arbitus staff and should be ignored. Thank you for your cooperation and attention. I just realized I've been wearing the big headset for a long time. And I can totally put it away and put the earbuds back in now, so hold on. Here we go. And there we are. Okay, sound test. There we go. Okay. And set. Good. Gold. Ready to go. All right. Okay. Good. Okay. And in here. Whoa! That actually made me jump enough to where I hurt my throat when I did that. Asshole. Yeah, ragdoll. Get ragdolling. Map updated. Background report. Rudolph Lane. In 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in AWE 35 while residing at the Cauldron Lake Lodge. So this is great because I appreciate this a lot, because if I had not put it together yet, who Rudolph was the first time I heard the name, this is meant to spell it out in case you've forgotten. In case you played Alan Wake 1, I don't know, say 13 years ago. I appreciate it. They're making sure everybody understands where he was, and even making it so, hey, people that bought, like, say, the physical edition that comes with the digital version of Alan Wake Remastered, you go through it and you see Lane, and like, hey, just another thread that they pulled on. There's so many threads that they pulled that I just am so utterly astounded and happy that they went for. I think this is the craziest pull to me, though, just because it's building an entire thing, an entire thematic concept for this whole DLC off of a character that had a single line in the original game. Love it. Let's see, where he lived under the care of Dr. Emil Hartman, see case number 74, WA004 for information. I wonder if that's consistent with the Control DLC. I'm going to take a screenshot and check that later. Lane was seriously injured during the AWE. He received medical care in Seattle for 2 months. during which time he was questioned and cleared by the FBC. After the Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized, and closed by the FBC, Lane moved to Watery, Washington, where he currently resides. He was living in Watery. Recent surveillance confirms he has no known personal relationships or affiliation with paranatural groups. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. Therefore, they're like, easy pickings. Jesse would not have let this shit happen. That's sort of the thing, right? Is that the minute Jesse is like in like charge of like the FBC as a whole, right? It would have been pretty neat to sneak into an FBC facility, or see one rather, in a context of, hey, Jesse's in charge now and this is what happened under her watch. But at the same time, I think they kind of want to make it so that like if Jesse was in charge, she would clean this shit up, you know? But I was fascinated by the question of like, is Jesse, maybe Jesse over the course of 4 years has fallen into that bureau procedure and maybe has become a little too by the book, maybe a little too self-serious, maybe not quite the person she used to be, and that could have been an interesting arc to explore. Not that I'm saying them going another direction is bad. I'm equally interested in whatever they're going to do. I have no preference for where they want to go with it. But I am very much, hey, we should go to the first floor again because we need that gun. I want that gun.
Turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority. They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods. No. Actions have consequences. And I'm the consequences.
Them bitches are already dead, Kieran. Hi there. Hi there. Jules! That was Jules. They're alive. Well, depending on your perception of them, I guess.
By the shadow. I'm sorry.
Oh, they're already back. They're already back. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Oh my god, I forgot that thing has to be moved again. Shit, 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 shit. Go, 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 go. Okay. They're still not coming in here, right? Because that's helpful. Keep not coming in here.
I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean,
damn, I wanted to watch the whole thing again.
Comes to mind.
Oh!
Treats me like some kind of assistant. Un putain d'assistant? Moi? I run the lake house. This is my facility. Mine!
Yeah?
You cannot just walk in here for 1 week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York? Espèce de crétin! Prétentieux! The jackass thinks he's a fucking rock star! And he made fun of the name. Oh, the Shadow. The Shadow is good. It's evocative. He's just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name.
So French.
Tous ces imbéciles là, hein? They all think I am a pencil pusher. They think I do not have the mind for such work. Eh bien, ils verront. Ils verront! I will take what they think is possible. But I will break it.
He lost his goddamn mind, and the Shadow, the Dark Presence, ate that shit up like a buffet. Okay. Time to run. Time to get that new gun, which I'm gonna hope is able to hurt them. I'm hoping that's the idea. Oh, Babetta! Time to go! Why does it sound like they're coming much faster than before? Go, 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 go! Please don't come in here. Why am I taking out my shotgun like it hurts them? They don't like doors, I guess. Maybe they need to be by the paintings? Like, they need to be. That might actually be why. They can't get too far, maybe. We'll get to the gun in a minute. Gotta let the anticipation build. Okay. Wait! Hey, on the side. They do a good job of scaring those. I wonder if that's on purpose. 02 1219. Hello. We already read that. Sensitivity reminder. We already read that. Already read that. Reassignment. Okay, this one's new. Hello, Carla. From Jules Marmont. I have decided. So that do it. Listen, I'm Canadian. The capacity for French is in me, no matter what. Certainly a lot better than my British, as anyone watching Metaphor knows. Which, by the way, when we're done this, we'll jump back on that for the night. Kala, I have decided to reassign you to Project Ramnus to Inventory Management. Your title will be changed from Senior Researcher to Acting Inventory Supervisor, effective immediately. You may find this change sudden, but I have no doubt someone with a nut allergy like yourself will prefer to work alone in the inventory booth than out in the open where any dangerous spies may be waiting to hurt you. Dangerous pies? Oh. Perhaps some hard work will keep you from making any more unfounded HR complaints. Regards, Dr. Jules. Damn. Unfounded. Oh, there. Progress update number 5. Got the firing mechanism working. It's throwing out the test projectiles at a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. The fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual black rock for the tests. I know there's some on sub-level 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. I wonder how close I am for that one trophy for, like, getting all the computers. Let me see. There's one more computer puzzle to solve. Okay. Hello there, black rock weapon.
Okay. This should get me down to sub-level 5.
Sub-level... Oh, wait, 5?
This should get
There's
me
level 3?
past any other problems.
Hey there. Do we even have ammo for it? How do you find ammo for it? Charge the black rock launcher. Trial and error. The black rock launcher by holding down R2. Charge shots go farther and deal more damage. Is this a fucking black rock grenade launcher? Because, yo.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow.
This one, the one she was reading.
Stagnant. Went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release.
This is so fascinating because it's Alan writing into the story that the FBC was trying to figure this shit out and couldn't fucking figure it out. Which is, like, and they're like, but we're doing our best and we're smart scientists and we know what we're doing. God damn it, we can do this. And this is full of shit. And, like, yeah, guess what? Scientists can't always understand, like, hard nature in the way that the FBC wants to. They do their best, but, like, this shit is otherworldly. And you are better equipped for this than most people, but that does not mean you are well equipped. it is truthful that the government tries and fails to solve this shit. That is thematically and internally consistent. Alright, so I mean, I have to assume this is how we deal with them. Okay, well, let's find out.
Finally! Something works on these bastards.
Wonderful. Cool. Hey, can I, There we go. No point in having anything else out right now, but, you know, still great. There is one more around here, I know. I know there's one more. Yep. He walked right through it. Clipped right through it. They can just go through the paintings in a very overtly freaky way. I have this weird feeling. I'm gonna watch the trailer after I finish this, just for curiosity's sake. I bet there's a shot of one of them walking through a painting, like a wide frame shot of it walking through a painting, because that's a good trailer shot. It's a good trailer shot. It's built for a trailer shot. There must be. I'd be shocked if they didn't do that. Okay, well, that was everything in here, right? I think. Feel somewhat confident about it. No, he's not gonna play another one. Okay. My only concern at this point with this DLC is that they made a really cool threatening enemy type that I think is really neat, and I like the feeling and the tension of running from them, and it kind of felt like this just completely turns them off. Like it felt like they it felt like there was kind of nothing they could do against me anymore. But I'm guessing the way that that will be balanced is by having them in the room when taken or in the room. Not just throwing them at you on their own. I imagine is how you fix that. Also, what does a Black Rock ammo pickup look like? Hey there, where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah, by the way, I'm not bothering with you, so bye. Hard 3. Level 3. Good, okay. Was it 2 or 3? Now I don't remember, so I guess we're just gonna go.
Changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
No paperwork? Hell yeah! This deal's getting better all the time. Level 3. It's level 2 is the one. Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's check level. I mean, we're already here. I don't know why I'm even bothering to think of it that way. Let's just check. It's one room. Oh? I mean, there is paint down here. There's a lot more paint down here than there was last time. Subject observation. Is that Darling? Or Jules?
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning.
Oh!
It's an unfortunate setback.
Yeah?
That's a way to put it.
But when a door is closed, a window is opened. I believe that's the saying. Lane may be gone, but he left us with a goodbye present.
Uh-huh.
A final piece of art.
Oh no. Oh no.
This piece is different. It's raw emotion, pure truth. He put everything he had into this one. Literally.
Is it his blood?
Every reading we take is off the charts. This is what we have been waiting for. It is the key. I will achieve what no one has before me.
Yeah?
Not darling, that arrogant shit. Not my selfish harpy of a wife.
So, we have a painter and a painting that can talk. Clearly connected. But Lane was dead before any of this even happened.
Look at them writing a line in there to fill the space. Like, people will get bored if it's just doing nothing for too long. We're gonna put a line in here.
Fools will finally see me for the genius I am.
Like, we let the actor act a little too much. Generally speaking, people who go around telling everybody they're a genius are not geniuses. They're just assholes. I'm sorry, what? Wow, that was very dark. Oh! Speaking of dark! Now available on Netflix, all 3 seasons. They're pretty good. Fucking Blooper Team announced their next game the other day, Chronos something. I didn't look at it too heavily. I didn't watch the trailer yet. But what turned my head on, like, okay, other than the fact that they released that statement where they were like, we are done making shitty games, which, by the way, ballsy thing to say when you have made one. And I'm not saying I don't believe in them anymore. I actually kind of do believe in them. What I'm saying is, dear God, don't fuck up the next one now after you said that, because then it's going to be really bad. But I saw, the one thing I saw about it was, yeah, it's a time travel story, heavily inspired by Netflix's Dark. And I'm like, okay, then. Yeah, that shit's going to be crazy then. I may check it out, actually. To Project Romnus staff, subject status of Project Arbutus. As a head of research at the Lake House, sorry, this is Jules. As a head of research of the Lake House, it is important that I am informed of all proceedings at this facility. Since the other Dr. Mammoth is failing to provide me with details about her team's progress, I ask that you all seek information from members of her team. Anyone who comes to me with details on Project Arbutus' current status progress will be rewarded. Spy on my wife, please. Actually super sick when you spy on my wife. I love it. Okay, so note to self, they can come out of any source of pain. But also, they kind of just threw another one at me, and I shot it, and then it was gone. Then again, I have yet to receive a Black Rock ammo pickup. So that makes me a little worried. Because here I am talking about, I just kind of fire and forget. No big deal. But, like, I only got 3 shots left. And if I miss one, which seems kind of hard to do, to be fair. But if I miss one, uh-oh. We in trouble.
Oh, right. They moved it. I'm in danger as I shoot my last Black Rock ammo at a wall. There we go. Floor 3. Was there a flash of paint on the screen there for a second? Did I imagine that? I'm gonna look at the screen. There was a flash of something, but I'm actually not sure if it was a bug or not. It might have been a bug. Ah. And let me guess, it's gone now. I wonder at what point do you have to get to for it to go away. Oh, it's actually still there. Whoa! Jesus! Holy shit! Oh! Never mind about them not being threatening. They can come from fucking anywhere. Oh, I'm not in good shape, and I have no fucking health pickups. So that's how they're gonna be a problem. They can come from any fucking direction at any time. They don't even have to give a shit about walls. Damn, I've never been in this health state now in like 2 for long enough to actually see the red. Oh my god, he did it again! Fair enough. Okay, I'm done now. Okay, I snapped her neck. What do I do now?
Hey, Blackrock powder.
Oh.
Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
Oh, I see. This is... I have to go do it again. Wow, I went back that far, huh? Oh, damn. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Threat reestablished. Threat reestablished. Okay. No. Okay, my apologies. I wasn't familiar with your game. I'm gonna try and dodge them as much as I can, actually. Save that shit, if I can. These ones don't seem that bad to get around. This is a big, wide space. Luxury. Damn, I should have saved after at some point, huh? That's probably the issue. They're not gonna play again? Interesting, it registered as after. Is there text on this? Oh, it's the AWE thing behind it, okay. Okay, let's see if we can make it out. Just straight through walls. Yeah, that's a problem. Go.
The Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything
I have no health pickups. That third floor, by the way, is dangerous right now, is what I just realized. Like, holy shit.
Sublevel 2.
I wanted a bigger expansion out of the second one, and I'm getting it, and I'm happy. I don't know if it's actually bigger, or if I'm just doing that thing I do when I take way too long on everything, and I enjoy myself, and I try to, like, squeeze that blood from that stone. But, nonetheless, I am happy. I mean, I feel like I have to watch this again. Okay.
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning.
Health, please.
Unfortunate setback.
I would really appreciate health.
That's to say.
I mean, I guess I don't have to watch it, but it feels like I should for, like, narrative.
This species.
I don't know. I mean, this game certainly never has done stuff like that. Well, then again, no, there is some weird sequence breaky bugs in the base game.
Everything he had into this one. Literally. Every reading we take is off the charts.
I'm just leaving. I'm just gonna leave. I got what I needed out of that room. But now I'm worried that if... what if not letting them... Oh my... Wrong wall this time! I didn't mash. I was dead in seconds. Damn. 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 You mash. Or you ain't mashing yet? You asleep at the wheel? Dead. I kinda love that, actually. I kinda love that. That's obviously a nightmare difficulty modifier, but I kinda love it. Now I feel threatened by them. And I was really worried I wasn't gonna feel threatened by them for a bit. Oh my god! He's just gonna grab me again. He's gonna grab me again. I'm already dead. 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 Oh no, they're fine. Okay, they're gonna back off. So here's the concern I was trying to express when I went back into that room, which is, I wonder if the collectibles ticker is waiting for that thing to finish. Here's the problem. At this health, they grab me, I'm already dead.
Put him down like the monster he was.
Like, I have no health pickups. It grabs me, that's already it. It's over. Bro, cut it out. I ain't playing around. But you are. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This is kind of nuts, actually. I love that I feel threatened, even though I'm in a weird situation with collectibles because I don't want to miss anything. Wrong door. And I'm worried about what the collectible state on this is. Like, I really don't like that. I really don't fucking like that. I just checked something that surprised me. It says 31 out of 37 collectibles. That implies there's not many left. Hey, can you fucking give me a health item? Oh, you bitches. Oh, you bitches. There is something there. But it's not a health item. I have to stay away from the walls. Holy shit.
Unfortunate setback.
Stay away from the fucking walls.
But a window is opened.
That's a fucking dodge. Pull the painting out. We defeat a painted enemy before it leaves the wall. Sick. Stay away from the goddamn walls, I guess. Jesus. There is a possibility that me touching it now counts. Let me check the trophy list. That might actually give me my answer. These still say 31 out of 37. I'm going to assume the game is counting I have seen this as I have seen this. I just don't want the trophy to not pop, you know? Over something avoidable.
Literally.
Okay. Let's go.
Dude, this is rough. Hey, I don't suppose you got a fucking trauma pad in there with you, do you? Hey, old buddy, old pal. Well, thank God they're not going for him. And I guess we're just gonna fucking leave him in here. No, wait, it's not this way. It's the other way. It's this way. Yeah, I feel like I go significantly slower like this. I can't tell if that's accurate or not, though. I feel like for my sense of completionism, I have to open that door. That's it. Just open it, you know? Beyond that might be too much. But there are multiple rooms down here that I'm not gonna ignore. There's fucking lore. They're standing between me and the lore and my completionism. Therefore, knock knock. I feel like my only course of action is to fucking wait for them to pop out. Going by the walls is a death sentence. At the very least, next time I'll just come down to this floor first, you know, with full health. God damn it. Dutch! 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 Oh my god, there's another one! I mean, I knew there were two, but like, I just didn't think they would be literally standing next to each other. They're coming out of the walls! They're coming out of the goddamn walls! I don't know how I didn't say that sooner. It's right there. Hello, please, please. Oh my god, give me a fucking medkit. I'm so Remedy, please. Remedy, please. Sam, Mr. Lake, I'm begging you. I'm begging you, Mr. Lake, please. Sam, buddy, old pal, please. Oh my god.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmots.
At least I can fucking get this and, like, save. Oh, right. The light does recover you up a bit. At least there's that. I can kind of retreat back in here, so it's not instant. Okay, at least there's that. Okay, that makes this a little less, like, completely fucked. Wait, there are more things to open, aren't there? I would just like you to grab anything in that box, but it doesn't seem like you can. Okay. Hi, bud. Were you sleepy? Oh, there was something else in there, then. They're acting like there's more here, but there doesn't seem to be, so oh well. Oh, he's a sleepy kitty. Had a big nap. The thing is, this room is so open that like they have less to work with. The fact that we're apparently almost done collectibles, though, is kind of blowing me away. Let's do this side first. Yeah, it's actually shit. It's all the way on the other side. Like, this room is so wide that any environment that's tight, they're a fucking problem. Any environment that's, like, lean or, like, wide, they're actually a lot easier to deal with. They should probably consider throwing them along with they should probably consider putting them in fights with Taken, right? Like, that's how you get interesting combat encounters out of this. That is a fucking page. That is a manuscript page. It's glowing. I will get that last. Although, what would be sick as hell? No. You know what? I was about to say something stupid. I was about to say something very stupid, which was going to be, what if the AI spat out one good page? And then I went, no, that's stupid.
Water dripped from the ceiling as Diana stared at the folders stacked on her workstation. Each one was a branch of research. Drip. Some were thin, some thick. They represented years of her life, her work, dissecting the act of creation and examining the bloody pieces. Bringing in live subjects had been her idea.
Drip.
Bureau leadership denied their request. But after HQ went into lockdown, she took advantage of the chaos and got her artists. Jules had whined about the optics. Diana ignored him. Now in her office below the waterline of Cauldron Lake, she considered how to proceed. Jules was convinced the page they had found would come true. It promised disaster. A situation out of control. Impossible. Diana was always in control.
Yeah, totally. Drip.
She needed answers. She needed to quantify, to define,
To control. Oh, man. Bleeding these things together back in, what was it, 2020? And then bleeding them back outward into Wake 2, and then bleeding back in the opposite direction after all that build up, that baton pass. Oh, beautiful. All right. Okay, let's see. Next one is on the other side. Did I pass the right enough? Where is it? There's supposed to be a crate here, right? Somewhere. Here. Unless it's things overlapping each other. I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. Okay, well, fine. Just ignore it for now. Point of interest. What was the point of interest in here?
March 7th, 2018. Notes regarding Dr. Emil Hartman.
Wait a minute.
Founder of the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did I listen to this? Or did I just read it and not notice?
The power of the shadow. I've gone through his notes, which were confiscated by the
Oh my god, I think I ignored this by accident.
Overall, Hartman's work was sloppy. Complete disregard for proper scientific method.
No, wait, no, I didn't.
He was bold enough to try something we haven't.
No, yeah, now I remember. Okay. Okay, very good.
Writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action. Thanks to Hartman, we even have a list of prospects. Next step is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some into the lake house for analysis.
All right. Okay. Okay. Straightforward. We have another fucking presentation to watch, which means trigger finger at the ready. Hi there, Julia. Or Diana.
The team has found new pages written by Wake. You must have gotten Rudolph Lane painting again. His bullshit pedestrian methodology cannot produce results before mine.
If only you two actually loved each other and not hated each other.
We're still behind our projections. The more the machines can produce, the closer we can calibrate them to Wake's style.
I really think it's hilarious. Not even it's hilarious and tragic that like it's so obvious to anyone with a brain that none of this shit would have happened if they actually loved each other. These two avenues of research clearly produce results. They would, at the very, listen, whether or not things would have went off the rails because trying to understand the dark presence is a lose-lose situation is another thing entirely. Their results clearly indicate that the other one's research is necessary for full understanding of the thing that they're researching. If they were just working together,
rather than separately and trying to one up the other, they would have figured out, they would have been a two-pronged attack team that would have easily solved this shit. But because they're both too egocentric to actually care about each other, the whole thing falls apart.
But proper calibration takes a lot of raw material and production is slow. No. We're changing directions.
It would actually be really funny if you heard the other recording happening in the background where he shouts at his wife. You heard it in the background.
Hypothesis remains unchanged. Imitating Wake's writing style will allow us to generate art capable of linking with the threshold.
And the shit you've been spitting out is promising to you?
It should match Wake's style much faster. People can be calibrated just like a machine.
Yeah?
You simply have to push the right buttons.
Is that true? Yeah? What a dumb bitch. Hi there. To use art with the power, the shadow, we must first define art. Thesis. Does a critic define what is art? Where do we find critics? Kidnap, lure in critics? Or the audience? Are we the audience? Must we like the art? What is the role of an artist? Who is an artist? If you believe you are an artist, are you one? Do you need to be good? Does quality matter? These are all great questions. Define an artist. A drug-using the cynicism. Often wears a turtleneck and drinks red wine. Left-wing political views. Danger if left-wing politics made real by the shadow. Danger if left-wing politics made real by the shadow. Any right-wing artist, not for abstract art or poems. Oh, that's fucking funny. We cannot allow... Thank God. They're like, thank God Alan Wake wasn't a fucking liberal. I don't think Alan Wake has a political spectrum. I think he's too much of a hack to know what either of them are. Oh my God. That's so fucking good. Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. I love this because it's written as if the person, like, obviously the writer is not conservative. You can tell that much. Like, fucking, you can tell that, like, it's being written from the perspective of a conservative who, like, views what left-wing politics are as, like, an abstract shape that makes no sense when they look at it. Like, it's not real. There's nothing there. Like, they try to reach out for it and it collapses like gas. They're like, but what if they made it real? Their ideas could take shape. We couldn't allow a liberal to have ideas at Cauldron Lake. Oh my God. This is fucking incredible. God. If only... Man, this is a dangerously centrist thing to say, but, like, if only either of America's political spectrums weren't dumb as a sack of hammers. Instead, it's just chaotic evil versus lawful evil. Especially right now. Well, you got it. No one should. Everyone needs to vote for this lady who is clearly the better choice than the orange man. Other than all the genocide she's doing, but we're not going to talk about that because apparently that's not relevant in America? Oh, right. It's because all the people are brown, so they don't care. It's almost like America's a bunch of assholes, no matter how you split it. Anyway. I respect someone who's like, listen, I can totally respect someone who's like, well, I have to vote for her because she's not Trump. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good reason. My respect ends at the point where they're like, the genocide is okay, though. No, it's not, actually. You can just say, I would rather the orange man, who's also going to do a genocide, not be in charge. I'm like, fair enough. That's enough for me.
That's a good justification. Just don't pretend that the genocide doesn't matter, or that it's not gonna still happen. It's bad. It's happening. It's really bad right now. It's really bad out there right now. They'll fucking sit here and tell me that, like, just tell me that doesn't matter to you. Don't convince me. Don't try to convince me that it's not real. That's when I think you're stupid. I have more respect for you if you tell me it doesn't matter. I don't really have respect for you either way, to be honest. But, like, don't put your head in the sand and tell me it's fucking water. Like, what do you want me to do with this? Oh man, that was weirdly political. I mean, they asked me to get political. They put a big sign on screen that said, "Now is the time for you to get political for like 2 minutes." Okay, get ready to dodge. Get ready to dodge. Get ready to dodge. Wait, I should save. A big old sign on screen that says, "Devon is going to get political now. We triggered him." And to which everybody goes, "Why do you care about Canadian politics?" And I'm like, I do. It's just, what's even going on over here at this point? Like, honestly. We must be pretty close, to be honest. Like, we have 2 more floors to explore. And, like, you know, it says that we're running clear on collectibles. Floor 4. That is a big place. What is floor -5 exactly? I'm not even seeing it on the map. Not level 4 threshold manifestation. Oh! I see.
This is not level 4.
No, it's not. Well, it might be on some level. Not level 4 threshold manifestation. Is that saying this is where I am now? Hi, painting. Possibly Lane, Rudolph. Maybe I should keep this thing out.
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shape of a man.
I think you are, or were.
God. The shape of a man. Gamers after playing Bioshock for 10 minutes.
Himself, a self-portrait. Make them see.
Look, I might be able to help you, but I need information, cooperation.
I was gonna say any dude over 50 reading Ayn Rand, but you know, honestly, both apply to some extent.
No brush, just himself.
I'm really hitting it with the references today, and oh, hello there, don't miss this.
Rudolph Lane was dying, both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure, inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait to say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there.
Oh.
No brush, just himself. The strokes were crude, violent. The pain.
The wall was like, I'm gonna let Alan do my exposition for me for a bit.
The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick.
Oh, the shape of a man.
Natural. Like a heart attack. He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
I assume they mean he just started slamming himself into the wall. Like violently, face, arms, breaking his bones, blood everywhere. Meanwhile, fucking Fucking Jules is like, it is a masterpiece. It is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. His soul laid bare. No, his innards are laid bare, you dumb fuck. You stupid motherfucker. He died. He died a hero. He died from murder, you dumb fuck. I'm excited to rewatch that this week. It was a clean ass rip of that movie, unlike any rip I've ever seen before. And I just didn't watch it online, and I'd already seen it for some reason. I probably could have. Once I've seen the movie, I don't fucking care. I'll grab a fucking pirated video cam version of it. I don't care. I'll just delete it afterwards. If I like the thing enough, it's pretty rare. Honestly, the last time I did that was Spider-Man No Way Home. But like I did actually watch a cam rip of that like 2 or 3 times. Like, damn, I really want to watch this again. I'd already seen it. Like, I don't really... Going to the theater is a whole thing. Actually, these days, I actually could just, and probably would just go more than once. These days, I would. Back then, it was a case of, like, getting there was a trick, right? Getting to the theater was actually just a fucking it was a non-starter. More than once. Like, I could never convince Mom to get me to let me go more than once to something I'd already seen. Like that's money. So, like, you know, these days, honestly, the current setup probably could totally swing that. But also need to get a movie to be, like, I don't know, the sort of movie that I would even think to do that with. Again, No Way Home was like that. Also, a lot of the time, even with the best Marvel stuff, like, I'm just like, yeah, I'll watch it when I'll watch it when it comes home in a few months, you know? Hey there. We still have no health items. Just wanted to refresh your memory on that one. Anyway. Still no health items. Great. Don't fuck up. What? Was that is this a bug? Was there supposed to be another locker door underneath the locker door? It looks like there's another underneath. What's this clown car shit? What's going on here? If only the FBC wasn't like 100% like that. Man, a part of me is going to be a little sad that Kieran gets Jules, to be honest. I kind of wish I could see Jesse show up and slap the shit out of him first. I feel like Jesse deserves a turn. All right, so fuck this room. Shifting geometry bullshit! That's my feeling. That's my vibe. Shifting geometry bullshit. Please don't. I mean, there's not a lot of paint on these walls, so maybe we're okay. God damn. This is, ooh. God damn it, give me, like, some fucking pills or something. I've noticed no pills in this whole DLC, actually, just trauma pads. I mean, that I'll take. That I will absolutely take. But also giving me one in here makes me think that you're going to throw some bullshit at me. Shifting geometry bullshit. She's just writing fucking... It doesn't make any fucking sense. Just scribbling on it. James, if he was frustrated with that map, I wish it... Oh my god. I gotta say, thinking about how this game is structured now with all the DLC integrated into the campaign, I'm just thinking about the fact that, like, you beat Scratch, right? And then you have a fucking... Like, you go and do this right away. Right after you get a big fucking intermission break, an addendum as they call it. Thank you HK47 for teaching me that word so many years ago. And like, oh, okay. Okay. And like, you do this final splash of true horror, and it's immediately followed by Dark Ocean summoning. What a rise and fall that is. Oh my god! You know, it's like I knew in my heart of hearts, but I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Ammo for the Black Rock launcher is scarce. It can only be found in special containers. Keep an eye out for them. Scarce. Good to know. As in, hey, you will not find enough of this shit for all of it. So you will have to run from some. But also, yeah, remember when it seemed like my health might be in a state where, like, hey, I can take a hit now? No. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Go heal right now. Or not heal, go save. There, Jesus. Anytime you see paint on a wall, just fucking start dodging right away. Yeah, I know you're in there. I know you're fucking in there. Come on out. Come on out. Oh! Oh, the extra health didn't even matter. You notice that? I didn't even get a prompt to start mashing. Damn. FPC pistol allows you to pull the trigger in quick succession. These rapid shots have a higher chance of stunning the enemy when targeting the head area. Oh, that's actually good. Wish he told me that's in her, but, fair enough. Yeah, not these ones, though. Not these enemies. That's actually kind of wild that it was like, yeah, no, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Can I just shoot the wall if I know he's in there already? That's a good question. Did it kill him? No, it didn't. I'm gonna be super real for a second. Even if it did give me the mash prompt, I wouldn't have mashed. That was a waste of a shot. Nah, I wouldn't play with that. Sure, the locals say that a mad scientist runs bizarre experiments in a lab near Cauldron Lake. I mean, not fucking wrong. This place is pretty fucking mad. I don't know if I'd call it a lab, though. Okay, dodge. Okay. So what have we learned today, ladies and gentlemen? You can dodge. You can dodge. But that is a command grab. Founded in 2015 to better... Oh, in 2015! Okay, that's actually good to establish. To better research the recurring AWE affecting Cauldron Lake in the nearby towns. Okay, Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I guess I just kind of need to give that hallway a wide berth. And then turn around. Oh yeah, that quick turn's way better. Although I just realized it's actually on right stick, not left. Which, yeah, is way better. That's a way better input. Oh my god, there's two?! Now, you might be asking yourself, this seems poorly designed. I'm not going to say that. What I'd say is, I chose Nightmare difficulty. I asked for this. I will not back down. But this is a choice that I made. So, let's cool it on, oh, this seems kind of rough. This seems like this is something I asked for that would probably be fine if I had it on just hard. Oh my god, this man is Z-targeting me. That is a fucking Z-target. I'm actually kind of starting to think, wait. I've now remembered that you can actually shoot them as they're coming out of the wall. You can do that. It is actually possible. And in fact, they did give me a shot. Makes me think maybe that's required here. This is a thing that was asked of me before, so. Pop. Pop. Oh, that only stays out for a certain amount of time. Oh, okay, well, I just learned that the hard way. Okay, go ahead and kill me. Who the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Come on! Come on, get me already. Oh, now you want to play fair? Come on, get me already. Oh, now you just want to punch me, huh? Damn. I'm tired of choking my ass. Okay. This ain't fun anymore. SmackDown Raw is here. He's a very dramatic punch animation. He does. Problem solved. Unless there's more than one, which there probably is. There is. There's definitely no way around this corridor without bopping some of them. There's no way. Oh! Oh, I see. Understood. Okay, fair enough. Oh my god, that actually scared me. Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you, physics. Damn, I never would have expected this stream to hit 6.5 hours. Bearing in mind the first hour 60 of it was actually like, you know, a lot more talky than even I think I wanted. But, you know. Uh-oh. 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 Are you coming out of there? You're coming out of there. I feel it. On the walls. They're coming out of the goddamn walls. Why would you give me ammo that's actually useless in this segment? Like, that's not a reward. It's a punishment.
Diana sat in her office. A weak desk light kept the darkness around her at bay.
Happy they're giving me the time to read this.
She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled. A tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides. Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness terrified her. She realized they had done this. Her and Jules. Their ambition. Their hatred.
Yeah.
The desk lamp flickered.
Explicitly. Damn, Alan got all fucking... Alan got a little, fucking, after school especially with this one. Although, to be fair, like, oh, I understand why Alan wrote this. On a personal level, I understand why he wrote this. You gotta remember that when he's in there, he's not thinking about the real people. He's just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. He's pulling from the time that him and Alice were mad at each other. And how that was the cause of everything that went bad. Like his greatest mistake was built on a moment where his marriage wasn't strong. And that caused all of this. This is literally your Lifetime movie lesson on, like, this is what happens when two people who are supposed to be each other's rock don't fucking align. All of this could happen to you, Alan says as he walks off into the sunset, smoking a cigarette with a fucking... And now I have done my social commentary for the week. Also, you know what? I'm gonna give Alan some real credit for a second. He might be a hack, but being from 2010 and still being able to see why generative AI sucks. Despite that barely being a concept he's familiar with, baller as hell, actually. Honestly, that was some pretty forward-thinking shit, Mr. Wake, considering you have no idea what those words mean. You know? Honestly, that's pretty impressive. He hit the bullseye on the head for something he has no concept of what he's writing about. It really feels like I should be writing something, or picking up something from that. There's one in that wall. I'm just making sure I didn't miss it. Oh my god, we're clipping and running up that thing now? Okay, shit. Just don't trigger him. Just don't trigger him. Goddamn, that's funny. This is his cautionary tale. Hey, I'll fight you guys. I got no problem with y'all. Oh, fuck. Problem is, they're gonna throw another one of them at me. I did ask for a sequence where you did both of them. I did. What? Geometry shifting bullshit. Ooh. Those walls are... It's tricky, because sometimes they come out of walls that aren't like that, so I don't know sometimes. Yeah, like, but there are clearly dangerous walls. There are clearly scarier walls than other walls. Wait. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Alan's fucking cautionary tale after school special. All of this happened because you two didn't believe in each other and didn't love each other. Back the fuck. I like that there's kind of a point of no return where you can back. You can kind of back away from it. That was an entire flashlight. Oh boy. There you go. Okay. May have used too much shotgun ammo, to be honest. May have used way too much fucking flashlight, to be honest. This is so tense. This is actually really tense, because I'm trying to be conscious of walls. Hey, you. Hey, you. Come to Papa. Man, Kieran in the base game was kind of like, you know, I liked her a lot. And I had this, like, yeah, she seems fun. But there was also a lot of, like, hey, she doesn't do much, you know. You know, she's there. But I liked her. I did like her a lot. But, mad respect going up for all this. The fact that she comes out of all this, and she's, like, listening to Wake talk about, yeah, they performed in my musical, and she's like, God help us all. Kill me now. Like, she has not been broken as a person by this experience. Which, I mean, I guess this is what it means to be an FBC agent. You do this shit. You do it a lot. Stay away from that wall. They can't do it when you're this entire way. Well, I mean, they already did do it when we're this closed. Music cut out in an alarming way. Okay. Geometry shifting bullshit. Wait, what is this? Flashbangs. Fuck. How do I get back to those? Whoa! Okay. There. Flashlights. Need that. Wait. Oh, there's some shit going on. I heard there was new music in this DLC, and there were 3 pieces of music in the DLC, although they did not mention the Sea of Night, which made me a little nervous. When that still hasn't happened yet, I'm still a little nervous that they're actually not going to do it.
Maze.
The flashbangs over here isn't even fucking helpful. Oh, be careful around those walls. Those tight fucking walls. I'm just going to go back a little bit. Just a little bit. Just want to be sure. I don't know if taking it slow is making it better or worse. Like, way worse. They just completely loop me around. No, not yet. Okay. Cut off. Gotcha. Can't tell if this is making it better or worse. If walking... Hold on. Hey, so in the base game, there was a tutorial section that had all the enemy types listed, and it actually gave you tips on how to beat each one. And I actually thought it was a bit much. I actually don't think you should have said that. That makes it a little too easy. And they didn't even bother with these guys. They're like, no. Figure it out. Good. That's what I want. Problem is, missing something in here is like very nerve-wracking. Like a collectible in here is like terrifying, and thus I'm extra nervous. Coming out of that wall, I feel it. Pages, paintings. Made it there to the center, wherever the center is. Apologies, I am definitely feeling the need to eat something, so I'm just gonna go make something quick, and then I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Now let's sit down. Figure out how the hell am I gonna set this food up with this cat right here. Ah, and the answer is not well. Okay. Unplug this. Give myself a little more breathing room. The lake house percentage bar, by the way, is currently still sitting at 37%. So I'm going to go ahead and take a wild guess that this progress bar is bullshit and not accurate because there's no way. Or it's going to do that thing where like Silent Hill 2 did where it's at 77 and I'm like, damn, we're at the hotel, 77, and then it jumps to like 85. And I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. Fold this fucking blanket in and in on itself in order to not disturb the kitty. And he clearly does not appreciate the effort that I'm putting in for him. Okay. Sound test. Sound test. Any day now. Okay, good. All right. Good with me. Okay. Should probably take even a single bite, considering I did all that work. Even a single bite. Even one. Well, fuck all of that. Immediately goes in that direction. Oh, fuck this. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god. The implication that I can just walk around now. Hell yeah, we're saving shit. You gotta really skirt it. Skirt that line. Yes? That's gonna distort the field again. Let's look around first. What are the things we've got on the... Well, sorry, I guess I should probably read this first, you know? Annual report, threshold study, 2017, 2 years after they started this place. Ah. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that whispering? What the fuck was that whispering? Progress in the lake house's directive to understand and suppress the Cauldron Lake threshold has improved this year. Research in the areas of threshold energy detection and measurement have made great strides, see reports WY113. I hear something whispering over there. Allowing us to work with the investigations department in the construction area of an early warning system near the shore of Cauldron Lake. Exploring the relationship between the shadow and sources of light continues to be difficult without active threshold manifestations to test against. Additional means of containment and defensive measures against the shadow have similarly been difficult to develop without an active AWE, though theoretical research continues. Man, this week really is the week of shadow, isn't it? Join me later this week for Sonic X Shadow Generations. Similarly difficult to develop an active AWE. Research into threshold progression techniques is ongoing, with no clear determination regarding their viability possible at this time. The team has been testing counter-frequency projection. Huh. Counter-frequency projection in the vicinity of Cauldron Lake per mandate V-29-HED. Hedron residents, with all findings being sent to Dr. Darling as a report. Yes, absolutely. Oh, and this is dated 2017, which means, yes, he hadn't died yet. In summary, 2017 has been a successful year with promising breakthroughs predicted for 2018. Before Dr. Darling was lost in the lockdown of the oldest house, he tasked the lake house with discovering the nature of the shadow and its ability to convert art into reality. You know, it still seems like he ended up in the dark place. Somehow. Or maybe somewhere between. He tasked the lake house with discovering the nature of the art. During our diligent research into this phenomena, it has become clear that Darling was not dreaming big enough. Oh, good. Oh, great. Which leads us to the new goal of the lake house and its talented staff, to create a stable connection between the Cauldron Lake threshold and our own dimension. Come to think of it, isn't that what the researcher with all the dolls was trying to do? He's trying to create an opening. Threshold traversal has only ever been possible inside the oldest house and occasionally during altered world events. Though this is often an involuntary process, the Shadow's known attraction to art provides us the perfect opportunity to create the world's first controlled bridge between dimensions that can be safely traversed in either direction. That word safely is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. A laboratory will be built on sublevel 5, where experimentation related to linking with the threshold will be performed on sublevel 5. Okay. This location will take full advantage of our proximity to Cauldron Lake. In this laboratory, we will simultaneously develop machinery that can connect with the AWE site in the lake and use art as the focal point to create the bridge. Precise methods are yet to be determined, though teams will soon be formed to explore processes involving art as a dimensional anchor, reality manipulation via art, and machine-assisted coupling. Processes as a dimensional anchor, reality manipulation via art, and so Jules's pet project was Randolph, and then hers, of course, was essentially AI generation. Let's be honest, with limited tech, but there was also the Campbell who was doing the dolls on the outside. Navigate the archives. Really, you're checking that off now? Okay. This seems important. On the morning of Redacted, the musician held at the lake house for research purposes. This is on 20. This is. Oh yeah, this is one of the new songs. Okay. Well, I feel like we need to do this. We need to listen to it. On the morning of Redacted. This is Poe. Oh, yeah, this is Poe. Redacted of morning. Yeah. So July, May 12th, 2021. Okay. I feel bad because I'm going to be talking over the song, but I'm sure they'll let us listen to it in full later. The musician held at the lake house for research purposes was discovered missing from her cell. By the way, is this implying that they kidnapped Poe, the musician? They kidnapped her. This is pretty dang good for under duress. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by an electrical interference of an unknown nature. Redacted, known professionally as no shit, had produced a song called 6 Deep Breaths during her time at the lake house that was considered very promising as research material by Dr. Mama and Dr. Mama. Redacted somehow used her song to
somehow used her song to orchestrate her escape. Efforts to find her were brief, with any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the lake house's mandate of confidentiality. Girl boss gatekeep. Oh. "2016, a year after this place started. The definition of art, Project Dr. Arbitrus, so this is by Diana, the definition of art, a study. To truly comprehend the threshold within Cauldron Lake, we must first understand its attraction to art. However, even the definition of art is as varied as the range of crafts that fall under the name. To that end, we must open a track of research dedicated to defining and quantifying art, ultimately rendering the concept into a unit of measurement. It's almost like it doesn't work like that. To begin, let's not try to understand humanity's definition of art, but rather Cauldron Lake's preferences. Now that's actually interesting. Figuring out what it considers art is actually the direction you should be going. Maybe these people aren't that stupid. Either. Past cases of Cauldron Lake's threshold affecting reality have centered on writing. Wake. Cinematography is also suspected, though not directly confirmed. Zane, 1970. What about other mediums? We will need to test the viability of painting, poetry, music, photography, sculpting, dancing, and so on. Not to mention the myriad of genres of methods within each medium. Turns out, Cauldron Lake loves ska music. Who would have known? By the way, that's not me saying this song is ska music. That's not what I was going for. But what about crafts outside of the most common artistic expressions? Does any act of creation on a high level of expertise merit the title of art, baking, woodworking? What about non-physical mediums? Why is music an art and philosophy is not? Does something become art due to medium, its quality, or perhaps simply through the intent of expression? Or an equation made up of all three? What would be the order of importance? What thresholds must each factor reach for the equation to succeed? And you'll never know, because the lake don't play like that.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years. But, the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time. If Jules hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art score. I'll make this
oh my god.
of my study of Edward Booker. Once we set the variables
An art score.
of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps. An increasingly tight living space. This is how Jules lost his subject, though. You need to be careful not to leave any sharp objects in Booker's cell.
Oh, man. Maybe some of that again.
September 13th, 2023.
Okay, just let it play. Oh, I can't hear it if I'm not close enough.
But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years.
Fucking trying to map out the exact scale of depression to Cauldron Lake activation. What? But see, they're asking the wrong questions. They're not asking they shouldn't be asking how depressed does the artist need to be. They should be asking how much of a hack does he need to be. How ultimately stupid
does he need to be? And unfortunately, Rudolph is just a little smarter than Alan Wake, apparently. Therefore, the lake doesn't care. God. So this is her office, by the way. This is her office. All the way out here. Presumably it wasn't quite like this until then, though. Oh, this has got to be the last computer that you can open. Floor by floor. Read all the files and documents. There we go. There we go.
Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters.
This is the page that fucked her up.
Still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. I know you're here. They called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home. Their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
So Diana's actually out there too. Thank you for not even asking me to do any weird shit for this one. Hard work, all 5 lock terminals. Let's go all the way back that we can. Okay. Letter from Dr. Darling archived. Diana, I just received a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? What did he say? Was it approved? No, he refused. That's okay. No, he refused. You know protocol. It's not allowed to say. I don't know. My French is not hitting me right now for some reason. Hold on. That's fine. I'll just read. It's like I think I've done too much British for metaphor in the last few weeks. That my innate accent ability is actually leaving me. Oh. No, he refused. You know protocol does not allow this sort of thing. And he says he will be making a trip to the lake house to check in on us soon. Like we're children. This is very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, come to me first. 5 years. 6 later. Yeah, 6 months later. Abandoned project. From Jules. Diana, considering the details of the new page we have found, I believe we need to abandon the research into Alan Wake's writing. We must not engage our staff. Don't pretend like you're worried about them. You're just looking after your own ass. The fact that the pages are detailing future events means that they are the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wakes, whatever those may be. The ATDs are producing better and better results. They're not. They're not. We just need to keep doing the work. No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, a crack in the lake house. If we continue with this research, we will lose our facility, perhaps more than that. What is the point in succeeding if we are dead? I am a head of research and I have forbid you from proceeding. You can't forbid anything. You're not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I'll finish what we set out to do here alone. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. You always needed me more than I needed you. Whoa! The volley! Official complaint. A few days before. 2 days before. From P. Greenberg. Hello, Dr. Marmot. I received your formal complaint about Jules' behavior. You claim he is maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they have simply been misplaced. I understand you are frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or so. I don't know what that effect is for. I don't know if that's like intentional, or if that's like a visual thing. It's just sort of a fucking like a concession to make it run on a console. I don't know. They clearly did make a lot of concessions to make the PS5 version work. To be fair, the game looks ridiculous on PC. Not that I'll ever get to see that, I imagine. Your claim is he is... wait. Oh, shit. I understand you are frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or so to find the pages and return them to you. Return them to your team. If this issue persists at that point, then let's discuss your desire to escalate the issue. Does that sound agreeable? Sincerely, Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. That is all the lore documents in the lake house, which means everything from here will presumably be considered something that is not optional. I'm still probably going to keep on the lookout, to be honest, but, like, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Do we want to go this way? Or is this just a reversing dead end? I'm pretty sure this is a dead end. It's turning me back now. Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Understood. Okay, then what now? This feels like it should have another projector to play for me, but, you know, I'm not sure. Did we get something in here? Find someone on the lower levels. Get the experiment set up to level 5. I mean, I guess I could just leave. Oh wait, I never flipped the switch. Oh. Okay, take that flashlight back out real quick. Man, I'm really glad I checked before I fucking did that. Wow.
Steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is
There's clearly still documents here.
Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle. He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere.
This was the day before then.
That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work.
Wait, didn't I?
Suddenly, the
we looked.
pages that I need to
I didn't actually realize that we'd actually started over.
He is actively impeding critical bureau research.
A different artist?
I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me
that's a good question, actually.
And I don't know, just
a different
inverting
artist.
the amplifiers or
Isn't that
the
Alan?
receivers or both. It's the same thing.
Is he wearing a suit?
In principle.
I think it's Alan. Tree.
The lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them.
Hello?
My ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
Okay, Diana, I actually need you to take it down a notch. I gotta read this now.
The manuscript pages
Dr. Casper Darling, head of... Do I have to fucking shout over you, bitch?
I need to reference have just vanished.
I'm actually turning down the game volume for a little bit. So I'm just gonna talk. And I'm gonna talk loud.
Then what is
oh my god, the subtitle is overimposing it. God damn it. From Dr. Casper Darling, FBC Head of Research, to Dr. Mama. I'm Dr. Mama. Something to get you started. I couldn't stop thinking about this new direction for the Lakehouse after I got back to New York. I hope pivoting to researching threshold redacted Cauldron Lake reality manipulation effect wasn't too much of a shock for you.
experiment tomorrow.
It seemed like your work on containment was stalling, so I decided you could all use a fresh start. Here's something to get you started. Some drawings made by a certain redacted artist a while back. Files 6D001 through 6D004. Man, I wonder if there is a control wiki out there that, you know, has like all the fucking case numbers written out. Like, I bet someone is crazy enough to do that, to the point where part of me is gonna go Google right now. Control case file. I'm just curious. Case file 6D this might also just not be from Control. This might actually be brand new, but I'm still gonna try. D-001.
Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere.
If it is, it's not in that Google search, so don't worry about it. I'm not going to think too hard about this. 6D001. Test for any reaction that may trigger with the shadow. Still don't like how unscientific that name is. You can designate the artist as P6 in your records.
Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research.
What?
I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers.
Dylan's drawings.
It's the same thing in principle.
Oh, fuck. These are Dylan's drawings.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow.
What if I fucking flipped the power breaker again? Would that settle us away?
All those years he steals credit from my ideas and my work, and
so,
now he's scared of being
when is that dated for? Hold on.
Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
2019.
He's reportedly misplaced the manuscript.
Control came out in March 2019, so they're dating that as a month before. So a month before the events of Control.
Impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if
I get that this particular projection is very important, but also, goddammit.
And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers.
I will pull the light switch cord, but first, I need to be sure.
In principle.
I'm also very curious what will happen if I... Oh, really? Okay, I guess they really want to divide these spaces.
Some big experiment tomorrow.
We will flip the light switch cord, but first, I'm very curious. Yes. In fact, yes. Okay, well, we know what this means. Or at least, hopefully you do.
Quick lesson on light switch cords. If you find one, pull it 3 times.
Yep. They kept that line in there because of people that have not played Control, I bet. I bet there would be people in playtesting that pulled it once and then ignored it. And hello!
The Ocean View Motel is a dimensional intersection. The doors from the lobby can lead anywhere, but I didn't end up in the lobby this time, which was definitely unusual.
An intersection that normally contains places that Jesse can go through, albeit ones that also contained hints at other Remedy projects, as well as a door that was a spiral that directly led to Alan Wake 2. Also, this is the first time we've been to the Ocean View Motel in the context of Alan Wake, whereas the hotel, we now know the entire branding is the work of Thomas Zane. That symbol is new. Or maybe not new, but... Oh... Why, hello...
Spiral. It's a spiral of Trench and Jesse's face. We are in the oldest house. We are in the oldest house. Panopticon.
But the Panopticon is at headquarters.
You are at headquarters. Did you meet Jesse? Okay. So now I can say it. So apparently the trailer shows Dylan. And that's the thing that Michael Huber on the Easy Allies podcast tried to not spoil, but then Daniel Bloodworth just said it. And then Huber was upset. Like, I was trying not to tell people about that in case they didn't watch it and didn't want to know, because a lot of people didn't want to watch it, didn't want to know. But yeah, so I knew Dylan was in here, unfortunately, and I'm actually quite upset now that I realize it's the fucking climax. Also, the fucking Lakehouse progress thing says 37% still. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, this is like, I am a little upset because I tried to avoid it, but anyway. And I also kept thinking, well, we can't act. But I just sort of took it not knowing anything as like, oh, well, okay, Dylan's here, but like, he's not really going to be here because he can't be here. You know, Dylan can't be here because Dylan is, you know, elsewhere. But also, two things about this. One, we are in the oldest house. I did not expect to make it to the oldest house in any capacity whatsoever. But also, every place that's connected to the oldest house is connected to the oldest house in some way. Also, Dylan is awake, which is a big deal. He was asleep last time we saw him. Also, this is the oldest house in 2023. 4 years have passed since the events of Control. This is the first time we're seeing what's going on in here since then. And the first thing we're seeing is Dylan. Are we going to see Jesse? Are we going to meet Jesse? I don't know. She's literally in the fucking game in Night Springs. Like, we literally already met her. We already fucking met her. We played as her. Her voice actor was here. If anything, it would be bizarre if we didn't see her and meet her, considering they fucking contracted her. They even show her in the base game, and they brought her back for Night Springs. It would be weird if they did that just to not have her here. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Remedy's baller like that. But you're awake, Dylan. Oh! That's meant to be your location title, by the way. Or maybe the chapter title. Hey, Dylan. It's been a while. So I guess they didn't fix that shit, did they? He's got hair! His hair grew out. Dylan? Man, they really did not fix him, huh? What's the fucking angle? Come on. There's like a spot I have to... Okay.
I'm Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Identify yourself.
It's quiet.
Yeah, it is.
Who are you?
Dylan.
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
I bet.
This is an FBC containment unit. Why is the Bureau detaining you?
That's quite a fucking story on that one.
Everyone I meet here is either a painting or a paracriminal.
You're not in the same place. You are not where you were before, Kieran.
There's a sign over there for the Panopticon. The Panopticon's only in New York.
in HQ. Is this the oldest house?
I think that's where I am.
So you are inside the oldest house. Is anyone else alive?
I can't.
This is a waste of time.
No, it's not.
Hey, this is important. FBC headquarters went dark 4 years ago. What exactly happened in there?
And why has it not opened back up? He's acting like the hiss is not completely. Last time we saw Dylan, he was like, he was the hiss. He was the hiss. He is acting currently like there is actually separation. Like Dylan, there might be a Dylan in there again, but it's not all the way. And that's probably why Jesse's keeping him in there, because she's trying to slowly figure out how to get all of him back before she opens that door.
No, no, not again. Not yet. No, 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 no.
Hey, stay with me. Stay with me.
I really wish I could turn and see her facial animation, but whatever. It still bugs me. It still bugs me. Alan Wake is the video game that made me start spinning the camera around to look at the main character talking. Like, it is the game that made me start doing that in 2010.
What attacked the oldest house?
What a
I
question.
need to know.
Something's changing. Outside. Can you feel it? I can hear it. It's getting worse.
There is more of him in there.
Stay, can you?
Hold on. For Will, I need to know if I could.
Oh?
Tell Jesse I tried. I really did.
Oh! Look at all these fucking early shots from Control 2! Oh, shit! Look at this fucking trailer for Control 2!
Felt wrong. He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere.
Well, that's a hard confirm on the shit gets out of the FBC. And New York itself is now fucked. We're going outside this time. That's a hard confirm. That fucking trailer for Control 2. Did you see that shit? I know it's got to be far away, but like, well, I mean, to be fair, they've already said that their next project is the Max Payne remakes, and those are still on their way. Control 2 is decently far off still, unfortunately. Well, shit. Also, it still says 37 minutes, which they coined as 107 minutes left. I'm sorry, 105 minutes left, which I don't think is true. I think that's a lie. We're definitely closing at a minute. They clearly just did. I mean, I pay attention to that thing sometimes just for curiosity, but it is very funny when I see, like, oh, some of them cared a little bit, and then someone just forgot. Someone just forgot it. Okay.
Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sublevel 5.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. What the fuck were you guys actually doing in here? Also, there's not gonna be any research logs, any details to find in here?
Had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Wait. Okay, wait. Are they saying that... Oh. Are they saying... Yeah, they forced it open. It's unstable. Are they saying that the Marmonts fucking around explicitly is what caused Alan's shit to finally work. Like they forced some bullshit through. It was unstable, and that was enough for certain things to seep through enough for another AWE to occur. / push things in the right direction. Oh my god. Alan spent all that time writing the essentially the events of Control, and for the longest time I thought, especially after Alan Wake 2 came out, I was like, oh, okay, so his attempts to write shit that mattered with Control ultimately were failed attempts. He ended up influencing things, but he didn't really. This was not what it took to get him out, right? And eventually, then the events of Alan Wake 2. If we're implying that Alan, oh my god, Alan hyper min-maxed, hyper fixated out. He fucking microscoped like what 20 years of Jesse's life to get Dylan into position, which we know Dylan mattered because of the Night Spring short as well, because we saw like that was a failed attempt at writing that shit, right? The events of Control get moved into place specifically because Dylan has to be in a certain place to get Estevez to here, because the events of Alan Wake 2 can only pop off if the Marmonts do their shit. So him fucking with the events of Control was a hyper long con to get to the Marmonts. Oh man. Hey, my stream is doing something a little weird. Oh no, it's fine now? Okay, Jesus Christ, that was scary. Don't do that. Which means that Alan trailing into fucking with the events of Control was actually all part of the long game. It was all part of the plan. Oh man. Ow! What? Wait, are they still mad at each other even now? Oh. Wow. Even is taken. Even is taken. That hatred is strong. Wow. That is a will to kill your husband. Even the Dark Presence couldn't fuck with that. Even the Dark Presence couldn't hold that shit back. Damn. Ow, that actually hit me. Oh shit, sorry, my phone's ringing. Okay, I have sub 20 minutes to finish this. Let's go. Well, sub 20 minutes. I'll probably come back and talk for a little bit, but, you know, I want to get to the end since I now have a timer. Oh, that's empty. Wow, you missed, though. Uh-oh. Oh! It's a fucking Superman punch. I wonder if this matters. I'm not convinced it did, actually. I'm quite convinced it didn't help. Yeah, tell you what, if I die again, I'm gonna go downstairs and get my stuff, like they want me to. Honestly, I should probably do it anyway, but I'll give it at least another shot. She got a combo string. Please, medkit, 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 medkit. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh. Oh my, yeah, that's a fucking Superman punch, alright.
Where'd she go?
Where did she go? Oh, whoa! She got projectiles! If I beat the boss, I'll also just go right downstairs real quick. Because come to think of it, I'll have things to say when this is done. Oh! Of course.
Finally! Something works on these bastards.
We already knew that it did. Of course, that was my only shot. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Thank you. She seems to be broken. She seems to be a little broken. She might be a little broken.
Idiots think this was a good idea.
Hey there, like that. We got a tall boy over there? Oh boy, about to throw a fucking mega beam. There we go. Oh my god, it's actually so distorted I can barely see. Don't feel like I earned that dodge, but you know, I'll take it still. Uh-oh. I missed! I actually missed! That was my last shot. I actually missed. Please? Oh, fuck. That's not good. I actually missed. I actually have to deal with this thing now. Whirls of color. Stun a painted enemy with a flashbang. That works?! Well, that's good to know. Thank you. Please, gimme, 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 gimme. Please don't miss this time. Please don't miss this time. Okay, good. Is she done? Okay, she's done. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs. We will see the ending when I get back. I'm sorry if this takes a little bit longer. I really did kind of have a mission to beat this thing before I had to go downstairs today, because I had to have a conversation with someone. So this might be a little longer than I would like, but I guess that's on me. So sorry. Back soon. enough. Throwing the plate. There we go. Like I said, I was gonna be a bit. The timing there was terrible, just terrible. Or maybe we could say my timing was terrible, and that it took me this long to get this thing done. At the same time, 8 hours for this? I'm pretty happy. By the way, before we go any further, because I assume this is the ending. I don't think that's crazy to assume, but so remember earlier when I mentioned the progress bar, like the percentage tracker on the PlayStation HUD, and that going up the elevator to the final boss, it was still 37%, which it had been for hours. It just kicked up again. And you might think it would jump to, say, 99, because we're clearly at the end. It jumped to 50. 50% completion. Someone had to input when it jumps to 50%. How would someone make a mistake like that? This is over, right? We're not entering the back half, are we? That seems insane. Maybe someone fucking maybe someone accidentally scaled the ratio from 1% to 50. Maybe whoever put that in thinks that numbers only go to 50%. That's the only way it makes sense to me. Anyway, yeah, let's get this done. Let's get this done, and then we'll talk a little bit before I head out. I have a few things to do before we will jump over to Metaphor for the night. But yeah, let's actually see. Let's see what happens. I was actually not expecting to have gameplay again, to be honest. I was expecting all cutscene. To hell with it. Oh, you have a choice? You can go fuck this or try to talk to him?
I know what the Marmonts did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
Alan was like, I ended this scene as multiple choice.
The threshold is tearing itself apart. The Marmonts are dead. I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but...
Oh, that's cool, actually. Okay, bye. My departed soul goes away.
Look, I'm sorry. I know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
Fair enough. I assume that was going to happen either way. Oh, sorry? Why are you in this? Where Alan should be? Oh, if I didn't know any better, okay. When it's out like that, I feel like my brain's like live action. God, their models are so good.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just
yep.
outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Koska, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true.
Uh-huh.
She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake!
Oh, I was gonna say, are we just leaving him in there?
Collapsed.
Apparently he gets out.
For a moment, I was somewhere else. I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team.
Oh, she only knew where they were. That's his ass told her.
Those cases.
That's even better.
Less ambiguous or easier. This one.
It did feel like they just kind of came out of nowhere because they did.
Entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmots were monsters way before the shadow got to them.
Yes.
So at the end of the day,
And it was all because they didn't love each other. They really, in relatively, okay, maybe not subtle ways, but they nailed that that vibe of like, no, these two literally, if they trusted each other, none of this shit would have happened. At least not to this degree. Oh, I'm pumped. What is this? I was expecting that Poe song we heard earlier, but what is this?
We wrote so many things.
Oh?
Wrote them for you and me. We're here standing on a precipice. We are ready to take a leap. But that only comes after. For this was the end scene. This was the end of an era.
Oh.
This was the sum of my body of work. When I'll be long gone, you can hold this together, and you can take it or leave it.
Ooh.
Everything that comes after, and we'll always have this. All these moments that led us here, all this joy and these heartaches, they're woven into our very fabric. No one can take that away from us. The journey that brought us here.
Damn.
The journey that made us who we are.
This is your ode to your fans.
The journey that brought us here.
Wow. Manifesting for 13 years. And now look where we are. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us.
From this vantage point, with my third eye open now.
Hey, don't spoil the next arc of Metaphor. Unless you're watching these in sequence, that doesn't make sense. And who would watch these in sequence? Oh, this is good. But there is a part of me that's like still like, but where's the Sea of Night though? Damn. Wow. Can you fucking believe 13 years all for that? So good. They did a lot of great stuff in that DLC. Wow. Like a lot, like really cool, inventive stuff that made me go, just wow. We are putting our whole, I'm not saying that. That word will not come out of me. Oh man. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Wait, what? Complete the lake up. Wait, what is it? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped. What a mess, what a mess. Deep breaths. 6 deep breaths, forget
Great final chapter. Great little final piece on this whole thing. This button. Love it.
Cause that's the fastest way that I know. Deep breaths. 6 deep breaths till the pain subsides. 6 deep breaths till I'm fine. 6 deep breaths.
We got a fucking Control 2 trailer, basically. A much more direct one than the Alan Wake Control crossover DLC was, to be honest. Wow, I'm just stunned by the amount of shit that they stuck with. So, the fact that they had, like, as good of a fucking, like, a think piece on, like, generative AI in here that I was, like, so not prepared for was so cool and so smart. So well put together. They did something. Wow.
Something isn't right.
They did something really special here. I'm listening to this song and it's distracting me. I'm sorry. I must sound like I'm saying nothing.
Feels like my heart already stopped. Too much stress.
Oh yeah, the FBC kidnapped Poe. I hope she's okay. I didn't get the Sea of Night though. I am honestly a little bummed that overall the Sea of Night did not actually make it into Alan Wake 2 in any capacity. Even on the radio somewhere, I figured, at the very least. I thought that would be it, you know? That's crazy to me that just didn't make it in. Now you guys have to put it in somewhere else. So you gotta put that in Control 2. What if it's in Control 2? Oh, I didn't think about that. Well, now I'm gonna be mad if that doesn't happen. Cope! The cope is real! We didn't see Barry Wheeler in at any point in Alan Wake 2, so I guess it's a 0. I guess the whole thing is just worthless. I guess they ruined it. I guess they blew it. We did not see Barry Wheeler. 0 out of 10. Throw it in the trash. Gonna go burn my copy right now that I spent 126 Canadian dollar dues on. That was the standard Best Buy price, in case you're thinking that sounds like a lot. That's the only physical edition they offer, because it's a deluxe edition that includes all the DLC, which I had already bought a year ago. But it also includes Alan Wake Remastered, which I already own a physical copy of. So I'm getting real fucked on that one. And the Lake House isn't even on the disc! But everything else is, so... Except Alan Wake Remastered, but I already have a disc for that, so that's fine. 126 Canadian dollar dues for a disc of a game that I can play in its entirety whenever I want already. Yay! That money was built up months and months and months and months and months ago. I've had that ready for... I literally had a break glass in case Alan Wake 2 physical funds since the fucking game came out. It didn't put me out. I did not scramble this month. That shit was under lock and key. Like, don't worry. I'm not sitting here, like, making bad life decisions. I knew, one way or another, put a little in there every now and then, because you never know when they're gonna do it. And they did it, and I did it, and it was worth it. Because I want that on my shelf, I want to own it. It matters. But yeah, the Lake House was fantastic. I'm gonna hit skip. And we're going to go straight to the main menu. And you are going to assumedly dip out, but don't just yet, because I do have one more thing to say that I've been teasing throughout this stream. So we have completed Alan Wake 2, the base game experience. We have completed we've completed Night Springs and the Lake House. A few days ago, I did something when I was waiting for this, mainly when I was looking, when someone told me, I mentioned this earlier, that someone told me that Night Springs had been integrated into the main game, and I thought they were full of shit. And then I checked, and I found all the TVs there. I know where they all are. So, by the way, they're pretty unmissable, like genuinely unmissable. The game pauses and stops and gives you a prompt that says, hey, by the way, there's a TV radio. You couldn't miss them if you tried. It says it's optional. You can't skip, you can skip them, but like, it's there. And I was like, damn, oh man, this is good. This is good. And while I was doing that, I was doing those checks on some older saves, which meant that I was running around without New Game Plus shit, and I bumped it to Nightmare. And that was fun, and I realized, oh, you know what, Nightmare's actually pretty cool. I never did do that properly, huh? And then I did something fun when I confirmed where those episodes were. I did We Sing, Herald of Darkness on Nightmare. And there's not much combat in that sequence, as I'm sure I don't need to tell anybody. That sequence is world famous at this point. But I did that sequence on Nightmare, and something struck me. Literally. I got hit in the head with a fucking axe, and then I was like, oh, wait. Even in this season, I actually feel like I'm, like, I have genuine fucking, I was like, wow, I actually came close to dying in Herald of Darkness, which, in fairness, I think the first time I actually did as well, but just because I couldn't see them. But, like, it wasn't the fact that I died on Herald of Darkness. It was the fact that I actually ran out of ammo. And that made me go, this sequence is literally built from top to bottom to be cool, and so you don't need to worry about your resources. It's literally built for that. It's literally built to be a showpiece. It's not trying to challenge you. And even there, I actually struggled a little with ammo management on that sequence. And that kind of lit a fire under me of, yeah, I never did do the Nightmare run, the proper Nightmare run, because the New Game Plus lets you come in with all your hyper weapons with all their upgrades. And Alan's got all his upgrades too, and it's just like it's a joke. I had every Alan Wake upgrade that you could get by the end of the game, and every Saga upgrade. So it's like they were unstoppable. There was no challenge there. There was no difficulty. Fine for the purposes of Final Draft, where it's meant to be a New Game Plus run in that context. But man, it made me really feel like, maybe Nightmare mode isn't quite as tuned as I would like it to be. No, it's just that I came in with all my bullshit. So, as we wind down Alan Wake 2, presumably the final stream of it, you would think, and you'd be wrong, because not right away, not tomorrow, not this week, not next week, because Metaphor continues, and then Sonic X Shadow Generations is this week, and then there's Extra Life, and then there's that extra run / possible runs if I fuck something up and don't get all the right things of Silent Hill 2 for the other endings that I promised, which actually is going to be slightly more expanded than I thought it would be, just because one more of them is accessible in that method than I thought would be, so I might as well do it. It's the Rebirth method. I just didn't have any interest in it, but it's like there to do, so I feel like I might as well. Obviously, that's a list of things to do, right? Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster as well. I actually just got my door sign for that one printed out. It's great. It's a lot of stuff on my plate. But me saying it here is me lighting a fire under my ass that I can't not do this. I have to do this. And I want to. This is not me forcing myself to do it. We're going to do one more run. One more time. One more loop of Alan Wake 2. Not New Game Plus, although I might splice some of that stuff in for the sake of just funsies. Like I'll load a save kind of thing, But I realized the raw Nightmare run, especially doing that DLC on Nightmare, by the way, actually, that proved it to me even more. And guess what? This means we'll end up doing it again. Here's the thing. It would be one thing if it was just doing a Nightmare run for the sake of a Nightmare run, right? Like, that's fine. That's a neat thing. But it's also, I don't know, man. Is there a reason to stream that? The reason that tipped this over to, no, I want to do this, is the fact that they integrated all the DLC into the campaign. So as we go through, we will do Number One Fan, we will do North Star, we will do Timebreaker, we will do the Lake House at their appropriate times. I want to experience the game's new natural flow as it is now as a single narrative. If they had only done that with the Lake House, I might not be as in tune with the idea. But the fact that Night Springs is also integrated into the campaign now makes me really want to do, as I'm going to call it, Alan Wake 2, the final, definitive Nightmare run. Everything in the game. And the other big reason why I want to do this is that I feel like, first off, obviously this game means a lot to me. This whole journey that they just celebrated with that song, lovingly. I want to pay it back one more time. Somehow. I want to do We Sing on Camera one more time. I want to do all these things. And I want to see the game's new pacing when you throw in curveballs like Timebreaker, like North Star, right? Like this new natural flow, the flow of Night Springs. Let these things in. Do things like that. I want to see what that's like. You know, I want to see what that's like in practice. I want to do it on camera. But most of all, there's a lot of things I've realized about Night Springs since I did it on camera that I didn't say there, that I didn't really have room to say here. There's a lot of things that I'm probably going to discover about this DLC as I go look at interviews right fucking now. I will be going and looking at those like right after the stream ends. And I will be reading things that kind of give, I would assume, a sort of broad picture of the year's worth of Alan Wake. Also, we will spice it up with one more thing, which is we will be wearing the classic fit, because it's just fun, right? Just a little bit of extra spice for funsies, you know. I feel like there are many things my thoughts have evolved, but my theories have evolved. My ideas of where certain things are going to go have changed and stretched and billowed out in different directions. And I just feel like I actually have enough to say to fill another full playthrough, coupled with splicing in Night Springs and Lake House. And especially because now, this time, I wouldn't be fumbling in the dark not knowing where everything is, or bumbling into corners that don't actually have anything for me to find and stuff like that. It would be a much brisker thing. This is a completely not important thing for me to stream. Let's not kid ourselves. This is me retreading old ground in the highest order, but I want to put that Nightmare run out there. I want to do it the right way. The game actually does finally have the difficulty curve I wanted it to with Nightmare, and I felt that, especially in Lake House. Even with that one corner that was fucked. That one corner with that one painted that kept fucking stun locking me every time because I didn't have the health to fight off his fucking QTE. And I had no way of getting more. That was a little rough, but you know, it'd be like that. I want to get a 100% juiced up run of Alan Wake 2, a definitive run with its new format, or with its new pacing. I want to see what that's like. I'm gonna see what that's like elsewhere in another context when I go through it with someone else, but like, I'm very jazzed to get that on camera. I really want to. Also, I'm probably not going to do Nightmare when I do that with someone else. I'm really excited. So, look forward to that. Probably within the next month. Not next week. Not the one that... I feel like probably after Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, if I had to guess. Hell, I don't even know how fucking far in metaphor I am. Last night felt like we were realizing not far, actually. We've begun the task for the second fucking tournament challenge. So there's a lot. We're in mid-August. We got places to go. But Alan Wake 2 is a game that obviously means the world to me at this point. I think they knocked it out of the park, and revisiting it is always special. And I cannot help but be jazzed about the idea of seeing the game in its new flow. with all the DLC pumped in, running through with that classic costume just for a little bit of extra funsies, and just really talking about the year, talking about the way that Alan Wake 2 evolved, talking about the journey for it, also talking about the things that happened with Sam Lake, like, you know, the fucking the live performance and all that stuff. Like, there's stuff to talk about that I feel there wasn't when I did, you know, the final draft stream. But anyways, I think I've said everything I need to say. At this point, I'm just going to start regurgitating if I keep talking. But at a unknown point in the future, please look forward to the Alan Wake 2 final nightmare run, the definitive, the final until then. But yeah, it's going to be a capper. It's going to be a let's put all the pieces together in one big thing. I'll roll it like I did the last time, just a couple days worth of streaming, blow through it the right way. We'll talk about everything. I need this to be comprehensive. It was comprehensive the last few times, but I want, now it's going to be all encompassing. One last button on this whole thing. That makes me happy. And then, shit, man, I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll play Control on stream. Probably before Control 2, honestly. I'll probably do a live run of Control 2 before that. And then, you know, this stuff being what it is, we'll see what happens then. Maybe I'll throw in a Lake House run after that. I don't know, just for funsies. Probably not. I don't know. I feel like I'll probably say all the words that I would need to on that at that point. All right. That was Alan Wake 2. Not the last time. Look forward to the last time next time when we do our final definitive go through of Alan Wake 2. The final definitive nightmare playthrough. Because, hey man, I'm having a blast. And this game is just so good. Show me the champion of love. Oh man, that being immediately followed by North Star does actually sound kind of crazy pacing wise. Like that's so out there. Also, we could probably clean up some of the trophies I don't have along the way. Actually, you know what? For the hell of it, why don't I take a quick peek at what trophies I missed in the Lake House? Because there's a hidden one. Let's see. Discover the... What? Dude, I'm sitting here like, I gotta go back. I'm sitting here like, I gotta go back. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Pump the brakes. Discover the fate of Rudolph Lane. We missed that? Hold on. Alan Wake 2. Shape of a Man is the trophy name. Shape of a Man. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Sorry. Wait. It's okay. Apparently that trophy is bugged. So I probably did get it. I did learn his fate, now that I think about it. We saw him. Yeah, wait. I do know his fate, though. He splattered his brains on the wall. I literally know his fate. I know his fate. So why am I freaking out about this? I'm sitting there thinking, did I miss something crazy? No, actually. If you aren't getting it, try switching the game into quality mode. Are you serious? Played a performance mode, switched to quality mode, loaded my save before the projector, went to watch it. As soon as the reel ended, the screen went white and I got the trophy. Oh my god, there's a fucking performance mode bug. If you try to get it while you're in performance mode, it doesn't pop. That's hilarious. Okay, in that case, we'll just let that pop naturally when we do the final run. That's crazy. That's so fun. What trophies don't I have? I'm missing 4 total. It's less carrot, more stick. Defeat one of each enemy in the lake house with the black rock launcher. What the fuck? We did. Obviously, we've shot the black rock launcher at the Tainted. What, the Taken? And I guess also, like, the Heavy Taken? Is there another enemy type? Unless they mean, Julia. Or Diana. Maybe. I don't know. Hot Biscuits defeat 3 haters at once with any kind of explosive in Night Springs. What's the hidden trophy in here? In 2 tries or less, enter the warehouse office without being caught by the copy mascots. Fair enough. I did not do that in 2 tries or less, so yeah. But I could do it. I could totally do it. Especially if I since I already know where the key is. You just dart around to the right side and then just go straight out. Open the door, done. It's nice that they give you multiple tries. They say in 2 tries or less. Yeah, interesting. Anyway, yeah, okay. I got so scared. Like, did I miss a major plot point? Like, no, I literally know what happened to him. Fuck off. Okay. That was Alan Wake 2's The Lake House DLC, which took hours and 14 minutes. Holy shit. The fucking Night Springs DLC episode is 5 hours. And even that, it was just me getting stuck on that one hallway with Tim, which, by the way, every single person that I've watched do that just fucking stumbles through it and gets it. I think it was actually bugged. I legitimately think it was bugged. Because now that I think about it, it actually didn't go until I loaded it. Like, I actually had to load the save. I had to restart from checkpoint to get it to work. So maybe it was actually bugged. Pat actually walked the right sequence of hallways without even meaning to. It was kind of hilarious, actually. But anyway, that was. I will admit one thing. You might think, man, Alan Wake 2, the final definitive Nightmare playthrough, sounds like a mouthful. And you're right. Unfortunately, Remedy already took what I would have called it. That's what I would have called it if they hadn't already popped off like that. Of course I would have called it the final draft. But guess what? That means something else. I'm not going to call it final or draft. That's just dumb. Anyway. That was, for now, Alan Wake 2. But we do have an encore performance in the future. Please look forward to that. I'm very excited to do it at some point. All right. I need to go make my extra life sign, fix it up, and then I need to get a few things ready. But don't go anywhere too far, because we will come back tonight for more Metaphor. There will be more Metaphor streams tonight. I will be on Metaphor tonight. Time, not sure. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I don't. Maybe something else happens with me. Maybe I get distracted. Maybe I go, hey man, I streamed enough today. And I just go do something else. I don't know. I'm allowed to do that. This isn't my job. I do this for fun. Like, I'm allowed to do it. At the same time, I am quite behind on Metaphor from everybody else, and people keep throwing things at me. So, like, I feel obligated to keep going. Not obligated. I just don't want to get spoiled. Anyway, yeah. So there will be more stream tonight. Probably. And if there isn't, then hey, it's not because I was depressed. I'll tell you that much. It's just because I wanted to relax. But yeah. Should be more Metaphor streams tonight. Should is the operative word. And then there should be tomorrow as well. Maybe slightly later in the day. Thursday will be mostly me being gone for a bit. I'll come back later. There is at least a possibility, we're not counting on it, but a possibility nonetheless that Sonic X Shadow Generation shows up on Thursday. And if it does, then we will be starting the Sonic campaign that night. And presumably doing all of that, followed by the Shadow campaign afterwards, which everybody's playing the early access version of it right now because of the 3-day early access digital thing, which, by the way, I'm starting to really hate that practice. Admittedly, nowhere near as much as what Capcom did with Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, but still starting to really hate that practice as someone that physical media matters to. But anyway, that'll be a thing, and then we'll do the Shadow campaign. Everybody seems to say the Shadow campaign is fucking aces. And so good and so worth it. To the point where I think Eurogamer gave sorry, I should not say it's Eurogamer. I don't know who wrote the review. I should not attribute that if I don't know for certain. Someone wrote that, hey, fucking Sonic X Shadow is a very good Shadow campaign stapled to old content, and it was a shame that Sega didn't just go farther with the brand new thing. But it's a remaster. It is a remaster. Anyway, stupid. Anyway, sorry. Now I'm actually droning. Now I'm actually dragging this out. Anyway, let's say goodbye to Mr. Wake for tonight. And Kieran. I mean, I guess we didn't even really do nothing with Kieran tonight. And yeah. For now, that will be all. I will confess something really quickly. The reason I'm still going is because I'm actually trying to quickly check my bank account, and my PC's taking forever because I want to see if they already took the money for Sonic. Because that will actually tell me a lot. They did not, as it turns out. They may tomorrow. They may take it tomorrow. But that's fine. Anyway. Likely more Metaphor tonight. Likely. Not guaranteed. Likely. And then we will start a whole new thing a little later in this week. And I am expecting big things. Big things. But for now, that was the Lake House. It was also a sneak peek at Control 2, which looks real good. I love that you can, by the way, I love that you can tell that's in-engine gameplay from Control 2, whatever they've mocked up so far. You can tell that is highly produced. And they were like, oh, these shots are going to look finished. These are not going to look in progress. These shots are going to look fucking finished. I mean, obviously they're going to look finished. They're not going to fucking put that in there. It's a bunch of gray boxes. A bunch of fucking gray maps. What am I talking about? Yeah, like they're just going to ship it like that. Jesse floating around in a gray box. Like, aren't you guys excited? Look how cool it looks. Oh god, it doesn't right now. Anyway. That's it for me. But remember, Y will be coming back. Because it's not a loop. It's a spiral.